Is there audio now? Hello? This is really awkward. Oh no. Thanks, Cora. This is really awkward. We've been talking for like
Yeah,
for
we've
like
been saying this whole thing.
4 minutes.
Like,
There's okay. I think I see audio coming through now. I was like, hey guys, we're amateurs. Muted. Oh no. So muted. We are seeing.
here, I'll pull it up on my phone.
Technical difficulties. I think it sounds good
Should
now.
be good, right?
Okay, that was weird. Cool. Hello. Cool. We're doing the whole spiel again.
Yeah.
How's it going, Kane? Hey, Judge. Sorry, Judge, for the streaming table. We're live right now. We had no volume for there for a second. We did a whole intro really awkwardly. Cool. Hi, everybody. My name's Raul. I'm joined by Freddie. We're part of NTG Basics. We're here in Colorado at the Summit. Colorado's first 5K, one of the biggest tournaments we've had here for cEDH. It's kind of cool. We usually have 1Ks and 2Ks, and this is kind of the first of its kind.
Yep. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty good. We have a lot of talent flying from across the country. So.
Yeah, I know there's a couple big names. It'll be pretty interesting to watch the games. I'm sure there will be a lot of ball taking. We'll do our best to kind of give you play-by-play and provide our insight into the game and just our thoughts. You can disagree with us in the chat. We can have a nice conversation. Like, yo, what are you talking about, bro? But yeah, game rounds will start here at 9 a.m. Colorado Mountain Time. So it's currently 8:47. So in 13 minutes, we're currently having the player meeting, I believe. Round one will start at 9. There will be our schedule today is 5 rounds, 80-minute times, and then we'll have cut top 16, cut top 4. Cut top 16 and cut top 4 will be on time. So those might be going long or be short. We'll see if there's a lot of Rockstar players. Maybe we're all done here by 4 p.m.
That'd be crazy.
Yeah, everyone's playing Turbo. Let's all go home, guys. But yeah, that's kind of it for us for now. Yeah, we look forward to being talking to you guys. We're here for the jokes, for the memes, for the gameplay. But yeah, any final thoughts before we close it? Before we go into a little break before round one?
None really. I think you got it.
Cool. Thanks, guys, for the audio. That would be really awkward
Yeah,
if we didn't
yeah,
have
we
audio for
appreciate you
a lot. Let me know if the volume's still loud too, and we can also play around with audio. We have to control the world. But yeah, with that, guys, we'll be back in a second. Shmush. Yeah. Bye. We're up. I can do that.
How we doing over here, guys?
Perfect.
Awesome. We just put up player meeting frames for some.
You want to check out the work?
What's up?
Want to check out the work?
It works. Don't worry. Hello, everybody. We're back. Sorry for the little delay. We had an issue getting everything set up with the first round.
It's all good though.
But yeah, I guess with that, we're getting ready to begin round one. We got some cool pods for you guys. I think we're more so going to go ahead and jump into the game. So we'll change screens here so you guys can see the little table. Let me go ahead and tell the judge that they're good to begin. All right.
Good to begin?
Excellent. Cool. So we have we have a Traxa, Mono Blue Deck, Blue Farm, and Serta.
Sounds like a pretty good pot overall. Serta, notably the only one without any mana, or any blue.
Yeah. So
And
currently we're pulling mulligans, the hardest part of the game.
Oh yeah.
Which first 7 we keep second 7, third 7.
Mm-hmm. And the turn order goes from top left will be first, and then bottom left is last, and it goes in a clockwise rotation.
Yep. Hopefully audio still works for folks, and folks can hear us. I see audio is working for 2 seconds on your phone.
Yeah.
So mulligan's still being resolved.
Events always go perfectly.
Looks like we got a pretty good turnout though, 128 people. We just had a player meeting.
Yeah.
Lots of folks.
It ended up hitting the cap, which is crazy, yeah.
Yeah. And I guess if you're tuning in, this is Raul from Basic. I'm joined by Freddie, my co-host.
Yo, what's going on?
We're here in Colorado, cheering from the Snowy Summit. Colorado's first biggest 5K tournament. Pretty tight stuff. Pretty good turnout. Hope they continue doing this. We're solving tournament. Looks like, man, I really wish I could see that deck. Oh, we actually could see the puck. I just have to figure it out.
Yeah, we have the puck.
Yeah, okay.
Right. We're quote-unquote amateurs.
Like,
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, that was my first question.
We have puck 18.
Got it?
Yep.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you. I'll leave it to you. Okay.
It restarted and it just worked.
It just works. Fantastic.
We had some record high temperatures here in Colorado the other day, Freddie.
Oh, yeah.
We heat wave.
102, man, yeah. At least it's dry over here. That's one of the great things about it. But.
Yeah, this is why the kids call feeling in the air as players are kind of fixing their mulligans and, are deciding what to keep. Looks like Kevin's still looking what to keep. He's on Sorta, so, he's looking for assault monolith, free monolith, some sort of theater interaction,
Yeah,
and a payoff.
Yeah, you end up getting a lot like Kinnan, you need an outlet for the Berserker as well. So walking ballista, a lot of really good things in red that you can get, and access to things like Enlightened Tutor, really just 1 mana, go get your common feast.
Looks like we're done mulligan, and the game is about to begin here shortly.
How you doing?
Blue farm being in the place, love to see that. Drawing cards, play Timna, play Crom.
Oh yeah, no, it's crazy. Yeah, we're already seeing a couple of decks that I already thought. I knew Blue farm was going to be here, but I also thought I was going to see a lot of attractive.
Yeah.
Okay, we're officially off to the races. We got a pre-game action. Looks like, yep. Interesting to the side. Okay, by Andrew.
Oh, yeah, actually ditching another mana source.
Do you mind doing it at some point then?
Means they got a lot of lands. They're doing some fetching action from Alex. Oh, that's a turn 1 Timna or from Timna? Yep.
Yeah, Timna.
That's pretty good.
Oh no, that's great. Yeah, especially given the pod composition. You're gonna either have a couple of dorks to hit, or just open blockers.
Yeah, I don't imagine Attractus being playing blockers right away. Right? I get some dorks here and there, but they're not blocking dorks.
Yeah.
Immutable action.
Yeah, that's something I think we have to reach out to.
Okay, good setup. Nice. Good way to look at the top deck and see, make sure you're not drawing blanks, passing a turn. Atraxa, we'll see what Atraxa does. Atraxa just wants to be ramping, right? It's not the general.
Oh yeah, no, Atraxa would love the start of having that Jewel Lotus, just getting the 4 mana really quick. Birds of Paradise.
Pretty wholesome magic from everybody. Dork or some way to look at the top deck. And then
Yes.
We're just gonna draw some cards here and there.
Oh yeah, getting rid of Timna right now would be devastating, considering that Jewel Lotus was used to cast it. So.
Okay, looks like we got a mana wolf action from Andrew. Casting, don't know what that card is.
Oh, alright. Unsure of what is on the screen as well. A little tough to see, but.
Looks like it's a rock that you can gain life and potentially draw cards. Looks like, ooh,
okay.
Oh, you got a look put out there. Man, there's a lot of artifacts.
Yeah, actually. Yeah.
Dog side, GG. Looks like Ancient Tomb, we got a Comet first. Yep. Nobody has blockers that they're going to block with, so I'm pretty clean attack from Blue Farm.
Wonder what the choice here would be.
Don't think any decks from Odd Knots, so.
Okay, just hit the person next to you.
Yeah, why not? You got some Timna triggers. Oh, There's no tutor action with the Tinder trigger, so we're just going to go ahead and draw. What is Andrew playing? I'm going to look that up for you because I am also interested in what he's playing. It's kind of hard to see. It was a deck when we were talking to the player. How do I get? Yes, 100% of the game gets roared. Oh my goodness, that's a nice risk study. Talk
wow.
about draw engines, bro.
Oh yeah, damn. At this point, yeah. So Kevin going to his turn right now looks like, I don't know, you have to be pretty explosive at this point. Really no one is outside of Andrew has really gotten the setup decently well, and this Ristic study is going to be drawing a lot of cards here.
Oh yeah. Do you play around the Ristic study or do you just send it?
I think if you're Will and Kevin, you just send it, but Andrew might have the resources to play.
Yes, perfect. I found the bracket page. Oh, interesting.
Alright.
Cool. So we have
18.
choices. So okay, Andrew.
Ooh, Moonsilver Key.
That's a Soul Getter.
It is, in more than a couple decks.
So Andrew is playing, let's see, Wing of Impulse. It is a commander that reads.
Oh, Eruth.
If you would draw a card, exile the top 2 cards of your library. Instead, you may play those cards this turn. It is a Innistrad commander.
Yeah. Notably very weak up against Dread Magistrate, but none of the players really showing it right now. All of them do have access to it.
Yeah. So track this turn, Metamorph. What are we getting? Are we copying a rock here?
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh look.
Metamorph.
What happened to Tim now?
See, this is where we were trying to float the deck list, and I'm like, where did Tim go?
Yeah. Oh no, Tim is gone. Not the girl. Looks like okay. Attracted by the turn. We don't know what the copy is. Let's see if we can get some clarification. Okay, the index going for casting the commander, which again it's Renfield Delusional Minion. Looks like he just tries to draw a lot of cards and cast from exile. Looks like we're getting a little delay on the video quality. Okay, looks like it might be Blue Farm's player turn. Oh, Tim is back. So it must have been like a space action. It must have been that. Oh, it's a new land that just faces a creature out.
That makes sense. Oh yeah, it was Kevin's land.
Yeah.
Okay.
Talon.
Going through, getting life totals all sorted out.
Yep. Okay. So we got some Tim attackers again. Hopefully to get a land. You're not missing any land drops. Yeah. Yep. The table's officially telling the other members of the table. Hey guys,
yeah.
Tim is drawing way too many cards.
When is it not? Yeah.
Blue Farm's doing Blue Farm things. What do we do?
I know, Ristic Study, Timna, and Crom. That's like the meta in it.
So. Man, okay, so we're building resources, getting mana out there.
We have started distributing map slips.
Very true, very true. Yes, that and Zerta. One of the only others. Oh wow, a lot of mana.
A lot of mana. We're just setting up here.
It always feels so good to set up whenever you have the Ristic Study and what people like contemplate.
Because people are playing around your Ristic Study, right? So you can freely cast spells, right? We got some templates up action, looking at the top 3, getting rid of those ugly lands. Get us out of here, we don't need those. Any way to answer this board state. I think it's fair to say that Blue Farm is kind of on the driver's seat.
Yeah, that's true. I think if you are Kevin, though, yeah, if you might want to look for more proactive pieces, just given that the board state is, just a bunch of rocks landed down.
Yep.
No Thrasios to really take advantage of this, of the excess mana, but it is very scary.
Yeah, that's the difference between Blue Farm and Thrasios deck, right? They don't have any mana outlets. Oh, it looks like I missed a land drop. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, it is super unfortunate. And to see it get locked out by the sensei's top.
Yeah. Yeah, you see your next couple draws, you're like, oh no.
Well, you do have an opportunity to get the pop moves over key.
Oh, there's a
Oh, basalt. Wow, that is I mean, I understand you're on a ramp. That is a crazy thing because imagine
Put it out there.
if it gets copied somehow. Yeah.
Yeah. That's a card, yeah. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Assume the Metamorph is some sort of mana rock. So we're looking at tracks coming down here pretty soon. A lot of colorless mana. I think that's ancient tomb, so you don't need that many colorless tracks.
Need one more. I love watching Is It decks. It's always just some like random sorcery where it's just like, yeah, dude, I guess it does that.
Random card with a Born Upon a Win.
Yeah, Born Upon the Wind. I wonder how it's actually going to impact this tournament.
Yeah. Oh, casting it as someone's win attempt, right?
Yeah, given the decks that we've been seeing so far, that were registered, it looks like a much more fast-paced metagame.
Easily. You got a ritual action going on. Casting spell is going to risk study, so I'm probably not gonna. If you're trying to storm over the risk study, that's usually not gonna do that on your end.
Yeah, you're trying to negotiate, and then you're just drawing way too many cards.
So.
Cool. As soon as I'm in the tank thinking, do we pay for the risk? Do we not pay for the risk?
We're making a guys a card from
Do we let it resolve? Do we let it resolve?
Especially you still when you are running.
Horrific. Responsible with the taxes.
It wasn't like something from the computer. It wouldn't print something. Better handle things after.
Looks like we're asking to see if we're putting a win attempt in this deck. I don't think so.
No, but this is a very good way to get your engine.
Yeah. Drawing cards when you draw cards with exile cards in the commander.
Yes.
When you draw a card, exile the top 2 cards of your library instead. You may play those cards this turn. Well, yeah, that looks like a fixed looting, so.
Face Swing is amazing, yeah. Also, you need with Field Reach.
Looks like we got some fetching action. I wonder if we're interacting at this point. This deck runs, holy cow, 24 instants, 14 sorceries, 18 artifacts, and like 23 lands.
Damn.
Yeah.
23 lands. Oh, well, 24.
Yeah, MBSC.
Makes sense, though. Because you don't want to see the lands off the top 2.
Exactly. If this is a beta looting, do you counter it, or do you care if you're blue farm? Because they're going to be casting spells into you, right?
Yeah, actually, if I'm blue farm here, I would probably just let it go.
Yeah. It's like your own win attempt. You're slowing that driver's seat. I don't really care.
And flashback, it sucks to just have it go out.
Oh, hello.
Ooh, Adnod's on top of this. Okay.
That's a good one. That's generally a win the game card. And I think Alex is a pretty good, healthy life total.
Oh, he is, yeah. Yeah, there really hasn't been any damage going. If anything, he's probably up.
Oh, he looks like it's going to resolve. All right, let's see what we get. Oh, that's awkward.
Or a little bit of
We're kind of, the players are figuring out if this spell is going to resolve. If it resolves, it's almost a game winner at this point. And it is resolved. Yeah, let's see if we get it. Just land so far, 3 lands. Pyroblast, Grand Abolisher,
with Abolisher, you love to see that.
Misstep,
3 counter magic.
Tutor, Intuition?
Yep, that's Judge Foil Intuition.
Another Tutor, Lack of Negation, Inflecting Spots, all the counter spells you need. Reanimate, Mox Amber, Rock Ragaman, Monkey, no lands,
Mana Confluence, Mr. Rainforest.
Pretty good. Oh, not so far. I don't see tutors for the win, but he's got protection until the end of time.
Yeah. Yeah, notably here, is there anything to reanimate in the graves? Doesn't look like it.
Dockside. Okay, well, there it is, Dockside. That we were talking about.
But like we were
Mystical
saying,
Tutor.
Mystical, yep. Mystical can get you there.
Otawara. LED. Okay, you're done. Brain freeze. Okay.
Well, you still need the breach.
We got an equation in him.
That is true. But since it's going to go to his turn, I don't actually mind him searching a little deeper, yeah. He's always contemplating it.
He doesn't have any blockers, so he needs to make sure he doesn't kill himself.
That is true.
Yeah, so he needs to be careful he doesn't die to Andrew.
Mm-hmm.
Good old Adnos. What do you think?
I'm thinking it's going to be tough to stop him because it seems like Kevin was already in a pretty compromised position, and at most there's maybe a silence that can come out.
Yeah.
Will again used his resources to play the assault monolith.
Yeah.
So it's going to really hurt if you have to use the blue from the Birds of Paradise and then tap the basalt because you're basically behind all turn.
Yeah, I would have. I would counter the Adnos because once the Adnos resolves, there's no chance of winning.
Pretty much, yeah. You're kind of hoping that someone messes up or they kill themselves. Yeah. I really think it's up to Andrew. Andrew might have to pivot towards trying to get some kind of counter magic, but we already saw Grand Abolish or Deflect and Swat. There's so many options for him to go through.
You got a gift rope.
The taxi. You want to see the Adnos player's hand?
I think he targeted Will. I think he's just doing this for the commander.
That's true. You probably the only other person that can interact with you, and you don't want to get sandbagged, so you might as well. I saw everything you had with Adnos and Alex. Let me look at your hand well.
Some cards.
All right. Looks like we got some rituals. Lotus Petal. Rustic Study. So here, do you just think that you would send it if you're Andrew, and then you saw everything, you're like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to fight that, let's just dig deep and...
I think so, because if it gets to Alex's turn, you're dead, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think, they're talking about just send it. Why not, right?
Yeah.
You have nothing to lose, but lose the game actually on their turn. Like,
you're not going to lose but the game.
Yeah, and Alex, I think I saw a mental misstep. Flag of Negation, it's like this fog.
Mm-hmm.
So, 3 very narrow. Flag of Negation, it's not a narrow counter, but if you use it, you're tapping out to cast the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, they're going for it. Some storm action. Oh, Jessica's Will.
Oh, Jessica's Will is amazing here. Oh, what a hit.
Oh, that's really good. And a Flare of Duplication as a way to protect your win, essentially.
Flare of Duplication.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, get rid of your engine at that point, but once you're going for the win, you really don't need it anymore.
Yeah. So that's definitely not Fences Splitting. That has to be something else. Probably a creature or something. That's helping with triggers. Okay. Ristic trigger, more mana.
A lot of Ristic Study triggers. You know the extent of the counter magic, and like you said, the Pact of Negation. Actually, pretty bad for defending in this position because you don't want to pay that mana.
No, you don't want to. You want to use it in your turn to protect your win, right? Mm-hmm. That's Pact of Negation mostly. I'm either about to lose the game, or this is defensive because I'm not going to get on turns. Doesn't matter.
But Alex is drawing off the Ristic Study off of each of these interactions.
Yeah.
I feel bad for Will and Kevin. This is monumental to come back from.
Yeah. Player A and Player D are very ahead, and you're kind of you're here for the ride.
Yeah, you're watching.
We're debating to see if the ritual war resolves.
Mm-hmm. You can cut it short here. Let's see Alex's decision here. Holding what looks like his entire deck.
Negation. I had that in hand.
Mm-hmm. Great one too. Not really going to help you out in your turn.
I guess if you're Andrew, you're fighting this, right? You have to, unless there's another ramp spell. I can only see. I actually don't see any mana open. I see one land open. There it is. So here's the mental misstep, right?
Yep, believe so.
There's a restrict that trigger of the stack. Targeting Alex's face. What's Alex that? Is that a 4? Kind of hard to see.
Cool. Just some question about the alternative casting cost. So, Slayer Duplication is live.
Yeah. Alex is just drawing literally half their deck. I'm going to step target the lightning bolt. We can flare duplication.
It almost looks like there's two different games being played. Yeah, Kevin and Will right across from one another, and it looks like there's a turn 2 in Modern or something. And then
which would be a pretty strong turn 2 in Modern.
Oh yeah, imagine top in Modern. Yeah. We're not playing Modern. We're here playing some cEDH. Flare duplication. Ooh.
So we're thinking about sourcing the creature that's taking people.
Worm trigger. Alright, a lot of instant sorcery, a lot of redundancy in Andrew's deck.
Yeah.
So, that's really adding hit, it's just going to keep feeling it.
When we were prepping to discuss the different decks, was this on your list of decks?
Was Dihada? Or
No, not
Dihada,
yeah.
I always get them mixed up.
Renfield Delusional Minion.
Oh, the old
deck.
Irut.
Yeah,
Irut. I just see Irut get hated out by Dranis so much where people are almost afraid to play it. But
yeah.
It goes crazy when it's able to do this.
No, 100% it looks like it's just going to town.
Mm-hmm.
This is a new card from Modern Horizons 3. It looks like some sort of amulet. It's called.
Andrew did explain it. Casting a Mox Diamond. And this is crazy. Alex.
Oh, Alex died.
Yeah.
No. Well.
Is it pinging?
Pinging time.
Mm-hmm. And most notably, no Ristic Study to really worry about.
No, I think you go for here.
Yes, Swords of Pasha was already used. So
the sky's the limit at this point.
The only unfortunate thing is that Jessica's Will isn't as juicy anymore.
Yeah. This is crazy. Because my money was awesome.
Oh yeah, but the life total going pretty low.
Yeah.
That might have been a little.
Looks like they passed, so they kill Alex.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if Kevin just gets Basalt here, right?
Kevin might get Basalt. He might actually just want a way to cast Zerda in the first place.
Oh, with the cast Zerda, so like Jewel Lotus?
Maybe a Jewel Lotus, yeah. If you have any other way to copy an artifact, then it wouldn't be too bad. You could dig for the top couple of cards with Senses Divine top, and then.
Okay, same thing.
Yeah, same.
Cheaper than Basalt. So he needs mana to play Green Monolith.
Mm-hmm.
He needs people to play Zerda, and then he needs the Alpha. I feel like that's a tall ask.
Yeah, it's a very tall ask. I thought it would have been maybe a Basalt, but the Grim Monolith, I think it ends up costing 4 times tap, so they're going to need to find that source really quick. Really all he needs is just a single land to cast Zerda, and then Grim Monolithic Infinite.
Yeah.
And then you get a deeper look at the top three, rearrange them.
And stop. Yeah.
Mhm.
You get 3 looks. You get to look at the top 3 and then kind of range and then draw.
Yeah, this is really like one of your only windows that you're going to get.
If I'm Kevin and Will, I am thanking Andrew because he just saved us. But I'm also gonna go for the win here.
Yeah, he saved you just to kill you the next time he gets a chance. But
Yeah, I think Andrew's pretty close to winning. I haven't played. I'll be honest. I haven't played a lot against cEDH.
Mhm.
So I'm just kind of enjoying the show with everybody else, kind of watching it happen. Yeah, I think Kevin and Will are very grateful that they're getting another turn, which I don't think I didn't think they were gonna get another turn, and I don't think they thought they were gonna get another turn.
Oh yeah, and I believe especially Will's deck has the possibility to kind of generate that amount of value. You can get all the right pieces. You can get the kitten, you can get the mana, rituals, and yeah, maybe get himself back into a board state where you're able to compete with Andrew. And I think Kevin's really only out here is just trying to win.
Yeah, jam it. Do we also have a track the next turn? So it's 1, 2, 3. Is that essentially 2 slots? 1, 2, that's 5, 6, 7. It looks like the Metamorph is a rock. So
The
1, 2, 3.
Metamorph did tap for white
Yeah.
to cast the sword, so we had that information. I believe he's just missing a color.
Yeah.
So any colored land, fetch land, will get Will as a track to.
1, 2, 3. We're missing, since the track is 4 colors, we're missing 1 color, essentially.
Yep, and notably, tracks will have a little bit of mana left over.
Colorless mana. For any rocks that they maybe cast, which might help them cast into any clones effects, like the Cosmo Image.
Clone
Synergies,
effect,
colorless.
yeah. Get the Displacer Kitten if you happen
Yeah.
to, it only costs a
Yeah.
blue and a...
Maybe Kevin will, thinking ahead of like, okay, if I get it on turn, if I can get a Traxa, I can use some of these colorless, to cast out blue. Put kitten. We will put that on the next go around him. We were a little delayed here, so we didn't get a chance to, but we will be putting their commanders next go around. Yeah, thank you for the suggestion. Let us know if the audio is too loud or not. Okay, that's jumping back into the game. Looks like we're tapping some lands. Activation for sentence stuff.
I believe so, yes. So it must have been pretty bleak. Might leave up interaction, maybe a silence, something like that.
Nope, nothing out. Grim Monolith. Okay.
Grim Monolith, alright, cool. Just
putting half of my combo into outfield.
Yeah.
Into my command zone.
Vampiric Tutor.
Pretty good.
Okay. So at this point, Vampiric Tutor. Man, this is pretty rough. I wonder, we still have 1 mana open from Andrew, I believe.
Yeah. Counter spell.
Yep. I assume you'd use it here if you were going to.
So it's a hit result, so. Yeah. What are you getting here to enter?
Oh, Will?
Okay, sorry, Will.
Yeah.
For enter.
No, it kind of depends on what's in my hand because you do have a lot of options. You could just go and get, I would say Kinnan. You can get Kinnan and get infinite mana. And then at that point, hitting anything off of a Traxa, you'd still have the mana able to cast a Traxa.
Okay, that's smart. Yeah, we have the soul.
But really hand dependent.
Yeah.
Life total seems to be still pretty healthy.
Oh, okay. What the heck? Hello.
Alright, yeah. Again, depends on what's in the hand.
That's they'll all stone, I suppose.
Yeah. Okay,
so Will is rushing priority here pretty quick. He casts the demonic. He casts the Oracle and then casts the demonic right away. I think I don't know what players are exactly responding, but activating.
So Kevin floating 3 mana. Alright, looks like we're going fishing.
Senses activation.
No mana, no colored mana available though.
No.
It's pretty dark here, yeah.
You can't even silence. I don't know how red it's relevant plus. It's right. If you're countering the Thorkel, essentially.
Yeah, you can, well, but actually I think the Thorkel hasn't entered yet.
Yeah. Hell all the time. Here we were thinking about Kennen, ways to get a track. So it's like, nope.
Oh yeah.
We're playing cEDH,
yeah,
bro.
that's a mirror thing. Yeah.
What is this non-Thoracle shenanigans? Cool for Will though. I would, again, if I was Will in the previous turn, I was like, I am dead 5 different ways.
Yeah, and you're just like, God damn, dude. Okay, I made it out.
Yeah.
Alex is dead. Oh, this must be heart-rich for Alex at the moment.
Yeah.
Such a good ad nod, and then, who plays Burn in cEDH? That's always crazy. You just go down to 4, and you're like, man.
Yeah, it's heartbreaking. Yeah, so they're thinking about it because they don't want to lose the game. Looks like we got some handshakes offered up.
Yep. And the game goes to Will. Wow,
Yeah.
that's crazy. Not even a Traxa coming out.
Not even a Traxa. Man, that was crazy. That was crazy, folks. That was crazy.
Pretty
I
crazy.
didn't see that coming. If I was betting, I would be a losing man.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, we were just talking about the fact that there was like, okay, it looks like Modern's going on over here.
Yeah.
Like
We were like,
some small board state, but...
this, it's like Goliath versus Andrew, whatever, David versus Goliath action's happening, and I was genuinely shocked that, Osmos or Laser Tech didn't get there.
That's true, but it did seem like it was two Goliaths kind of taking each other down.
Yeah.
Eventually one of them died, and then all the interaction was spent along with the mana, and your problem with Manual Storm when it's not Thoracle, and...
And you're using all your resources to kill the Osmos player as well, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you eventually have the opportunity to fizzle, and that's unfortunate for Andrew, but we'll get it done.
Yeah, I guess that's it for us. In the comment section or in the chat, let us know what we can do better to continue improving the day for us.
We'll take a
let
look
us know
at
if the audio is a little loud or not. I know the camera has frozen a couple times, so we'll work on that in the between rounds. We'll try to get their names next to the commanders. Yeah, folks, we'll be back round 2. Thank you. Talk soon.
See you in a bit. Looking over. These are dead. Good night.
Hello, everybody. Hopefully you can hear us okay. Looks like that mic's on muted, so hopefully you guys can hear us okay.
Yep.
Round 2 is starting here. It was a good, quick round, 8-minute round.
Yeah, we actually had one of the quickest pods.
Yeah,
So,
we did.
yeah, we got to watch a lot of things. I think I see us peek in there. Let us know if
It's a little loud. Yeah. Anyways, hi everybody. My name is Raul. I'm doing my pretties. I'm part of the Basics. We're here at Snowy Summit, Colorado's first 5K tournament. Excited to be here and do some streaming for you guys. We'll be doing some commentary, tell some jokes, tell some streams, tell some memes.
Yep, pretty excited overall. Yeah, the rounds are, I believe, 80 minutes.
80-minute rounds, yeah. Which the rounds already started, so we're going to go ahead and jump into that. It's going to be an interesting round for everybody, and it's going to be one of a kind. We've got 3 cEDH players and 1 blue farm. Wholesome magic, I can tell you.
At least the blue farm player does get to go first. So
yeah.
You get to establish your board in front of a bunch of cEDHs, but there's going to be a lot of activations triggers. If you've ever seen any of our videos before, I would hate to edit this game.
No, there's going to be... The blue farm's going to try to draw cards, or get an up agent, and cEDH 1 is going to play Treasures and Dockside, cEDH 2 is going to play Dockside, cEDH 3 is going to play Dockside.
Yeah, I mean, most notably, I have seen a lot of lists forego opposition agent. I don't know, it's just been...
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
I've seen a lot of lists that don't really have it anymore. Do you run it in your list?
I do run up agent.
Yeah. Super useful for all the cEDHs. One of the most well-positioned decks in the meta right now.
Okay.
I believe these two are pretty much up there.
Okay, so that's interesting. Yes, we can get title on next round. I'll do that in between rounds. Thanks, Alan, for the recommendation. Appreciate you, bro. So players are figuring out mulligans. You know, I'm Tim now. Chrome, I'm getting a draw engine, right? This is draw deck. Draw cards, draw deck.
Yeah, especially you don't really have to feel too guilty either of like keeping a hand that's maybe a little bit greedy because you are going first, so you can mull pretty hard to get like Ristic Study, get a Timna out pretty quick, maybe even get a Crom out pretty quick. I assume you'd probably draw 2 cards in a turn rotation.
Nice. Yeah. We're also joined by our friend Guy from the channel, Double Sleep MTG. Go check him out.
Hell yeah. Double Sleeve MTG, along with Taylor, one of someone who's frequents there a lot.
Yeah, no, I think he's a Colorado local. I've seen a couple of tournaments here and there. We were actually, in between rounds, as players are facing their mulligans, we were walking around, kind of mingling with people. It was kind of interesting to listen to that, certain player lost to blue farm from one perspective, and then we would talk to the player that won, and then how they would explain the game from their perspective. So it was kind of interesting to listen to like all the stories from the game.
Oh yeah. There's one side that's like I got stacks down. It's like, dude, I controlled the whole game.
Yeah.
It was amazing. Yeah.
It was it's like pretty funny because we would like go from like people to people. It's like, dude, I just won this game by like dog side to 14, and then we go to the other person like, yeah. So my point is dog side for 14.
I know no one had anything to stop it. I was just like, it was the only one keeping protection, man. Everyone else doesn't know how to play. It's just players are still figuring out mulligans. Looks like Guy's taking another mulligan. Looks like everybody else is keeping their cards. I think we're only waiting on Guy. Blue farm, like we're showing, will be going first. But yeah, cEDH. I don't know if I've ever been on a 3-pot cEDH pot. I've never been in a 3-pot cEDH, but in a tournament I have been a Kinnan in a 3-pot of Tim McCrom.
Oh my god, that sounds like inferno.
Yeah, it wasn't very fun to play through. I mean, it was fun, but like not for a tournament fun. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Interesting. We saw round 1, blue farm was going first. Round 2, blue farm's going first.
Yeah. I mean, when most of the like a good majority of the decks are blue farm. That's a much higher chance out of anything. But here it's even especially crazy because there's 3 other decks and still blue farm goes first.
Yeah. Again, so it's like maybe the blue farm is like that meme of like King Kong versus Godzilla. It's like let them fight and they kill each other. When it comes to the other CSA players.
I wonder if we'll see a blue farm in every single stream.
That would be fun.
Or, every single stream match.
Yeah. So it looks like, guys, don't mulligan. Looks like we are getting ready to begin the game. Okay, let's take it away. So it looks like only one person went to 6, and there were a couple 7. Okay.
Take a picture to show a fan. He was waiting on that.
That's funny. Okay. Looks like blue farm's taking it away. Let's see if we get a Soul Ring, Crow Moss, some ramp into some mana, or some draw effects.
Command tower.
Okay. Command tower, wholesome land. Tapping that for well, there it is, the mana.
Yep, mana vault.
Turn 2 Crom seems pretty good, if that's what it had to do.
Pretty good, overall. Alright, I wonder if we're going to see very similar play patterns from each CSA. It's going to be cool to see where they deviate. All roads lead to Dockside, but
let's lead to Dockside.
Let's just see which one they take.
Okay, looks like we're fetching action, getting Savannah, so some sort of dork. Either way. Okay. Oh,
that's wow.
Spicy.
That is
right
spicy.
There. Yeah. Okay. Looks like we're all passing on Ether Bio, so that's going to be cool. One guy's turn, we'll see what he does. Maybe some other spice.
Yeah, looks like no one kept the misstep. A lot of 1-drops going down.
I don't know if you mental misstep the
vault.
Yeah. I don't know if the Ether Bio is okay. No. Mental misstep worth it. That's my chance. There's a dork. Alright. With only 1 line in the battlefield. So, okay, some wholesome, slow magic at the beginning of first turns. Nothing too crazy yet. Literally pretty similar turns.
Slight halfling. Noticeably, Deathrite does have restrictions on its mana at the moment.
Yep.
2 command towers, only 1 fetch.
Yeah.
So you get really 1 turn of it unless people start playing more.
Yeah. So I guess it does help against any potential underworld breach. You can always get rid of the brain freeze. And they go for that line. If they go for that line, there's another fetch line.
Okay.
So there's 2 lands.
It will be well fed.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So we're fetching. We're doing some shortcutting. We're playing Crom. The big boy coming out.
Yeah, I feel like he would have already, tapped everything if he was going to shortcut. So looks like he's deciding in his hand.
Yeah. Good. So do you prefer the Delighted Halfling here, or do you prefer the Deathrite Shaman?
In this case, I prefer the Delighted Halfling, just because it'll be a little bit more consistent. They're both 1/2s, so they survive from the Orcish Bone Masters. I think overall more utility will come from the Deathrite, but really only to counter the Tymna and Crom, because CSA, you're not really hitting the graveyard a lot.
Yeah, I guess my only counter argument for the Deathrite is for CSA unit Wooburg, that the Halfling doesn't activate CSA.
That is true, yes.
So that's my only counterpoint, but I can see what you're saying with, making your things uncounterable. If we're ever to the point of like, I'm having to cast this Nickel Bullets. Here comes the boy. The boy.
Oh, there's Crom.
Which CSA are you attacking?
Yeah, I guess. Okay. Just go straight in front of you. I like the strat.
Okay. No blocks. Taking 4.
Oh yeah, this is a 5K. We're getting out the pen and paper for Commander.
Hey man, I appreciate it when people are paying attention to their life totals. I've been hit by Crom many times. I'm like, am I at 20 or am I dead?
Yeah. Getting targeted. You're like, man.
Yeah. So okay, looks like we passed turn to Taylor. Oh, he missed the Aether Vial trigger. Oh no. Yuck. That's still 0-drop. That's why sometimes it's good to put a little die on top of your deck, so you don't forget any upkeep triggers. It kind of stops you. That's a thing I learned when I was playing Modern a lot. I would put like a little die, and now I do that for Mana Crypts to make sure I'm not missing any triggers. Hopefully that doesn't hit Taylor back in the pot.
Yeah, I don't think at this point, yeah.
Oh, thank you for the comment. Yeah, Blue Farm did get an illegal fetch. Let me go ahead and call the judge.
That is
Okay.
a verdant catacombs, right?
Yeah. Did blue form fetch with the vertical catacombs, Finland or Volcanic Island? That's a Badlands? Okay. Okay, that's a Badlands, actually. Yeah, that's a. The coloring is kind of bad, but
Okay.
it is a Badlands. I was like, thank you
All right,
though for
cool.
catching
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Is that Loth? Okay. Oh, we got a Kinnan from Guy. Okay, he's catching us up. And then we see a Lotho, which is a really good card too. Cast 2 spells to survive, make a treasure.
Yeah, it looks like 2 spells is the magic
Yep.
number for a lot.
Yep. So think blue form is going to be drawing cards. Grand Sisei is going to be making treasures, which is really good for Sisei.
Treasure
Yeah.
and the loss of life.
Yep. Climax. What are we getting? What are we putting?
Ooh, chain of vapor.
Chain of vapor. Okay. Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 mana available. Gotta play Sisei.
Yeah, noticeably, Guy missing the lands.
Yeah.
But Kinnan will allow him to get Sisei as well.
No, so the average time does not add an extra mana. I've actually learned. It does
Ooh.
not. Yeah.
Well, I never run. I can't miss. So cool.
Yeah. Usually. So I think Grant, out of all the Siseis, is actually the most ahead, obviously. More mana, has a Lotho, has the engine. Already has Sisei on play. So,
Yeah, I'm wondering how this Aether Vial might have impacted Taylor.
Yeah. If there's any spicy creatures.
Yeah,
Not
being
that
a
there's
turn
only
behind.
creatures. Yeah. So we're going to Blue Farm's turn. Probably got to beat down, play Timna, draw a card, and then just draw cards to the deck. Doesn't have on board Sifted activation unless they make a treasure with Lotho and a land drop, which I'm sure pretty easy to do.
Yep. Land drop is already here, so yeah, I think you just actually you push your advantage, you get the Timna, and then you have some pretty good targets to hit. I think at this point it was actually kind of smart to hit Grant because you can just keep piling on.
Yeah.
Definitely the Sisei that's ahead the most.
Yeah, I think so too. Even though I don't think it didn't look to me like he was ahead last turn, in my opinion. But you know,
I think it was just unfortunate turns from Taylor and Guy. Taylor only put in a Felwar Stone and Guy was able to get the Kinnan, but you know still off the cast and Sisei, so rely on the top deck.
yeah. So we're probably imagining Timna here, Timna combat.
I would believe so, yeah. I'm not entirely sure on the cards in Charles' hand, but, you know, never bad to have more of them.
Yeah. So we'll see if he agrees with us or if maybe he's doing Thorical demonic consultation pass.
Okay, now I can see the difference between the blue and the black. Black is kind of like purple. But...
Oh, there's blue. Okay.
Ooh,
That's pretty good.
Ooh,
That's it. Your dog says not as good this turn.
that is very good, yeah. It also allows you, if you play Dockside, 1 mana available as well, so if for some reason the treasures are getting out of hand and you make infinite,
Yep.
you can use them.
Just pop them. Yeah.
Yep.
So that's actually really good play from Blue Farm. You know, going a little more control before hand draw.
Yeah, I believe so. I think that was the right play. Yeah, I mean, you were already drawing stuff off of Crom, so...
Oh, looks like we're going some end step action. Vampiric Tutor
And here too.
at end step. Looks like it's gonna resolve. That's not gonna be Dockside.
Might be, but when now that I think about it, the Dismantler just comes down for that exact reason. So,
Yeah, I'm not worried about the Tutor.
yeah, I wouldn't really be worried either.
Yeah.
Maybe there's like you can put in a Thassa's Oracle up through Aether Vial at instant speed and then Demonic Consultation on top. That'd be
funny.
pretty hilarious.
That would be funny. I don't think that's gonna happen, but hilarious. Hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh, so there's a second Lola trigger.
Mm-hmm.
So we got Blue Farm piercing the Vampiric Tutor, which okay. I can see the reasoning why, because Sisei does run a lot of creatures, right? Fierce is a narrow, non-creature kind of spell, so it can often hit that or hit things like that.
That's true, yeah. And then Sisay, the way that she mainly wins is not through casting spells, so getting the things that allow her to get to that point, hitting them early is pretty good. Especially when you have 3.
So the coloring on the camera might be a little off, or the proxies are just different, or Mimi proxies. There's a judge by the table there, Mr. Gaming. So they're being able to check the lands being cast or creatures being cast properly. Oh, did they tap incorrectly? Okay.
Oh yeah, I guess they need white, don't they?
For Dismantler?
Yeah. Ooh, that actually. Well, actually, it doesn't. It wouldn't make too much of a difference with this Pyroblast.
I have to be that guy. Yeah. 1 second. Hey, Kane. Does Blue Farm have a white source to cast a Dismantler aside from the command tower? Does Blue Farm have enough white to cast the Dismantler without using the command tower? The Dismantler.
Yeah. Cool, yeah, it still would work. You're good.
Yep, so the judge is figuring that out right now.
Yo, Rage
Yeah.
Mage Gaming,
Yeah.
hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, bro, thanks, bro. Appreciate you. Welcome to the chat.
Yeah. I mean, the best part about something like this is it didn't really matter too much because he didn't use anything that was white. Oh, damn.
Yeah. Thanks, chat. Doing a better job than we are. You guys are the MVPs. We're just sitting here like, ooh, these are fun cards. What do they do?
Yeah, this is great. But yeah, no, I think it's a lot easier to catch.
Yeah. Now I feel like our comment section just catching everything wrong with the game. Like,
Yeah, I feel like part of the comment section.
Okay, so we're back to Pyro on Kennen. Looks like Kennen's dead. By Kennen.
Oh, dude, that is brutal.
That is brutal for Guy. Yikes. Catching a Hark. Wonder which land we excel for.
I wonder why the Pyroblast didn't get him.
Yeah, that would have been a really awkward way to solve the problem if the game got to a head. So yeah, it was kind of a clean fix.
Mm-hmm.
So it's nice of the Pyroblast just being kill the Kennen, still have the ability to cast all those other spells. And by other spells, I mean 1. So back on Grant Sid's turn. What are we doing here? Casting a legendary
Green,
creature.
white, blue, probably a Derevi. Yep.
That's the Revi.
Uncounterable.
Yeah.
Pyroblast is gone.
So yeah, we have the Revi. The Pyroblast is already using the Kennen.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see if there's any counter spells. Looks like Blue Farm. Blue Farm did already used a lot of resources, right? We got a Fierce Guardianship and the Vampiric Tutor.
Mm-hmm.
We've got a Pyroblast and the Kennen. I think the third set is like, ooh, I'm already ahead. I'm just gonna go ahead and get a little more ahead.
Oh yeah, no, I think this will allow him probably. I don't know if he'll be able to win just because of the Dauntless Dismantler on board, but I believe he has 2 attacks that he can actually make through.
Yeah, he can go to Loto and Sisay, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because he can attack one of the other Sisay. Actually.
Well, Aether Vial is a thing.
Oh,
you gotta
sure.
be careful sometimes.
Yeah. No. Oh, there it is. Oh, there's that. That will deal with Loto.
I wonder if he's able to cast a get another trigger off of this this Loto.
Yeah. Doesn't look like he will try to respawn.
Sisay, what is it? I believe the power is enough to. Yeah, you can go get Najila as well.
Oh, he's there. Yikes. Yikes.
Not sure entirely on Grant's Sisay list.
Yeah, so Orcs trigger, target Loto.
Oh, there is a response.
Okay.
Legolas?
Okay. So Rolly Tutor in response. There's a Chrome trigger and a Loto trigger.
Mm-hmm.
Chrome will draw first.
Oh, there's another Bowmaster
There's another
trigger.
Bowmaster trigger on the stack. Which
So noticeably, killing the Lotho does take Sisei off of another power, and it makes it a little bit easier to kill.
I wonder if they missed the Orc trigger. Looks like we have. Okay. Doing some dices here. So yeah, looks like we are. We have resolved Lotho and Crown trigger.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like we passed the Orc trigger. I mean, we're still resolving it.
Yep, so doesn't look like, there was anything marked for damage. It'd be pretty terrible to tear up the ignoble.
Yeah, and the World Tutor has resolved, so we are past that Orc trigger. I wonder if that's going to come back to fight. Oh, there's an Orc.
It's always sad. The best counter it is itself.
Dude, Orc triggers or Orc Bowmasters are so good.
Orc is just such a great card, especially right now. The meta's so shifted towards drawing cards,
Yeah.
and it's there to punish that.
Yeah. I don't imagine Steve States are going to be drawing that many cards.
No, Sisei is one of those.
Just to punish blue farm?
Yeah, they run adjacent because they really don't cast a lot of spells. It's mostly just like activation. So things like Curse Totem's hard, Opposition Agent, Stop and Searches, even Mind Sensor might even make a comeback.
Even Mind Sensor, that's a card I haven't seen since the Clone Wars.
Yeah, since when Noda was a thing.
Yeah. So now they're talking about the Orc trigger.
Yeah.
Technically it's a tournament, so you could put a miss trigger on the stack and there's a miss trigger. Yeah. So they're trying to figure that out. Again, I think, you would put a miss trigger on the stack and everyone's going to be, maybe it looks like they're laying it off. Okay. They're thinking about killing the blue farm, so they're allowing him to have the trigger. They're trying to figure out if they can kill the Chrome.
I think it's the Dauntless, yeah.
Yeah.
That they really
I would
want
hit
to.
face.
That's true.
Yeah. Okay, so they already have resolved, hasn't tapped the command tower. Are we going to combat to do more untappies?
Possibly. You could always go at Charles if you want to put more pressure on him. Either forfeit the Dismantler or take the damage.
Yeah. So there is a 4/4 right now.
Are you saying?
Tuesday, yes. Yeah. She's a 4/4. She gets +2/+2 from the Revi, being a green and blue creature. Is that 5/5? Oh, it's white, blue, and green.
Yeah, white, blue, green. But I mean, Sisei is white. Yeah.
Oh, just work. Just kidding. Yeah, so she's a 5/5. Tap Talisman. Okay. That's another tutor. Tutor for tutor. I did not tutor to this. So looks like Grant's Hellbent. Of course in hand, tutor on a dream. Going on to Blue Farm's turn. See what Blue Farm can do against 3C face. The Dauntless is pretty good in this spot.
Oh, Dauntless is amazing, yeah. That something that can shut off the artifacts, at least just for a turn.
Yeah.
Present you with that win that you need into Necrom. Seeing Grant Hellbent as well is probably a little bit more reassuring.
Yeah. CSA doesn't run Najila, right? So there's no chance that the Revi Najila wins here.
Doubtful. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure on the list, but
Weak for Spice.
oh yeah, Sissy doesn't count herself. I forgot about that. Yeah, it is a 5/5.
Okay, so yeah, CSA is a 5/5. You cancel their creatures. The Revi's 3 pants.
Yep.
White, blue, green. Here's the best part, and cEDH, so there's politicking.
Yeah, the politicking. Yeah, guys just over here just like, dude, I have nothing to politic. Like, I don't even have this yet.
Yeah, because I guess blue farm, right? Having the Bowmaster doesn't really matter too much for him, because there's no way he's gonna draw 4 cards to you know, deal with Chrome. Maybe Timna. He can kill Timna if he plays Timna, so that'd be scary.
It's pretty restricting to Timna because
Yeah.
I think it dies even if you want to complete what you were
if you want to
doing.
do that.
Yeah, get one in the air, and then the Dismantler can go and hit Ignoble, because you know they're not going to trade, and then your Timna dies.
Yeah, so that'll be an unfortunate. There's some interesting things going. Grant's making the case that he's hellbent, doesn't have any cards in hand. Board state is probably the most dominating one. So there's a Wish Claw, there's a Derevi, bunch of treasures, at least a CC activation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's a CC activation.
Yep. 5, 6, 7, and there's always the possibility of if this Dismantler is ever gone, that Wish Claw is going to get a Dockside.
Oh yeah.
And
yep. So yeah, there's some politicking going on, some deals making. Blue Farm's just seeing who's a reasonable partner. But I guess who do you think is ahead at this stage?
I think in terms of control, it has to go into Charles's favor.
Okay.
But I think Grant has the most immediately threatening board. Derevi, you never know if they have Nagila, and then you just go into this loop where you lose to Nagila basically, like a surprise Nagila deck.
I'd be kind of surprised if they had Nagila on the list, but we've seen scary. Oh, there's Timna. Okay.
All right, Timna is out.
Yeah, so you can draw one card pretty.
Orc Army
freely.
noticeably only at 1.
What's that?
The Orc Army is only
1
at
4.
1.
Yep. Okay. So it looks like Timna's going to trigger. So there was some actually politicking to happen.
Yep.
Okay, so
There's an argument to hit Derevi.
There's a 2/3. I don't know if they can draw. So do we kill Timna or do we kill Derevi if you're able to? Yeah. Timna.
Yeah, it's a pretty smart way.
Yeah. It's like this one.
All right, Timna's also almost like a sorcery in that sense, where it was just like, all
Draw
right,
2?
yeah, draw 2, lose 2, draw 2.
3 mana.
Okay, yeah, they got it there now. Yep, noticeably. Yeah.
So it's a 3 mana, draw 2, sorcery speed. More like. Lose
Yeah.
to life. Lose to life. That is what we
Yeah,
call
what is
not a very good card.
There's a Lotus Petal,
Okay.
pretty good card there. So masterful face.
The players are making some funny haha jokes. So
Yeah.
there's actually a lot of politics in this game. They are, trying to bring Blue Farm down, but there's always a clear threat on the city across from that player.
Yeah, and I think all these players really know Sisei really well. So yeah, there's no surprises.
I think the spicy is the Aether Bio, which we'll see if there's actually any flash ins of on 1, right?
Yeah, I'm wondering maybe.
Oh, there's Dockside. Hello, hi friend.
Oh, Dockside is here. Sack 1 treasure.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yep.
Yeah,
4
4.
treasures. That's not bad.
Could be worse. Unfortunately, you don't want to get it
5
copied.
treasures. They did not pop the treasure. Since they did not, so.
Oh, okay. 5 treasures is fine for this deck specifically. Let's see what do I have to do with it.
Thoracle.
We'll have to see. That happened last game in stream.
Let's see what's in the tank. Charles is in the tank right now. Maybe it was actually, like part of him to draw, knowing that he was going to die, but potentially they drew the cards that they need to win the game.
That's fair,
right.
yeah.
It's 7.
Oh, passing the turn.
Oh, there's a Lotus Petal and a Climax.
Very true, very true.
Hey, Kane. There is 7 rocks. There's some rocks by Grant sitting.
7 treasure. Okay, that's actually a lot.
Yeah, this is why also you don't generally try to put your artifacts and your lands together.
Hmm.
So Lotus Petal's tapped because it entered tap for the Dauntless Dismantler.
Hmm. Yeah, opponent's artifacts enter tapped, but the Dauntless Dismantler is able to. Yeah.
Yeah. So it looks like he passed the turn. Yep. We did activate the Ether Vial.
Yep. It always feels good. This is one of those positions where you would like to hold the treasures up, and you're not really afraid of Dockside because you have your Dismantler. Yeah, you'll get them back.
If you bounce like Chain of Vapor, your Dockside, make a bunch of more Dockside.
Oh, game's over, yeah. If you have any way to get through.
Ooh, Agatha's Soul Cauldron. Okay. I think that's part of the combo as well. Can be useful for a combo.
Mm-hmm.
Things are going very well.
Decent target so far. I mean, you do have a Kinnan. You could always activate it if things get too dire, but all in all, nothing really too big from the Soul Cauldron, I believe.
No, nothing right now. Kinnan, you can become I guess Kinnan doesn't. That's not. You can activate Kinnan.
Yeah, you could activate Kinnan without the.
Let's go.
Mana.
So it looks like we're just passing the turn. I think, unfortunately, it looks like our friend guy is pretty behind.
Damn. Up too late. These lands are getting eaten up.
Yeah. At least I'm happy that there's lands in the battlefield, right?
Mm-hmm.
For guys to use, so he's still in the game. Okay, there's a risk study.
Okay.
That will help with a lot of things.
And this would have been so great earlier. It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Agatha's Soul Cauldron also notably can just hit the lands if you want to keep them off.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
So we're going on to Grant's turn. Do we see a city activation in this turn? What do you think?
I believe we do. Najila can also get past this.
I have a funny feeling that I run Najila.
I have a funny feeling too, but like Derevi seems so good in this situation. Orchestral Master. I think we'll definitely see the Orchestral Master kill the other Orchestral Master.
Yeah, that would be funny. There's one participant, yeah. So there's a lot of politicking again.
Possibly clones, if there's a...
Clone for Dockside?
Yeah,
not too much. You're waiting for next turn, I guess. Better than nothing. You're hoping the blue farm doesn't win here.
Well, you also do have the Wishclaw Talisman, so you could fetch removal for the Dauntless and then force Charles into that position.
Okay. Right. That could be a good way to deal with it. There's 7 mana, so you would think Charles has some sort of like interaction.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're politicking on, I think we're still upkeep because Orcish has not been drawn yet.
Mm-hmm.
Although Silence, I don't know if it does anything, so I don't know what we're thinking about.
Yeah.
Silence.
I think Silence would, just because you don't really have the Dockside to flicker on your side of the board, like if you had Emil or something like that. So you would need to find something to copy it and then bounce it.
Yeah, well, I guess I'm saying that, casting Silence here, right, because we're stuff that I'll keep.
Mm-hmm. I think it almost just like invites a Sisay activation, which would have been done anyway, so I don't really see why you would Silence here. Unless you wanted to keep the Master around for a turn, if you were Taylor, but... No.
Yeah. Gaia's Creator is actually an interesting graph here. We do have infinite colorless mana, right? If he has Cradle in hand and Emil, doesn't that win the game? Like our Chatters just pointed out, God, Chatters gets a grade.
Yeah. And I don't think Grant was intentionally trying to hide it.
No, 100%.
People put their mana.
It already has different playing habits, right?
Yeah, I always try to keep it separate.
Yeah. And you can make a case, you have your treasures up somewhere else, while your mana rocks with the treasures, blah blah. It's okay, guys. We're all playing a game. We all make mistakes. It's okay. No harm, no foul. Just gotta correct with it for the judge, right? Because if you're telling your opponent I have 3 artifacts, you're presenting information that's known for people.
Imagine we see another Adnaz Rip.
This actually Adnaz mana for protection and paperistic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that 7 might have been able to help out there.
So we have Orcish Master in hand if you're Charles or Grant. So he definitely doesn't have Gaia's Cradle.
Nope.
So We know that orc is in hand. We're gonna play a main phase orc to kill the other orc. Pay for Ristic. We pay for Ristic here? I don't care about giving the other city player hand cards. I'm gonna kill the drug at some point too. They're like no hierarchy.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, maybe you give the Ristic Study player all the cards, but you cripple them by taking away, play lands and a couple rocks.
Yeah. So it looks like we got some ETB effects. A few results. Okay. So orc kills orc.
Yep,
probably.
Orc on Arc of Violence.
Yep. Is there a protection from Taylor? Let's see. Yeah, no.
I think you just you forfeit. You concede that Orchestral Master. You do have a 4/4 orc. Damn. So you do have blockers, which is relevant for Derevi at least, with a 4/4, so you're not completely mulled over.
Yep. Yep. Okay, we're in combat. Sending a 5/5 and a 2/3 to untap the couple boys.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Attacking Charles, giving him the option to get rid of that dockside.
I get rid of that dockside.
I think
right? If you're Charles, you're like, yes, thank you.
Believe so, yeah.
Kind of blown effect card thing. It is a Wish Claw on Grant's side.
Yes, right next to the treasures on the top, right?
So we're gonna get. So he will only get one, right? Because he's gonna block with Sithe, right? So we're blocking with Sithe with Dockside, right?
Oh, someone's saying that they have removal.
More politic, and I love the politic aspect of cEDH, man.
Me too, yeah. We didn't really get much of it in the last game because it was just very...
It was so quick.
Yeah.
So the politicking for those watching at home, it appears that there is removal for the Sithe player, from one of the Sithe players to grant Sithe. They're like, should I kill the Sithe? And, there's an activation in the battlefield. Do we kill it, yes or no? And that was kind of disgusting. If I'm dealing with Sithe players, I don't know why would it be interactive. This is not my game to lose, right? This is grant Sithe and blue farms games to lose, more or less.
Yes, yeah, this is a pretty big battle because it seems like Charles is locked out on just card advantage. He has a lot of mana, but he doesn't really have a place to put it. And Sisay, striving for more of the mana, does have access to it, but Dauntless Dismantler is making it pretty tough.
Yeah. So we got a Derevi, trigger on tap, Sisay, kills the Dockside, Dockside in the graveyard, loses 2 life. It should be on tap trigger. Looks like we untap one of the lands. Bless you.
Yeah, I was about to sneeze. I'd hold it in there.
Are we passing the turn? So, Grand Sisay is still kind of, we're chewing an activation. Oh, we're looking like we're passing. Okay.
Yep.
So
Grant did say that all he was going to do was just hold up mana for an activation.
Yep.
Sense.
No odd notes? No odd notes.
No odd notes. I'm pretty sure we would have seen it before.
Yeah. Blue Farm only drew. I think that Chrome has drawn like a card, if that, maybe less.
Oh yeah, no, their board states are very underdeveloped, and it's kind of hard to build anything with Chrome when you have the Dismantler because no one can really rock.
Yeah, exactly.
Anymore, so
it's like very slow game. So we look like we're untapping the Mana Vault with the treasures. So we're spending 4 color sources to untap the 3 colors. The Mana Vault, I guess he doesn't want to keep losing life, which shows me that he has like some sort of like Necropotence, Oddnose, some sort of like, I guess you can argue Timna, but Timna's already dead. It's an Orcish Momentor, so.
Yeah, that's pretty peculiar right now. Looks like we're getting Mr.
Gamora. There's a draw. Spores.
Dry Engines. I think this is actually one that would be very useful to get rid of. Ooh, okay.
Nice. So we are playing cards with the Ancient Tombs. We're playing for Ristic. We do not want to give guy any cards.
That is true.
You shall not draw cards.
Be terrible to give someone a misstep.
Yeah.
Right, Grant showing that he has no cards in hand, just holding up activation.
He's just kind of waiting. Also, if you're Grant, you do an activation on your end step, and then you do another activation in your turn, and then hopefully that's enough to win, right?
Yeah, and it might be enough to win. You kind of just have to. I believe you could. I don't know if these decks run Thrasios as well, but if you are able to get, say, like Gaia's Cradle, then Emil, and then you can get Dockside again.
Yep. So yeah, he's pretty close. I'm thinking 2 activations, right? Might help if we. No, I would presume 2 activations of Sith is generally good enough to win the game. If you have Dockside on Animator or whatever, but not a Sith pilot, so I'm sure someone who plays Physics knows a little better.
Also not permanent mana.
Also, yeah.
Just going on board states.
Okay.
I'm
So on the battlefield. Are we playing Temna or are we tapping ourselves? Yep, there's the girl.
Yep. Cool. Or just run next.
We drew from Ristic. We got a. Sorry. So the ball taking from Grand Ends, Master Negotiator here. Cast your spell, kill half Sisei, draw another card, kill the Timna.
Sometimes leveraging the fact that you have no
cards in hand.
No cards in
I
hand.
have a tutor and a Sisei activation, 2 Sisei activations, right?
Yeah.
You do one at end step and then you do one in turn and then you have a tutor.
Yeah, very that's the Timna getting into here, it's gonna die regardless, so it's an extra draw on top of this. Because Mystic Remora would also get Charles a draw.
Yeah.
So you essentially are just like wasting your removal spell in this case.
Yeah.
Because
I would call that removal spell for either the Revi, one of the Siseis. I don't really know. I know it's not scary from because you don't want to give Blue Farm a lot of cards, right? That's Blue Farm's weakness is drawing cards, and if they can't draw cards, it's just a deck with a lot of cards that may not have good synergy with each other.
But at the same time, also a blessing because Sisei is the way that you win, but Timna will not make you lose the game.
Yep.
Like on the spot.
Yeah. So we're kind of politicking on like where do we sort something here.
Not sure we should take out info to grant. Oh, okay.
Well, we're not. We haven't pulled up any of these.
No. This is all speculation.
We're always everything we're seeing on the battlefield. Yes. Thanks everybody for joining us.
He's talking to Johnny. Yeah. Johnny in the chat.
Where's everybody? Nothing's happening right now because they're literally politicking. Where's everybody from the chat watching from? They're arguing on Timna and casting of swords.
And clam chowder. Oh yeah, dude. I was watching on this board state. I'm missing out on all the fun in chat.
chat. So yeah, we're still politicking on the Source of Flasher, the Sisei. Do we kill the Timna now or do we kill her later? Timna's still in the stack, so there's a research study in there. The politicking comes from the Orcish Bowmaster after the research study draw. Okay. So we're singing Crom and Dauntless is now Mantler add Guy. So Mantler add Guy, Crom add Sisei.
Sounds pretty good. I mean, you lose 2, and then Timna just gets blown up again.
Yeah.
So the sword isn't really necessary on the.
So there's 2 massive triggers.
Right, Timna is removed.
No, Timna.
5 mana draw 2.
5 mana draw 2. 5 mana draw 2, lose 2. Keeps getting a little bit worse.
Yeah, it just gets worse and worse.
For sure. So now, Blue Farm just hoping to just draw the cards that he needs to win, right? He's so close. He's got all the mana he needs. Cards in hand. Just Blue Farm has a lot of counter spells. This deck aren't playing spells you counter. They have 6 activations. So it's unless they awkwardly cast a Planeswalker. I've seen people cast a Nickel Ball Dragon God or whatever.
Yep, I have seen that as well. Nicol Bolas.
Yeah.
Oh, Nicol is actually very, when it's in an almost all Sisei pod, it's living the best life it can. It's getting every single planeswalker that's out there.
Our planeswalkers. Okay. Yep. So we're trying to Aether Vial for a bird. Not viable. Cast the Aether Vial is equal to its cost.
Yep, has to be equal.
So now we're untapping. Do we put a counter? Counter.
If you get a choice.
Yeah. Did you give it a 2 for Dockside? Flash speed Dockside might not be bad, right?
Yeah, I think that's definitely, that actually might be the purpose of this, is to win on top of other people with Dockside. To get it on 2. Okay, let's see if this Sisei will come out, or if it's going to be another Ristic. Yep. Ristic.
Oh, another study. Okay.
Oh, Bowmaster's going to hit, man.
So draw. We got a Mystic Ramona. What are we drawing? Getting face. Okay. So, Grant, what's Charles dead again? Makes sense, since there's a tons of dismantler.
Mm-hmm. Alright. So many cards being racked up. Grant is starting to lose the lead that I thought he had. A lot of engines coming down. Guy, I still think, is like in the worst position.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, Guy, you kind of just have a Ristic side, you're kind of waiting for things.
Mm-hmm. And this Dismantler is really killing him, because there's no way for him to accelerate back up to where these people are at.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Looks like, are we passing on Ristic Study? I would pass on Ristic Study, right? There's where you want in the battlefield.
Yeah, at this point, it's just like, yeah, go ahead and have it, man.
Yeah. Looks like it's guys, did he get a land? Did he get the land, boys? He got the land.
I'd be so surprised if he did it, man. At this point, yeah, maybe you need to do a deck check.
Hey guys, you run any cards? Do they actually run Opal in the deck?
I feel like you would want to, so that way.
I wouldn't Opal now. I would Opal on Sisei's activation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because that is a nail almost the coffin for the
okay. Give me your deck. Give me the deck I need.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like whenever I opposition agent Sisei, I just look at all these random ass planeswalkers and like I always just give me like Thrasios or Kinnan or something. I'll be good.
Yeah. So there's potential of an Opal in Charles' hand because there was a lot of politicking after that land. So we'll see what happens here. Does he have the mana for it? Yeah, he does. He'll either have to use a mana bolt, which is unfortunate because he spent like 4 treasures to tap it. Where it is.
True.
Okay, so we're fetching some lands. This is what we call hot air. For those of you joining the stream, this is Raul. I'm joined by Freddy, 5MG Basics. We're on a cEDH YouTube channel based out of Colorado, Denver, Colorado.
Mm-hmm.
We're pretty active in the Colorado team, so if you're ever in Colorado, we hope to see you or one of the game stores.
Yeah, mostly in the Denver scene. Right now we're at the Curtis Hotel in Denver.
Yep.
Hosting this event.
It is hot as heck. Hot as heck. It's like 100 and something degrees outside.
102, yeah. Yeah. So I can only imagine other places that actually get hot. So.
Yeah, no. I'm an indoor person, so nice AC room right now. But it is hot as heck outside. I like walk outside and I just like, ugh. I feel gross.
Yeah, at the moment, yeah, it's pretty good though. The air conditioning. Well, 128 people, and it really doesn't feel like I'm dying.
No, we got a really good crowd and showing. Okay, looks like at end step we got a Sisei activation. Dark Ritual.
Ooh, Dark Rit. Oh, is this
This is the
Adna?
This is the Oppo.
Oh, okay, this is
the Oppo. So yeah, when we were talking about the Oppo potential of being in the blue farm list at the start of the game, and here it is.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. I wonder if Charles is also getting close to like lethal damage too, right? So that's a huge orc army too.
It is, yes. 8. Anything to really... Well, you do get a way to... Yeah, you do get a way to remove stuff if this opposition agent does go.
I would keep the Oppo.
I would say if you're any of the other Sisei players, if you have a counter spell, counter it, but if you have a way to remove it, let it stay and get rid of this position. Because Opposition Agent is going to the one non-cEDH deck, so it's just going to get a value piece, maybe a way to spend this mana.
Yeah. A tutor?
True.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A tutor and go for your win, right? cEDH interactions aren't that high. You're not running like all the free counter spells. You run like 5, 6 counter spells, or whatever.
Yeah, nothing too bad.
Yeah. I've already cast the Dark Ritual. I'm committing to this. I'm finding I'm costing an Oppo and I'm taking a card. Like, oh yeah, I'm putting this on the stack. There's no amount of politicking that changes my answer. So yeah, there's some politicking here. Grant, doing what he can. I would.
So it looks like there's a little banter going in between. Opposition Agent.
Yeah, I would pay for the risk at this point because that origami is coming your way, 100%. You're at 17 life. You're getting your blockers here, and you're getting
one floating for
any other
Charles.
Yeah. Yeah. I think Oppo's just really strong in this spot.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I would get. I guess you can't actually get. It has to be a legendary. Oh.
Yeah, you can't just go get a tutor and then.
Yeah. I would get a creature.
5. Yeah, 4.
Kotso? Is Kotso a legendary creature? It is. Yeah. Kotso.
Yeah, you can go get Kotso, Nicol Bolas,
Emil. I guess I don't know if I care about win cons right now because they're not going to activate this. They're actually hellbent at this point. They have a tutor and they can hellbent. Is that Will, the myth, the man, the legend in the chat?
Oh damn,
it's Will.
Yo, let's go Will.
Yeah, I get Emil or Gabriel. So yeah, Grant's in a really crappy spot, but he's got the biggest creature.
Oh yeah, no, actually, this is starting to look pretty casual, man. Like this 8/8. Yeah, this 8/8 orc is stealing almost half of Charles's remaining life.
Yeah. Anytime either the Rhystic starts his draw, he's losing 2 more.
Yep.
So blue farm not drawing cards is not a good not a good way to put deck.
Yeah, I think getting rid of this ad nauseum is also really good because you don't draw the cards, but you're way too low.
You're too low for it. Yeah. So there's Emil. I am a sad guy. Emil with Dockside? Oh, Dockside's dead. Sad.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
That is unfortunate.
Oh, yeah, thinking about your plans as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like the players were thinking about Kotso as a legendary effect.
Yeah.
I wonder if they have Reanimate for Emil. Emil and Reanimate, I think, wins the game here.
I believe so, yeah. So how many artifacts do we have?
An enchantment? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So the Lotus Petal can be removed.
6, 7. I count 7.
Yeah.
That's enough. Let's see what Grant gets. We're going straight to combat, I imagine. Hit Charles' face.
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually going to be very tough.
I hate you.
In this position to... Yeah, you definitely go to combat first.
You will sink the Revi and the Orc army at Charles. And cEDH. Everything. Yeah, in there.
Alright.
Although, do you unlock the board if you're Grant, right? Because you know your Emil's gone. The other players aren't doing as much, right? They're seeing a bunch of cards.
That...
If you're playing for a draw, right? Which is more or less what Grant's doing.
Yeah, I think that makes sense, yeah. Just to present other threats. Lotus Petals and Grave. Okay.
Yeah, they got the graveyard from different positions. Yeah. So I wonder, like, I know he just took your Emil, but if you're Charles at this point, if you're Grant, you're 100% playing for a draw. Killing the blue farm player is going to free the board, and I don't see a world where the other cEDH players aren't going to take advantage of this.
That is true, yeah, especially since they have draw engines and you do not.
Yeah, exactly. I know they debut 30. Oh, got some other interaction happening here.
And in a stalemated situation, you could get Charles low enough to where there's never a win presented, You can use Bowmaster's to almost like keep skill there.
Yeah.
And then opposition agent stops the other cities, and you just go to town with the 10-10, the 12-12.
Why are you here? They're cardstock. You said cardstock was fine.
Oh, there's a chain of vapor for
Cool.
Dockside. Okay, chain of vapors we're drawing.
Draw is being presented.
Cardstock has the same size and thickness as the magic card.
We're offering draws.
Oh, you got all the cEDH, man. It's like an hour of gameplay, and you're like, all right, cool, we draw.
So we're being offered draws here by Blue Farm. This is kind of the most anticlimactic way to win a game, but
Yeah.
So
do you accept the draw
where
here?
I currently am at is I cannot allow. Okay?
Yeah, everyone has to agree.
What
Yeah.
part
Cool.
of our
We
conversation
were in agreement.
led you to
We are drawing for the camera. Six, 3 spot. What a game! What a game, folks!
Draws.
What a game!
that meant the same size.
So this,
Alright,
yeah, this is
we'll
a
let-
5-round tournament. So.
Yeah. Oh,
And
go ahead.
learning that at 12 last night
what a game, folks!
wasn't
What a game.
What a game!
really another
Wow!
Yeah.
Wow!
However,
I know, yeah. How very it's thrilling, yeah. The endings are always something different. Whenever I feel like the bulk of what makes cEDH good is just everything that comes up to the win. The win's just the way that you play your cards around.
Yeah. No, I guess I personally didn't see a draw coming. I was like, okay, Blue Farm's gonna go. They might have like a reanimate or something like that, so their turn. I think it sounded like they had nothing, and they were just gonna shove it. And it sounded like one of the other cEDH players also had a win potentially. So we're all gonna. So yeah, there was nothing that could have happened in that game. Yeah. There could have been something that could have happened in the game. They were just. I think they were all just done with the game, to be honest.
Yeah.
That's kind of where I feel.
Yeah, to be real, I think given Guy's position, that was probably the best outcome you could have had.
Yeah, but I feel like a plan, like it is, just kind of chill, like let's couple land. Somebody up for a draw.
Everyone just drawing, you're like, yeah, dude, come on, let's go.
Put that in there. Cool, folks. We'll be back for round 3 in a bit. I think it looks like the round has like 30 or so minutes left,
yeah.
20.
A little less intermission time. When it says break, it's just in between rounds.
Yeah, so we'll be back. Let us know if we need to change the audio, if we need to
Do we
make
have a
anything
timer
better.
around here?
Actually, we do have the timer around.
Let's see if we are able to update you all.
20 minutes before the round ends.
17:48 for this, and then I think they usually takes about another 20 minutes. So yeah, probably about 35 minutes until we get back on.
Yeah, Brady and myself will be back, or maybe someone's gonna hop on, give it a break, our little voices, little rest. We need them. But yeah, thanks everybody. We'll be back.
Save it. You technically have 5 minutes after start to be there. So you technically have until 1:20. But
Yeah.
that would also not be great.
deck and know how many dashes are in your deck.
Hello, everybody.
That way,
Now we're back.
We're back from lunch. It was a nice chicken
Yeah,
tenders lunch.
Oh yeah, some chicken tendies, some fries. Felt like I was 5 years old again.
We're like getting the children like, no.
Yeah, it was good.
Cool, everybody. We're about to begin round 3. If you're just joining us, my name is Raul. I'm doing my Freddy. My co-host, we're running Basics. We're here in Colorado at this newest summit, the first 5K in Colorado. But with that, let's go ahead and join the gameplay. Oh, Freddy. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I did. Hang on. We'll be talking for a little bit longer. Freddy's gonna help set up. We forgot to change the screen. But yeah, as we're kind of filling in here, hello gamers. Hi everybody. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate you. We're gonna change the gameplay. We forgot to make it full screen. Oops. But yeah, this is what we call filling in the air. How's everybody doing? We're having a great day. We got I saw David, Blue Farm, Timna, Malcolm, and something else. So it'll be somewhat of an interactive game. We're hoping to a nice and grindy game. I know our first couple games were demonic with space historical, and then we had what did we have? We had a draw right at the end, so it was kind of anticlimactic. So we are pretty excited for it. We good? Perfect. Cool. We're going to go ahead and change to the gameplay, and we are happening. So yeah, we're still resolving mulligans. Oh, cool. So we have David going. Kevin's playing David. Jordan's playing Malcolm Timna. Anthony's playing Teferi. A blue Teferi. That's a cool one.
Yep, Planeswalker Teferi.
That's like artifact flash speed shenanigans going on, or?
No, this is this Teferi specifically Temporal Archmage uses Chainmail or the evading me right now.
The chain veil.
Oh, it is the Chainmail. Okay.
Yeah, it's Chainmail Teferi. Okay. And then we have Blue Farm, just draw cards, don't deck. So that was pretty good. Just still resolving mulligans. It looks like Anthony is going to probably 5 or 6. We haven't been able to see the mulligan from the beginning, so it's hard to see. This is round 3, by the way, not round 2. That's our little typo there. No mind us. That's okay, you're fine.
We have one card here.
Yep, round 3.
Round 3.
There's a little intermediate round of lunch, but after that, everything's just be back to back.
Yeah, players are resolving mulligans. Can you go ahead and kind of fill in what David's doing for those that are new to the deck?
Yeah, Tivit, so it just creates a bunch of artifacts that has its own combos with Time Sieve. Whenever it enters the battlefield or attacks, your opponents will choose either clue or treasure. And a lot of the time the decision is just made off of this. The Tivit player has a lot of has a lot of cards in their hand. Usually give them clues, because you don't want them to utilize it, and then if they don't have a lot, you give them treasures. That way it's just a lot of excess mana. Either way, you're winning in the end, and very compact control list.
Nice. Malcolm Dina is more of a mid-range kind of deck. Probably runs Historical, Demonic Visitations, in those colors.
It does. It can be. It can usually be like a mixture. There's some versions that are turbo that just seek to use the card generation.
Hey, the round on the display sounds round 2 instead of round 3. Is there a way we can change that? Are we leaving it?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna go change something.
So we're gonna go ahead and change the part of the round numbering.
Thank you.
It's Timna Malcolm. Like Freddie was saying, it is the kind of pirates. You're drawing cards, you're making treasures with Malcolm, you're drawing cards with Timna. Kind of a value engine of itself in the command zone. I think I played Jordan a couple times, so I know their deck might be running Hullbreaker Horror. We're changing the settings of the round live for everybody, for amateurs. So we can all do this together. In case you're wondering how obvious this ever gets done, this is the setup. Yay, this is awkward. Anyways, cool. And then Blue Farm, just a typical Blue Farm list. We're expecting a lot of card draw. We've actually seen literally Blue Farm every round so far, so it's kind of a different. Actually, not really a different. Literally the same thing we've seen. You're getting a draw engine going with Mr. Gamora, Ristic Study. Either of your commanders will draw your cards, so it's just literally drawing a lot of cards where you have a lot of card density, and from there, win the game. So we're still resolving mulligans.
Yep, still resolving mulligans, still resolving, working how to get all the information correct on stream.
Yeah.
But I think we're good on that.
Yeah. So yeah, I think, do you know by any chance when you were at the table how many cards are in hand from each player?
I did not pay attention to that. I do see that Anthony is shuffling a lot, resolving. That's pretty unfortunate. Usually, a lot of the deck revolves around just Teferi.
Yeah.
You're taking infinite turns and you're controlling the board, and you need Teferi for most of that. So.
Sick. Okay. We'll keep these hands. So looks like Tivet's going first. Do you go for ramp or do you go for card draw, knowing this is your pot? If you had a tutor, hypothetically.
If I had a tutor, I would say that. Well, if I have a tutor, seeing Teferi mull down this low, Malcolm usually is just going to keep something to cast Malcolm pretty early.
Yep.
And 2-minute Crom, same thing. Wants to turbo out one of its commanders or a value engine like you do. So I think having some value, drawing some cards, you know that all these players are going to set up.
Yeah, it's more of a setup. No one's jamming a win. Granted, I have seen turn 2 Thoracle win from Blue Farm.
I have seen it too, but going last, and
Yeah.
given the pod composition, where it is going to be a little bit more mid-rangey.
Some big components to do that.
Yeah.
Looks like we're finally off to the races. David's on the play. Kevin taking his card. We'll see what he
Looks
goes
like
for.
there is no pre-games.
Nope, no pre-games, no pre-stamps, no ley lines of anticipation.
Nope.
Or gems of mind.
We might see Helios. Turn on Soul Ring. Pretty casual playing. No mental missteps.
Mental misstep check? I don't know if I mental misstep the Soul Ring. It's like that resolve usually.
Maybe if it's Tibbet.
Oh, for the commander?
Mhm.
Sure.
6
For commander centric? Sure, that makes sense. So we got a Mox Opal, pitching a land, and passing the turn.
With Mox Diamond.
Photo spell from Jordan, followed by Exotic Orchard, followed by Asper Sentinel. There's your setup. Very good. Passing the turn to Blue Fairy.
Yep. Usually Malcolm likes to get Malcolm up turn 1, but this is a very good. What's Urza Saga?
Urza Saga. Yep. Urza Saga pass. Ooh.
Pretty unfortunate.
That is
At least you get to get a Crypt or a Soul Ring out of that.
Dual Lotus.
Something.
If you want to cast his commander. Looks like a Blue Farm. Let's see where Blue Farm takes this game to. He's a thief.
Oh yes, it wasn't able to fit at the top right, but yes, it is Malcolm Timna.
Soul Ring.
Oh, a lot of fast mana.
Okay. And we got an Esper trigger, so there's some value. At least Esper Sentinel pay for itself, so it's nice.
Yep, able to get a draw. Tibet player is at 4 mana right now. 5 with the land drop, and any other acceleration will get Tibet there pretty early.
Okay, with the key. I guess the Dark Ritual would cast the commander, right?
Yep.
Dark Ritual.
Yeah, any other kind of free mana, maybe you drew a Mox Opal or something like that.
Would you jam Tivet here? I mean, I guess Tivet's pretty safe to land, and also in the battlefield.
Yeah, 100%. I think I would. Because then you start gaining your value.
Yeah.
I mean,
Especially Ward 3. I think that's what Tivet has, Ward 3.
Yeah.
It's not as strong as Hexproof, but it's still pretty strong.
It might as well be. You can still target it. It's like the main difference, but it ain't going through most of the time.
So we're doing some fetching here. Let's see what happens. What Tivet's turns are going to be. So far, like you said, literally we're all setting up here. We played mana rocks on Tivet's side. We played some card draw on Jordan's side. Anthony played, unfortunately, he walled down. So, oh dear, that's a Teferi.
Oh, all right. Not the Teferi I was expecting to see.
3 Fairy. So this is a really risky play, I think. Sometimes it can be risky because you're essentially shutting out the other board. So if you're not winning here, I always like, not cringe, but I would like, be questionable because you're stopping the table from interacting with anybody else. So only you can police the table. And if you don't have the counter spells, the game's over.
That's fair.
What do you think?
I believe, I agree with you, but given the situation on the board with Justin Urza Saga, really no value engine to get you to that point.
Sure.
It can be dangerous. You bounce the Esper Sentinel, force another cast. Yeah. I think overall it's pretty good. You can set up for it and Displacer can go with the thing.
So I guess if your next turn is Displacer Kitten, you win the game. If you have a rock. So yeah, I guess we'll be interested to see what happens. Whether if Jordan goes for the Malcolm or the Timna in this place. I think generally Malcolm is the better one to go first because he can make the treasure and draw a card if you force to play Timna in the following turn.
Yeah.
So it's more value added.
Yeah, you also get your evasion. Might want to get in at the Teferi player before. Yeah.
Before you can't anymore. Okay, so we'll see if this, Teferi shutting down the rest of the board will come back to haunt him. Maybe one. Maybe they're literally just setting up for Kitten and this is going to be like a 10-minute game.
It could be, yeah. This could also just take the steam off of Tivit as well. You force interaction on this, maybe some removal that you didn't want to do, maybe like a red blast, and although no one could really pay for Tivit, so.
Yeah, and I guess this is also not bad because we have a Tivit on Teferi on 1. No, there's literally no presence, no combat, no other creatures, right? It bans a card draw from Jordan.
Yeah.
Teferi's already behind, and Blue Farm played a Soul Ring, so.
Yep.
Looks like we've got an Arc Insignia from Anthony.
Secret Lair, damn.
Secret Lair. Fancy.
That's $400, damn, dude. All right.
$400 Secret Lair?
I might have heard him wrong, but yeah.
So we got Blue Farm. I wonder what Blue Farm is going to look to do. Do you think they have enough to cast Crom? Nah, they would need too many rituals, right?
Yeah.
Land.
It would be pretty tough. Like you'd probably just need another crypt, maybe even a Jewel Lotus at this point.
A Jewel Lotus would be good.
Mm-hmm. Grandmaster Samurai guy. Malcolm to no less explosive flower and same. I can see that. Yeah, it seems like this is a much more control-oriented pod.
Yeah, I think that's a good, a good case. There's like you guys were saying, there's no real threat on the board, right? You're hoping that there isn't like a Thoracle take it back and you have no answers, because that would be a feels bad moment.
Yeah, it really seems like the person who's able to develop this. Oh, here's the Jewel Lotus. Cool. So Crom is online.
Goes Teferi. You play Crom here, right? Or
I think you definitely play Crom, and then you open up interaction and Teferi. Yeah, float 1 from this, and then one more color, and then he'd be able to cast both.
Oh man, Dark Ritual. Come on, show me Dark Ritual. Crap. Looks like Blue Farm.
Sounds like it sounds like Charles might not mind the Teferi on board.
Nope, he did not like the Teferi. Yep, so Teferi's out there.
Alright, Teferi is gone, interaction is open, and notably that's pretty important for Crom because if someone's going to be fighting the counter war spell, they're going to be casting 2 spells.
Yeah.
So
you need to be able to draw cards.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
You need to be able to cast those cards in the first place under Teferi.
Ooh, Counter Soul Demon Rogue. That's the boy.
Yep. Uncounterable.
As a player, you get the clue or the treasure?
I believe I give treasure in this case.
Treasure?
Given his
hand. No cards in hand?
It's tough. I mean, both are pretty bad.
Yeah. And I think that's what the players are arguing right now. I think I agree with you. If they only have 1 card in hand, I'm giving them treasures. Right?
Yeah, 100%.
You can have all the mana you want, brother. Because otherwise they will have mana. Yeah. No, they're going treasures.
Usually you do pick treasures, because you can use the clues immediately.
Yeah. Okay, so all the players disagree with us. They'll give him clues, and he picked treasures.
To be fair, I guess we only can. It looks like the hand. Okay, no, there's more than one.
There's more than one.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, there's a couple of cards. So
okay, that's the reason.
100%.
So, Jordan, probably gonna play Tenda. There it is.
Yep.
Oh, right, David.
Oh no, Ward. Oh no, and
it just does. Yeah. Well, that's pretty good.
Oh, what a great blocker. Man, Crom can't swing anywhere.
Crom is looking at the Teferi, Anthony, like, hey, buddy, I'm here for you.
Yeah, what a nightmare for Anthony too. Like the worst, the least powerful thing that could hit you is a 4/4 flyer.
Oh yeah.
And then you have Tivit just one-shotting you.
So I think it's gonna enter as a copy of Tivit.
So what do you give him in this situation?
I think treasures. Yeah. So I can cast Timna,
Mm-hmm.
but if I'm the other place, I give him cards, so blues.
Yeah, give them the clues.
Yeah. Because playing Timna here is pretty strong. Unless you don't want to tap out if you're Jordan, right? If you don't want, if you have interaction in your hand that is not free, you want to keep some open with the treasures that you just made.
That's true, yeah. I mean, you can activate the clue at any point in time, so there's no need to rush.
Yeah. So we're actually gonna make more treasures with Malcolm. So, man, this is pretty good. I think Malcolm's not on that, not leading, but they're on a pretty good, a strong position, I think.
Yeah, yeah. Ooh, that's for Sentinel, okay.
Sentinels, boy.
So it looks like that plan of keeping up interaction or possibly, getting interaction with the clues there.
Yeah. We got a prompt trigger with Esper Sentinel.
Alright, we'll have to see what kind of piece they get.
Dual Lotus? I think the fairy's 6-drop, right? So I don't even know if that does anything.
It could. You could play another land, you float one, but at the same time, the Teferi is so open in this board state.
There's
where
3 flyers.
Yeah. I feel like it's pretty hard to compete in this point.
Yeah.
Because it's so hard to get rid of Pivot, and the Kroms are there, so at any point anyone sees you as a threat, they'll take out your commander, and now it's 8 mana. It's pretty unfortunate, the way that it kind of shaped out to where everyone has a big flyer on the board, but
yeah. Not easy to protect the fairy, right? So unfortunately. So what is that? That looks like a mana crypt? Or Soul Ring? I mean, you probably get a Soul Ring instead of a mana crypt.
Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to ever get a crypt if you don't have the Soul Ring.
Hard to say with the art. So we have the Bolt land.
Seeking Restoration?
Yeah. 3.
Or Seeking Reborn.
Casting. Ooh, transfer artifact. Ooh. Casting Esper. What are we getting here?
You could
Chainmail?
possibly get the Chainmail, yeah. Because you have to pay 2 when you have the mana crypt to pay it off. So yeah, overall pretty good.
Yeah.
This is probably one of the best things that you would do, honestly, if you have it, because you might as well get the Chainmail first, and if Teferi's not even going to survive rotation,
Yeah,
you get swung
you
at.
play it.
You play it and use it immediately.
I think it might be a little too telegraphed, right? But if everybody else is so ahead, nobody's gonna care, right? To an extent.
It's possible, yeah. This also isn't a very common deck, but that is it's pretty tough to justify letting this go through.
So we're players are both taking on the transmute artifact. Do you think you get the One Ring? Is there is that a
You can get the One Ring,
is
yeah.
that a possibility?
I think there is one, whether it's a possibility, but it's kind of hard to give up the chain veil if you can get it. One Ring could probably draw you into the chain veil, so.
Yeah, that and interaction. I think you're so behind, right? So they're arguing like, are you getting chainmail? Maybe not. So yeah, we're still players are going back and forth on letting this copy artifact. No, it's not copy artifact. It's a transmute artifact, which says I don't know if you know the about memory, but it's get an artifact into the battlefield and then.
So you sacrifice an artifact on resolution, and then you can go and get an artifact from your deck, and then you have to pay the difference between the mana values.
Okay.
So sacrificing Felwar Stone is a 2, and if you wanted to go get One Ring, for example, you pay the 2 with the mana crypt, and then it stays.
Got it.
Otherwise, it's destroyed as well.
Okay. So yeah, I guess that's kind of cool. What do you get here? Do you go for the combo or do you go for the One Ring?
I think I would almost. Oh, you could get a clone. That's fair. You can get Phyrexian Metamorph if it's in
Or that vehicle one?
Yeah, Imposter Mech.
Imposter Mech.
I think it's not bad. I'd probably just get the One Ring.
I would get the One Ring as well, but we'll see. Just to get car in my hand, right? I understand the clone will give you a pivot, but I feel like you're on a pivot deck, so you don't benefit from a pivot as much.
Yeah. It's not like you have the time seed in your deck that you can just insta win off the pivot.
Sure.
It's more of a really good value engine, but when everyone has one, it's kind of tough to swing in anywhere.
Yeah. So what is that? Molten steel.
Sculpting steel, yeah.
Okay.
Come a copy of any artifacts, so rather more.
And they must not be running like Metamorph in the deck if they're getting Molten Steel. Maybe they have the mana to, I don't know.
They had the mana, but
Yeah.
they might want to save that colorless mana.
Sure.
It ends up essentially being the same thing.
Yeah. So we had 3 Tibbets. We had 3 cEDH last game, now we have 3 Tibbets. Holy mother. This is hilarious.
I know. Poor Malcolm can't get in. There's no attacks for Malcolm.
You mean
yeah, Grandmaster Samurai Dancer. This is pretty bad for the Malcolm enjoyers.
And Crumb's not getting anywhere too. Those Timnets are going to sit there.
Oh yeah, actually, dude. Holy crap.
Yeah, this is pretty good for pretty good for everybody except the Blue Farm on Tim the deck.
Agreed.
So it looks like it is now Blue Farm's turn. We'll see what they do. They played a land. I don't know if that's blue, black, or hard to say. No, our coloring sometimes the camera is a little off. So your Blue Farm, what are you doing? Aside from crying.
I'm realizing I'm not drawing off of attacking, and I'm just going to try to pivot to another strategy. They better pray no dock side. Actually, yes.
Yeah, there's a dog side from Blue Farm, which is the only deck that could run dog side on the spot.
Very true, yeah.
And there it is. There it is. Imperial Steel.
How can we forget the best card in the format?
Yeah. I think we've seen it. We haven't seen it all today. No, we saw it on game 1, a dog side. And actually, we've seen it every game. Never mind.
Yeah, I mean, it's cEDH. You're going to see it every time.
So, Imperial Seal. So with this dog side resolve, I guess you don't really have any clean attacks to draw a card for dog side.
You don't, but
See what they get from the Imperial Seal. I'll be interested to see what they draw. They could put like a Rhystic Side or something in play and then just wait for the next turn. Sitting up for next turn is also a possibility, right?
yeah, that's true. It'd probably have to be maybe even something. It's tough because I don't think Tim and Crom usually run any kind of board wipes interaction. No Dan.
Did you get a copy for the Metamorph?
Oh yeah.
Did you get your own copy?
You could, honestly.
We are all Tibbets.
You can just stalemate it in that way where Tibbet doesn't really get its
Wait to attack and make the treasures with different turns essentially.
Yeah, but I feel like you'd almost want to stalemate the actual Tibbet player.
Exactly,
Like no one attacks because they just had this Tibbet on board. It's like also really protects Teferi. These are some of the most impactful blockers I think we've had.
Yeah, no, this is pretty crazy. So we'll see what they tutor for. We'll see there's a way for them to draw. It looks like he has one floating, so he did pick for the Esper Sentinel.
Mm-hmm.
Which usually, if you're playing for things, means you're not going for anything super spicy. But we'll see. This might be like 6 mana, 3 mana. Oppo, main face Oppo, the boy.
Yeah, mana was about a
Yeah, fizzle. Makes sense.
So.
I've actually played a lot of games where an Oppo is such a back-breaking creature because you'll be sitting with a hand of like fetches and tutors, and you're like, well, can't play any of these cards.
Yeah, you're just like, man, these cards are usually amazing. They're anything in my deck. But,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you just kind of sit there sad. So we have an Oppo. They're all kind of talking like, yep, this is an Oppo that happened. Nothing we can do here. Looks like we are passing turn from Blue Farm to Tibbet. I wonder if Tibbet just jams win here. Nah, there's no way.
It's tough, yeah. Really, no fishes though. Just Esper Sentinel, so that's a one-time thing. You get one chance to draw it. Mana's pretty low, tapped out. I believe Anthony is the only one who has 1 blue available.
Yep.
Or, no, 3.
3 blue.
Yeah.
Treasures. Yep. So we'll see what David's planning on doing. They don't have any clean attacks. I guess he can attack
Oh,
blue
and
farm.
Jordan as well.
Yeah.
That's treasures.
He attacks blue farm, then all the other Tibbets go at him.
Yeah.
The Tibbets unite against
Oh, that's a huge chunk too. Yeah.
12 damage. I don't think Tibbet runs Topmost.
No, you should.
Yeah. Because I think, the card quality is much higher on that deck.
Yeah, I usually see if Tibbet runs one of those big ones, we'll run Pierce into the Abyss.
Oh, those are
Or
okay.
Yeah, just because you're already paying 6 mana to get your commander.
Sure,
So.
that makes sense. That seems reasonable. So we got some politic in here. The game board's quite literally stalemate.
Yeah, it's pretty clogged right now.
And we're just passing. Yeah, nothing going on here. I will say, this game has not much politicking. Players are just casting spells and letting it happen.
True, yeah. I mean, it seems like everyone's really just trying to get a card advantage anyway, so everyone's just like, sure, I'll just try to race you.
Look at Jordan literally just drew a card fast. I think he made a land drop as well. So we're literally a stalemate. Which I think this favors Anthony, because he's catching up, right? The other ones? The other players?
Yeah.
He was so behind, right?
Yeah, and he also has a way to, Timid and Kron use their creatures attacking to generate value, and then other players casting spells.
Yeah.
None of that's happening right now, and the Tibbets need to swing in as well.
Exactly.
The Teferi thing kind of break parity at the moment.
Exactly.
Getting the right cards, though. That's the hard part.
Sure. So this is, I literally just jinxed us. The minute I was like, oh, there's not much politicking, boom, start politicking. Turn.
I mean, it's going to happen eventually.
Yeah. We're round 3. People, are looking to make sure they make top 16. So there's 5 rounds of Swiss. So,
yeah, this is a very important one.
Ooh. Okay. We are. I wonder if people are forgetting about the dock side. That blue farm tutor 4.
I think at this point you kind of just look at it and you're like, man, it's gonna do work regardless.
Yeah.
And we're also not seeing like a Timid Brassius or like a Kron Brassius, something like that.
Sure. So that's okay.
Where you can dump the mana in.
So there's a trigger of Tibbet. People are giving clues for treasures. So 6 clues, 4 treasures. That's a lot.
Yes, it's a good one.
And you're drawing one. Okay. So that is a Soul Ring, it looks like. Just based on the fact that there was no roll for crypt. There's land. There you go.
More color mana.
Okay. Dockside? Do you think it's Dockside?
I'm pretty sure it's Dockside.
What do we want that for?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Everybody waits anxiously for this Dockside to happen.
Show us the money.
Dockside. That's not Dockside.
Ristic?
Nope, that might be Dockside. Nope.
Oh.
What the heck? What is happening?
Oh, it's going to be a Tibbet.
Yeah.
Okay. Image is a little tough. How does it work with Ward? Anyone in the chat, let us know. I believe it gets targeted regardless of Ward.
Yeah, how does Phantasmal Image with Pivot Copy on a Ward works? That is interesting because you are targeting it, so there's a Ward trigger. So that's a trigger, but you're targeting it, so he does die because it's a trigger. Because you target it, right?
Yeah.
With Ward. Right? I think that's reasonable to me.
I'm going to roll with it. I'll feed you misinformation.
Misinformation from basics. Basics exposed. So we have 4 divots.
Image doesn't work as a copy. It just enters as a copy of it.
Sure, but if you're targeting a copy of Pivot,
Targeting a copy of it. Oh,
It's a image.
image that is, so it becomes the target of its color ability.
yeah,
It will sacrifice it.
I think the chat's agreeing with that. I think it does sacrifice itself. So we have 4 divots. This is hilarious. 4 triggered, 4 divots in. We thought 3 sisters was bad.
Yeah, 3 sisters, and then somehow we got 4 Tibbets. This looked like a really diverse pod, and it's like, all right, cool, we got some new stuff.
I will kid you not. When I woke up this morning, this I'm not even crossed my mind that I would say this. So, to catch all of us up, we got a Phantasmal Image copying a Tibbet. We have a Timnag that's getting played. Looks like we're singing Crom and Oppo Fort Teferi, Blue Teferi.
Mhm.
We're losing a life. Trigger Tibna, drawing some cards, and we're passing the turn. This is hilarious.
Yeah, pretty draw go. So
Okay.
we're just looking at which pivots are down.
Who has the shields open? I wonder if you just like start like ganging up on somebody with all the divots. 18 bulk of damage, quite a bit.
Yeah, I guess Charles' pivot noticeably a lot more vulnerable. Like a Bowmaster comes down and gets rid of it,
Yeah.
as opposed to any other one. So
So looks like we're moving into the main pivot's turn. So Kevin's taking his turn. Passing. We're wondering if at end step here, if there's any action between Charles and Kevin's turn. So it looks like we're popping a clue. We're drawing a card. I'd draw a couple cards if I were him, huh? Just to see what's going on.
yeah, I think another thing that's really stalemating this game is the opposition agent.
Yeah.
One piece of removal can mean like the difference. Well timed. That way your opponents are out of range of getting to use the opposition agent.
Exactly. So we have popped 2 clues, drawn 2 cards. Blue form mentions that, guys, no one's casting any spells. What's going on here?
Yeah.
I've only triggered Chrome once. So, okay, looks like we're moving to activating the last clue. So we have 6, we drew 3 cards that turn. We're on to Kevin's turn, the original pivot.
The OG.
The
real pivot.
Where's the saga? I guess pivot's probably safer than Dockside. I guess if you play in Dockside, that's just like alarm bells, especially since everybody could be running clones, right? So you don't want to give people the ability to make a bunch of treasures as well.
That's fair. Even if you have the dock side, it's pretty hard to convert it into anything right now.
Yeah,
So,
especially this combo board, right?
yeah, once it's guaranteed, you kind of just let it be. That and really, players have a lot more access to more cards in their hand than they seem, just based off on all the clues and all the mana.
Yeah. Okay, we got some ball taking happening. We're just kind of sitting there like, so guys, what's going on? We all need an intervention. So for pivots, I don't even know how you get an opening for this. I just jam a Ground Washer if I were anybody, see where that goes.
That's true. Touch the Spirit Realm.
Touch the Spirit Realm. So tapping some mana.
I'd probably get rid of the opposition agent.
Some tutors. So we're casting a Touch of Spirit Realm, which I imagine is going to target Diopo, right? There's no other good targets in there.
Yeah, agreed. Unless you want an opening, but you already have an opening on Anthony.
Yeah. And Charles too, right?
Yeah, Charles as well.
Yeah, no flowers there, so that says destroy or kill or exile or whatever it is, target opposition agent. There's a Swan Song targeting the pivot.
Oh, it wasn't being channeled. Okay, that makes sense.
We got a pivot. So we have an extra trigger on that. I wonder if we're going to fight over this. Hey, we might cast a second spell for blue form.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Or blue form dash pivot.
Blue tip.
There's Dispel, trigger Chrome.
Alright, cool. Esper Sentinel trigger as well.
Also Esper Sentinel trigger. That's Esper Sentinel should trigger with the first one, right? Touch the realm.
Yeah, I think it did.
Yeah. So he definitely wants his Opagon. He definitely has a tutor, right? In hand?
I assume so, yeah. Yeah, this is that moment where I think players are saving up their interaction.
Okay. This is where the Dynamite goes boom kind of turn.
Charles did change how many treasures he has.
Looks like he might be casting a Dispel. A Flusterstorm maybe.
It is
Flusterstorm.
Flusterstorm.
Yeah.
Okay, 5 mana available, or 6 mana, it appears. So we were to storm count, it would have to be 5 mana.
Yeah. So if I'm Jordan and Anthony, I'm pretty happy because I just got 4 pieces of removal from my opponents. And if you're Jordan, you drew 2 cards off that.
That's true. A lot of useful ones to get past. A lot of low cost, like very easy to keep up now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot harder to keep other things up.
Looks like we are casting something. Mind break trap?
No, this is
Oh,
paying for
force.
Foster. So all mana expended. This is really the main thing, and this is actually pretty unfortunate because Kevin might not have the mana now to really utilize the opposition agent being gone, while the other players have a chance to use it.
Yep. So you're freeing the board, and then you're kind of passing the turn. So I think again Jordan kind of came winning here, right?
Yeah, possibly get your tutor up. Cool. Opposition agent is touched by the spirit realm.
He's touched. So we're looking at David goes to combat, makes a couple treasures, a couple clues,
Agreed.
and then see what happens. You also freeing the board too from everybody to start going to combat now pretty easily.
Mm-hmm. There's a tapped. Is that 1 mana floating?
That's treasure. That's Narcissus Saga.
Oh, it's an
On
okay.
Kevin's turn. Yep.
Okay.
So we got David. David went to combat.
Good. Thank you. You 100% giving clues here.
Yeah. Clues instead of treasures.
Yeah, and just given the play pattern that he wanted to go with of getting rid of the opposition agent, always sends off alarm bells.
Yeah. I would give him clues, but I'd be equally worried that nobody, that I just free the board and I'm passing the turn potentially. But hopefully, Kevin might be, tutor pass, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe there's a way that you can manage to touch the Spirit Realm after you're done tutoring as well, to put it back on the battlefield, right? Or something else, just an enchantment, so you can always just balance enchantment.
Yeah, remove it.
Yeah. Here's the dagger. Okay, so this is getting the fancy.
More than likely, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
good.
yeah, in this, yeah, he will be able to draw. Kevin will be able to draw the time sieve, cast it. Oh, can you cast it actually?
Yeah, it's treasures.
Yeah, but you need to draw it.
Next turn, I don't know if I have the mana. Not as shown, right?
No, they're 1 short. You need to
I
craft
think
a
they're
clue,
2 short.
and then
Fancy is 2 mana, so if he needs 4 mana. I only see 2 mana available.
yeah, and then you'd also go through your artifacts.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
So this is for next turn.
Well, it is going to be revealed, so no guessing like with the black tutors.
So we got Enlightened Tutor. Do you go for Time Thief or do you go for the One Ring or another value engine?
I think there's enough value right
Right.
now. You
Yeah.
need a way to win at this point.
Sure. You've already used 2 pieces of a counter spells too, right?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a point where you have to just pivot from being control, and, move over. Kevin attempted to protect his win, so why not just go for another one?
Yeah. Okay. So Time Thief is on top. We'll see if he decides to draw this turn. If he just leaves it on top, which it could be safer at times too. There's no chance the Ragavan's gonna hit you, right? I guess blue farm. Oh, there's that.
Ooh, okay, it actually can be done this turn. Yep.
Okay.
So
Okay. I'm drawing Time Thief.
oh, it was actually 2 treasures. Using the treasures. Cool. Is there any response to this? Otherwise, the game. Ooh, spell snare.
Jordan.
No way. You got spell snared. Oh, passed.
Okay,
We're
it looks
in.
like we are going for it. We're jamming it.
Yep. Has Teferi casting on creature spell this turn? Might be able to draw Jordan into some kind of something with Esper Sentinel.
Do they have 5 artifacts to sacrifice? 1, 2,
Yeah.
3, 4, 5.
Yeah, you can get rid of 2 clues, the crypt, soul ring.
Soul Ring.
Yeah, and then the mocks. Yeah, he has them laid out at the moment. So
Yeah, so this is currently win. Doesn't kill Jordan, right? Because he's got a blocker. Graven's Charm.
what? That's pretty hilarious.
Okay, interesting. So this is a card that I didn't know existed. So we're playing Draven's War. there's a Crom trigger. So this card will do equal damage to target creature equal to the number of creatures you control times 2. So he controls 3 creatures, and he will do 6.
It's exactly enough.
Yeah. So this is pretty good. This will kill Pivot and this win.
Also, notably, not counter the pact. So
Yeah.
next turn it will be a lot harder to execute.
So you're taking essentially a time skip, right? Time block. Okay, go Jordan, killing the card.
Alright, time skips on the board.
So it's
Actually,
cost
pretty
quite a bit.
scary though, because now if someone can copy an artifact, they can win.
Oh, copy artifact is on the meta now. Blue Farm runs that deck.
Copy artifact.
Yeah.
We already saw Sculpting Steel, Phyrexian Metamorph.
That would be hilarious.
Yeah, to win with
To
Pivot
win
Time
with
Thief.
somebody else's
Yeah.
combo. Okay. So
That might be Malcolm's or Jordan's plan. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, please, someone do it. Now I want to see it. I want to see someone the non-Tivit. You know, I'm not rooting for anyone, but it would just be funner to see Tivit lose to like Teferi with Tivit.
Or any deck with Teferi, Pivot and Time Thief.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we're back on. We're in Jordan's turn right now. I think it's actually the same Charles from last pod, from game 2.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Huh. No, they're just chosen at random.
Yeah, pods are chosen at random. So yeah, I guess 1 on 28.
Outside of the top 16 and 4.
My brother needs to go buy the lottery ticket.
Yeah.
So it looks like Malcolm's going to combat and hitting all 3. So we're going to draw 3 cards. So it looks like David's going at Kevin, Esper Sentinel at the Ferry, and Malcolm at Blue Farm. So it's going to be 3 treasures, 3 cards. Seems pretty good.
Yep.
2 treasures. 2 treasures?
It's Malcolm trigger.
Malcolm. Okay.
Oh.
So now there's a Tivit there, so we're always assuming there's a Dodge call, because there's a active Tivit on Blue Farms.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yep. Judge said that, we're still in the fall taking step of combat, so you can take your, not declare your attacker, because he was also the Blue Farm player, so like, hey bro, I have a Tivit here, you want to swing that? Which,
Yeah.
if I'm the Blue Farm player, I'm letting that Malcolm player die.
Oh, let Malcolm swing in on
Yeah. Yeah, accept bonus.
I think so, yeah. You maybe take a little heat off yourself.
Yeah. Is that Bloodchief Ascension?
It looks like it, yeah.
This is how you
BC, yeah.
This is how you destroy Spellmates.
Oh. Alright,
Bloodchief
so we're
Ascension.
getting the trigger on this one.
Yep. We got a Crom trigger. We're drawing with Crom. Bloodchief Ascension. I love this card.
I'm high on this card in decks that can really work with it.
Yeah.
That you can consistently get it on. Good old Shieldred.
What's that?
Good old Shieldred.
Good old children. Get out of here. Okay, so we're popping some clues on Anthony's Teferi's turn.
Yep. Notably, Kevin does have a mana crypt, so there are chances for this to just happen on its own to the Blood Chief.
Now you're having players. If you're the Bloodchief Ascension player, people are gonna start swinging at you. There's no chance they don't.
Yeah, especially in stalemated games like this, where if you're drawing a bunch of cards, you have to discard down a hand size, and now you're losing 2 life for everything that you discard.
Exactly. Yeah.
That'd be terrible.
So yeah.
Although I think this game will be busted open pretty soon.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
Someone already put a win attempt on the board, right? So anybody that has another win attempt will usually get away with it at this point, I think, unless cards are drawn, right?
Yeah, I mean it's almost been. We don't know what Anthony will do, but Jordan didn't really just kind of set up more with the Blood Cheese Ascension. That is kind of a win condition, but very slow, not
Yeah.
immediate.
So yeah, looks like Anthony's going to combat for Tibbet. Yep, cool. So, like we mentioned, the Blood Chief Essential player is going to get hit by the Tibbet, which seems reasonable, right?
Yeah, pretty tough to not be able to get hit by that.
Yeah. So we have people clues, getting clues and some treasures. This game is so wonky. The amount of clues and treasures that are getting made. It's hilarious.
Yeah, a lot of treasures, a lot of clues. Looks are deceiving, hands are way bigger than they are.
There is a one ring.
Oh, that's a cool run ring. Right. Paying for
The
it.
one ring, he's got protection.
Pretty useful for this point, though. That's one less card draw for most of the people.
Yeah.
Or for Chimnacron.
Some interesting cards. I actually think like everybody's kind of equal footing. I don't know if you disagree, or if the chat thinks there's one player that's clearly ahead.
I think one of the depends on how many cards are in Kevin's hand. It's kind of hard to tell. I mean, Kevin does have the ability to recast Pivot with the Time Seed on board. ETB, he can just do it immediately. So, yeah, I would say Kevin is the most immediately threatening, unless you can get rid of that Time Seed. But outside of that, no. I think everyone else is on pretty good footing.
Yeah. I think Kevin just mentioned everybody's got a pivot to the pivot player.
Yeah, but the pivot player has a Time Seed. So.
Looks like Charles turns. He's playing a land. I wonder if he's gonna get a Dockside anytime soon. Dockside will be bonkers for time.
Yep. Dockside, along with a couple clues that they gave you. Yeah, they have somewhere to sink that mana into.
Yeah. Go to combat because they're all going to give you clues. So I would go to combat first, right?
Mm-hmm. Go to combat and just make sure that you can get, maybe sneak that Tivit attack underneath, because all they need to do is just target it once, the bounce spell, whatever, and it's gone. So it also makes the Time Seed combo a lot harder.
Yeah.
Because it'll just die immediately.
Exactly. Yeah. So yeah, we got some politicking happening. So I think blue from probably goes to combat first, gets a couple clue tokens. If he's got Dockside in hand, he has Dockside after he's got the clues, so you can use him as an outlet if he doesn't have anything else to do with him.
True. Yeah, you can go in and attack Jordan.
Yeah. Jordan and Kevin are both open.
Yep.
So you can swing Crom at original Kevin, and then pivot at the Jordan, draw 2 cards.
Agreed.
So we'll see. We'll see where the combo going. Combat.
Yeah.
Blue farm players and their blue farm things. Combat. Yeah, so it looks like Timna and Tivit are going at Tivit, and then blue Malcrom is going at Jordan. Got a Timna triggers, drawing 2, losing 2, but then with Timna you gain 2, so there's 0 change.
That is true.
So yeah, we are putting a Tivit trigger on the stack. Okay, so we are working on getting the Tivit trigger back on.
Mm-hmm. I guess that does kind of like you see the cards and you're like, oh yeah, I need the mana.
Yeah.
Fuck these clues. Something like that.
Yeah, exactly. So generally, you're still gonna give yourself the clues or the treasures anyway, right? And the clues. Okay, so we got some clues and some treasures. Now we got a Timna trigger. I'm drawing 2 cards. Dockside.
Timna trigger. All right. It looks like one almost fell over.
Are all the decks also pretty cool, similar sleeves too?
They are, yeah. What's going on?
What is happening on this box?
This format is homogenizing so much, dude. Like even you even bring different decks and they all just run copy effects that way.
We're all playing the same thing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Kevin does have to pay for packs. That's true.
Yeah, we forgot about the pack trigger.
I feel like that's one thing that gets people in these tournaments a lot. It's like
Just forgot
there's
it.
20 minutes in between when you use the pact of negation and then you don't pay, and then you're in a tournament, so people sometimes just be like, oh, you forgot, dude, you lose. Whoopsies. I know. It's like, oh no.
I was like, no, bro.
Cody.
Shout out to Cody if you're listening. This actually, so we've been going for at least 55-ish minutes. We have like 27 minutes or so in the round.
Mm-hmm.
Given around, so it's a pretty big stalemate.
Mm-hmm. A lot of the discourse, or a lot of the time, is mostly on the discourse.
Yeah.
Of just like getting it through.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone's taking a pretty hefty chunk. Like it's at least 6 damage going around each time. So this game does have a clock on it, but is that clock going to keep up with the 22 minutes we have?
Okay. Okay. So we missed the lost 2 triggers since it's a May. We missed it, which is unfortunate because it would have been online in this turn, but it'll be online the next turn.
Oh yeah, dude, that's terrible.
Looks like we did paper pack. We don't have enough mana to cast Pivot, so we're just gonna play out. Follower Stone, trigger it, Esper.
Esper Sentinel.
Fade. Okay. Ooh, I see that. Careful, you still feel it. So it's a land. Okay, we did not miss the plus 2 triggers to go around.
Nope.
We're keeping it. Jordan's like, no, this is my trigger. It's happening forever now. Cool. Jordan's turn. We'll see what happens when we still play. This tell me what you're still, so like, you have to be so careful because if you don't do your sequencing right, you can just blow up the whole thing. It can backfire so hard. Especially if you try to jam a win, and then the person next to you is going to just win because you blew up every other interaction.
Yeah, that's super true in these long, drawn-out, like, control mid-game wars.
A demonic. So we're getting a demonic tutor from Jordan.
D-tier, what a beautiful demonic tutor.
Yeah. So Thoracle Consult doesn't really win here because of the land from Tivit, the Colosseum.
Yep. Tina Pack can.
Tina Pack does.
Can.
Yep.
Little tough to get around it though. It does make you drop 3 cards. And Oracle's only 2.
Yeah. So Thoracle's 4, 3. Thoracle's 2, and then you have a Tivit, and that's 1 more. So that's 3 total. Malcolm's 4. So okay. You can move down to 3 pretty safely. Okay, looks like we're activating some clues. Looks like Charles popping another one. So we're fighting this.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes it's pretty good to just like force these interactions. Like people are sitting on clues, and you cast Demonic Tutor, and everyone starts freaking out, so they start expending their resources.
Do you think Jordan goes for a win here? Does he go for another value piece or like a sounds effect? Jordan, Grand Abolisher, Ranger Cantonese.
Yeah, I think similar to what we were talking about before. A Grand Abolisher, there's certain cards that really require you to have interaction or to use it. Grand Abolisher is one of those. Possibly even Ranger Captain of EOS as well. It's a little bit more flexible. You can get you your own Esper Sentinels, so you kind of get that duality of having the draw engine and a way to stop, time Z. Sometimes.
Some value piece,
A little bit.
So, here's a poll taking that came into piece. We are asking, Jordan's like, hey guys, if you guys have any interaction, I won't go for a win. So show me value, show me interaction, and I'll just go grab some value.
Yeah.
So here we are, poll taking 1-on-1.
Yeah, you're just like stroking your chin at that idea. Do I give up free information while you progress your game? It's just like,
well, you have to, right? If you're dead.
You do, yeah. When you're put in a really bad position, but I think everyone's pretty
evenly matched.
Yeah, this is like one of the first attempts to really put something threatening and break the board ever since the win attempt before.
Yeah, this is the turn order. We're getting a Children. Wow, we are playing Battle Cruiser.
Let's go, dude.
Spell Snare.
This does legitimately put a huge speeds up the game immensely.
100%.
I don't disagree with it because if this gets through, and more than likely it will,
this is how draw games happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because Children will just break that. Because you're drawing cards, like, okay, every turn you do that, you lose 2 life, blood chief is alive.
Yep. Also aware of the time in the round at the moment. We just passed under 18 minutes.
Yeah. Time's flying.
Time is flying, and Children makes it fly by a lot faster with blood chief ascension.
Yeah.
That and just guaranteeing blood chief ascension as a stacks piece towards maybe some underworld breach lines that Tim Crown might try to throw out. Just makes it so that way you're more incentivized to draw. You can't really win to it.
Exactly. I also think blood chief alone is a win con.
It can be, yeah.
Like on these kind of boards, it literally is a win con.
100%, yeah.
Yeah. So we're kind of just looks like we're now past combat. We went to the David triggers and the Malcolm triggers, made some clues and some treasures. Now we're getting some life and drawing some cards, losing some life and drawing some cards.
Mm-hmm. Going to be able to play Shield.
The amount of clues and treasure tokens in this battlefield.
Yeah, it's crazy. This was definitely a game where the dice came in. Like you wanted to be able to use dice in this game because it was going to be
a bunch. Yeah.
Spell Snare, put it in the order. Oh, Charles is from Utah?
That's a kitten. Oh man, yeah, looks like we got some boys from Utah, our neighbor state, coming to town.
Mm-hmm.
This Blazer kitten, what is this? I mean, this is pretty good.
Flickers your Tivit.
Mana Drain.
Ooh, 4 mana is pretty good.
4 mana is pretty good.
I agree, Spell Snare is very, very useful.
That's a fairy is going to be able to be cast next turn.
Fairy can be cast, yep. Didn't go for the chainmail, unfortunately, but ooh, Flusterstorm.
Flusterstorm. So what's the storm count? We have Demonic Tutor.
Demonic Tutor, Displacer Kitten, the Force, and then plus, so there's 5 copies. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm double confirmed.
He wants to there it is. You're already helping us count with us.
100% sure. He submitted it to you.
All 5. Yeah, that was the stuff.
Good to see that you, the crowd, representing Ring of
Hell
Power.
yeah.
All of you. Flusterstorm for Flusterstorm. Mine, break, trap. Mine, break, trap. Mine, break, trap.
I'll follow up.
Alright, Kitten's down.
I think Anthony, I wonder if Anthony goes from gems away now.
It's possible. Anthony didn't really have to use any of his treasures to fight back.
No, he used 2 pieces of interaction. Oh, hello. So whether Runestone prevents spells from being cast from graveyards, permanents can enter the battlefield, so it's actually better than like Graveyard Cage because he helps. It stops creatures, planeswalkers, artifacts, literally anything that's on a land.
Yeah, at this point, pretty good. The graveyard is very well secured, so hopefully Charles wasn't pivoting to a Underworld Breach line in this situation, because now you have Weather Runestone, you have Blood Chief Ascension. It's going to be pretty tough to get past this.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Looks like Weather Runestone's still in the stack. We'll see if it resolves. I wonder, Blue Farm Choice is the only one that cares about this, because Time Seed's already in the battlefield, so you don't need to like put it in front of your deck.
Yeah, actually, Time Seed being on the battlefield is pretty dangerous. It'd be a lot safer in the graveyard where it couldn't get copied.
Yes.
Because there still are Tivits everywhere.
Yeah. So we're seeing if this resolves. Will it one day? Will it one day? Okay. Looks like it resolves. And see if Jordan will counter the Blood Chief. Sorry. We'll see if Jordan will forget the Blood Chief trigger.
Oh, shouldn't.
Don't forget that blood chip trigger bot.
It's unfortunate that he forgot it a little bit earlier
Yeah.
with the blood chiefs, because if we're looking at
Spells cast that turn.
Anthony's already would have lost 6 life, he would have gained 6 life.
No, because you only cast Mana Drain and plus the storm. That's Storm Ascension. The cast underneath the cat underneath the Velocity Storm is
There's a force.
there's a force.
Oh no,
No, it's Mana Drain.
Yeah.
Mana Drain plus storm, and then it was the Paint Attack. Okay.
That's fair.
The Paint Attack in response to the weather response. Let's see what happens. What are we going for here, Freddie?
I don't have the information in the hand. That's not the
okay.
worst thing that you could see. What do you get? What do you do with this exercise?
That's an Orchid Romance.
Or sorry, Orcish Bone. I mean, I was looking at the S percent, because it looks decent. I don't think you stop here. I think you need to go a little bit deeper.
Okay. I just wonder what's in his card then. Maybe he has a wheel or something like that. Maybe we're
That is possible.
more in the like I'm gonna swing combat and then I'm gonna just wheel kill people.
I think you'd kill yourself though, because the blood chief.
Blood chip doesn't affect you. Oh, I see. Gotcha.
Yeah, but Charles would be doing the wheel.
It was a pretty fast hit attack. Hit attack to mana, get one card, instant speed.
I know, yeah. It's always unfortunate.
So we're moving to end step and we're triggering Blood Chief. So Blood Chief is officially live.
Blood Chief is live. This could be the deciding factor. 11 minutes, a little bit under 12.
Yep. So we're moving to the
2 mana.
Anthony's turn. Let's see what he does on this turn with all this mana. Bunch of booze, bunch of treasures. We got 4 colorless. Man, this is such a clever battlefield. Holy cow.
It is, yeah. A lot of floating mana, a lot of just random little permanents going around everyone.
We're flashing the Orcish Format in response to the One Ring activation. We are, I think, tapping out color-wise.
More so looking to rely on the stack pieces and what she mentioned, kind of stopping any shenanigans going on. Along with Bowmaster, it's pretty good stack piece.
Killing the Malcolm and the Esper, so that's pretty good. Especially again, like you said, the player that has a Blood Chip Ascension, take out their quote-unquote ramp with Malcolm and then kill the Esper Sentinel.
Oh yeah, and the life gain on Blood Chief Fence is also really useful, just because it's so hard to, actually kill you in return. It'll incentivize players to draw.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah.
For sure. So it looks like Anthony's playing some lands. See what else we can do. Copy artifact. Copy artifact. Copy artifact. What is he casting? What is this?
What is this?
I'm not sure what this card is.
Yeah, I'm not familiar. Is it an Eldrazi?
It's from browsing.
It shuffled itself back in.
Interesting. I have no idea what this card is. It means I didn't catch on the audio.
It was a Nexus of Fate.
Questionable card.
Yeah, I'm not entirely
Maybe
sure.
it was Nexus of Fate. On the blue deck, that makes sense. And that should trigger Blood Chip Ascension because he does go to your record.
True.
Well, again, this is a May trigger, so we can assume Jordan, if you missed it, it's.
Oh yeah, 4. Yep. That was an X. Yeah, it's 5 mana in Fate.
Okay. Nexus of Fate has an extra turn after this. We're going to Tibet Combat, Tibet Beats.
With a lot of these extra turns, you can actually commit to someone here.
Yeah. So Tibet, going to Jordan. making some clues on some treasures. You're taking an extra turn this next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Draw some cards with the clues.
Yeah, this is all pretty free.
You have the One Ring. Draw more cards.
Yep. You do have the Orcish Bowmaster though, which you do have to be weary of, at least.
Preordain. So, Preordain. We have an Orcish trigger. We have a Bloodshift trigger.
Oh, it looks like Tivit is being targeted with the
Oh,
Orcish
sure,
trigger.
because they can play David next turn and win.
Yes.
Okay. So, I think you activate the One Ring. There's a little trick where you can always activate the One Ring before your upkeep in case you get any tutors, like Mystical Tutor or whatever, and you can tutor for the card you're looking for.
Oh, you
So,
can get
a trick for those at home. So we're drawing 3 cards, three Orcish triggers. We're killing Tivit. Okay. We are saying goodbye to the OG Tivit player.
That's fair. I mean, if you have interaction to stop the Teferi player from going here right now, I think you have a very good opening with Tivit going and just extra counter magic out of the way.
Okay. It's like Tivit's coming at Jordan again.
Smart, not to pile up on Kevin, have him take the brunt of all these Bowmaster triggers.
Make some more clues, more treasures. We have so many clues, holy cow. Mystic Remora, okay. Alright, we're settling for the long game.
Drawing fishy.
Or, you could be drawing cards into Counter War, right? That can also be things you can use from Mystic Remora.
Mm-hmm.
There's Ursa, okay. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah, Ursa is really good for this one.
So Crumb trigger there. Ursa is really good in the sense that, all your clues are now mana rocks.
Yeah, all your clues can help, like...
Your treasures are mana rocks?
Yeah. I mean, you only need one color anyway.
Yeah, but they don't get sacrificed now.
Yeah, that's the best part.
So, that's pretty good. That's a hell of a top deck. Unless it was already there and we just kind of sandbagging. What do you think he's casting? Stop time?
Pact. That looks like a pact.
Okay.
Lose 2
Okay.
gain 2.
Gotcha. So Swung Sun. So Jordan casts a Pike of Negation, and then we have Swung Sun being played by Anthony to counter the Swung Sun, the Pike of Negation that was going to target the Ursa.
Okay.
So now
Did
we're on
Anthony, did Jordan
Holy
Anthony
mother
game?
God. Now we're Big Boy Teferi came out. I think we're about to see a win here.
I think we are, yeah. It is a little tough to try to go for the win right now, though, because if you're attempting to draw and you're attempting to really get the answer that you need, Bowmaster can ping down this Teferi. So, looks like he's going to minus. Untap.
Untaps the One Ring. I'd be careful with untapping the One Ring with Orcish.
Yeah, that's the only trouble that you end up running into here. You do have a lot of mana, so you can recast it, and probably even have enough for the Chain Veil.
Okay.
Oh.
So we're seeing a Fabric Cave being cast. This is Chainmail.
Yep. So interaction does need to be spent here. There's no need to
Stand back anymore.
draw, or sandbag.
We'll see how people want to interact here, if at all.
Yep. Anthony will take 2 from the resolution of this, at least.
Yeah. So he's at 15 life.
I think at this point you need to hit him.
Yeah. Or trigger.
Crumb trigger.
And so misstep on the stack.
Pain 2 life?
Pain
or-
2. Then no, he's tapping a creature.
Oh, okay. Still will take 2 life.
Versus sending Orcus triggers out.
I mean, this is 4 damage coming over to Anthony here. I think.
Always be sending him out the Teferi, right?
Yep.
He does have an extra turn, looks like, right?
I believe this is the extra turn.
Well then, okay. Looks like Fabricate will result.
Yep, Fabricate resolving here is pretty bad. It'll snack him every time for a 10 and a time speed. Tivit actually can win with the Blood Chiefs out because the tokens don't ever hit
Correct.
the graveyard.
Yep, this is correct. Tokens are not real cards, Blood Chief states cards.
Yep.
So that's a little difference that I learned the hard way when I was at a tournament.
Yeah. Well, at least to get it going in this initial turn, yes, you're correct, because you would have to sacrifice a Felwar Stone or a Mana Crypt or something like that.
Yeah. So this game's more or less done. We'll see if there's any more interaction from Anthony. Chainmail, so we're casting a chainmail on stack. Okay, looks like it resolved.
Oh, Chainmail. Yep. So,
Looks like Blue Fairy's doing the thing with Ursa.
Fairy's going to be able to untap. So, Chainmail is tapped.
Okay. I think we're going through the motions here, but I think this game is pretty settled. He is, dead to the One Ring, more or less, right? With him returns, I don't know how he wins from here.
The Chainmail, with Teferi, you can untap, so you're able to take extra turns.
Okay.
So you can go through your deck by evading a one card per turn clause.
Sure. Okay, we're just going through the motions of the fairy, doing the fairy things.
Or you can just exile your deck Thursday.
You could just look at yeah.
Infinite mana.
Just need token.
Alright. Notably, 30 seconds in the round, but it does go to the end of the turn, and it looks like this is the winning turn.
I wonder if killing the fairy there.
He does go.
Yep. Yeah. So the question is being asked if the fairy goes into the graveyard. He does. He'll figure that out with himself. So he'll see the fairy will go to the graveyard, and then you can choose to change it to the command zone. I think he's 6 life, so it's okay. All we get is the One Ring kills him when he's upkeep, but there's no extra turns because there's no more turns after this.
Oh, that is very unfortunate. I mean, he can win through Urza here.
Yeah.
With the infinite mana.
Yeah. So we're just trying to figure that out. It's pretty done. We have Guy here from Double Sleep. How's it going, Guy?
Hey, what's up?
How was your game?
It was pretty good. I was against Blue Form in seat 1 again, Atraxa in seat 2, Tivit in seat 3, and I was in seat 4. It was an absolutely crazy game. Tivit just started off with just drawing like crazy off of a Ristic Study. He had a turn 1 Ristic Study and 2 other mana rocks. He produced 5 mana by turn 2. Turn 2 goes Grim Monolith and just slams a Tivit afterwards. So it gets around one more turn rotation, and I'm sitting there with just a Ristic Study on board. No one else is really doing much. Traxa got stopped, so we're all kind of targeting Tivit. Tivit goes to his, I want to say this is turn 5. He casts Grand Abolisher. I force the will it, resolves, he casts a Fairy. Atraxa force negations it, resolves, he casts Time Sieve. It was crazy. He casts Time Sieve, and then that gets Mind Brain trapped.
Oh, goodness.
Right, goes to my turn, and I'm able to Eldritch Evolution a Noble Hierarch into a Dockside for like 25.
Oh.
And it's just game over at that point. My board state going into that turn was just Ristic Study and some other time.
Dang.
Yeah, dude, that sounds terrible.
So it looks like we've got more Teferi action. I think we're just going through the combo of activating 2-mail, tapping it, untapping it, casting Teferi, drawing some cards. Graveyard. Correct. Tokens hit graveyards, and then tokens don't hit graveyards because they're not cards. Sorry, tokens do hit graveyards. However, Bloodship Ascensions says cards, and tokens are not cards.
Yeah. It says whenever, it's the difference between whenever a permanent enters the graveyard or is sent to the graveyard, as opposed to a card.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's not like an actual physical one.
Yeah.
All good, man. All good. It's a pretty confusing card when you don't see it that often.
So now Anthony is kind of explaining how this is how we're winning.
Mm-hmm.
So we got he's essentially going to bounce everybody's creatures. He's going to bounce everyone's creatures and then kill everybody through combat by making the constructs. Yep. Okay, so I guess we're kind of walking through it. I think the players want to see it out, and I also want to see it out because I think I've only seen Teferi be played once or twice. Not very common in our meta.
No, it's not.
I mean, what is this? 2017 when it was relevant last?
Probably, yeah.
It's still a fun deck nonetheless, and it's nice to see old decks go off.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, everyone was playing Tivit this game, but
Yeah.
Oh no.
there were 4 No, everyone copied a Tivit.
Oh, okay, I was about to say.
So the current board state is there's infinite mana and all of Anthony's Teferi's, all of Anthony's permanents are on tap.
Can also be drawing.
Yeah. Where's the orc?
Bowmaster's still up. Why not just so there's infinite mana? Why not Urza?
I guess a cleaner way. I guess Orcish must have gotten killed or nuked at some point, or Gilded Drake or whatever.
Possibly, yeah.
Sometimes it's smart to make a player have it because or play it out because sometimes they don't.
Yeah,
But I think this one's more or less finished. You know, infinite mana with Urza and Battlefield will more or less get you there. So you know, I understand the due diligence of the other players, but this one might be pretty done, especially with the orc being dead wherever it is. It's pretty GG. All the dices.
Everyone's just hoping Anthony messes up so that we can get a draw.
Well, it's like they're also hoping that the cards are on his deck.
Yeah.
Because if you're drawing his whole deck and have infinite mana. Yeah. So, you know, we're activating Teferi, we're drawing cards. Orcish Bowmaster's not in the battlefield anymore, so we're just gonna, we're gonna find the card that we're looking for. Infinite mana, infinite draw.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, most people would usually concede, but I understand the other players trying to just, hey,
It's
maybe
possible
he took it out of the
that you need an extra turn to win.
Sure.
So,
because he has already gone to combat, hasn't he? Or not yet?
I don't know. I don't think so. I'm not entirely sure right now. It's been such a while, but I feel like you would go to combat with Tivit before you do all of this. So unless all of this was pre-planned out.
Sure. So there's a chance that one of the players has Angel's Grace.
True.
Right? That's a real card that I've seen people play. And I think all these players have at the same point. I think I get it's like, oh, is that really spy playing or whatnot? You're you're playing for your own points. So there's a chance that he literally has a one in his grade, which I'd be like, hey bro, why aren't you casting this spell? Save him a little bit of time, but
Yeah.
to each their own. I think that's the only out. I think.
Hey, best case scenario, he may just be playing to tire his opponent out for next round.
Also true. Mind games.
Yeah,
This game is a mind game before you even start.
So yeah, we're kind of going through the motions. We're still drawing decks. Um, we'll see what we.
I wonder if Lucas.
I wonder if the only reason we're playing this, I honestly think it's only like in his grades, or just mental games. We're just like, you know what, bro, you're gonna show me everything, just in case we play again.
Yeah, maybe gathering information. These are the little wins you're able to take.
Yeah.
Even when you're losing. So.
Yeah.
Especially against decks that are kind of fringe and you don't see often, gain as much information as possible. Like I said, last time this deck was relevant was probably, 2019?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So not a lot of people know what it does, and getting to sit and watch it for 20 minutes, you learn.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least get familiar with just like, okay, what is it that actually kills me, or what is it that actually wins the game?
Okay, so you have Hullbreaker Horror now into the battlefield. Is that the Angel's Grace?
Oh, everyone has interaction, dress down.
What is
Angel's
Grace?
Grace. Walking Ballista.
Okay, we just cast Walking Ballista for Infinite.
It's definitely costly.
Oh, I don't think they have the mana. That's a sound. Sounds a little, not a little too late. Doesn't have the mana for it.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah, because I don't think Syphilic Coliseum's activated right now. So yeah, it looks like Anthony with the fairy ticket.
Yep. All right.
Okay.
It's a fairy chainmail going through.
It makes sense, right? Because you had a lot of people, Kevin and David and Blue Farm fought each other. They blew a lot of interaction with each other. There was a turn rotation. Jordan went for the win. He was stopped. If I was Anthony, I would also kind of jam it too, right? Not even jam it. He would play it pretty safely. So it made sense that there wasn't going to be that much interaction for him.
Yeah, really picking his spots. You were saying how this was a pretty nightmare pot for him, but he was able to just use Tivit as his own value engine and find his way.
Yeah. Good job to Anthony. Provides the guide who slept. I think
Yeah.
the next round starting here pretty soon, so it'll be a pretty short break since that was literally like 80 minutes of Friday night trying to duck.
Yeah, I'm just like, oh man.
Alright, look top, draw. Is top, draw.
But for those who haven't seen him before, it's pretty good.
Yeah, looks like he won a game. We'll see if we can see it again in the next round. We're going to take a slight break because I think the next round is going to start here pretty soon. So we'll be back in a bit. Thanks, guys. We'll see you soon.
Oh, dude. The fuck, 4 Tivits?
Dude, what the hell? Did you see that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Faces.
All right. Hello. What's up, y'all? My name is Sam. This is Buster. We are going to be taking over for Raul and Freddie for this round. We're looking to just get right into it. I think we are doing mulligans right now, so let's just shift into it.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see what kind of pod construction we have for round 4.
All right. So we have TNK Narset, Sisse, and...
Is that Zender Split and
Okina?
Yeah, Okan? Yeah.
That is
Wow.
okay.
Quite interesting.
List. I'm going to pull that one up.
Yeah, that is super interesting. Don't see that a lot at the cEDH table. But definitely one of my favorite precons.
At least they got the secret layer ones going on.
Yeah.
The double sided.
From that cool precon. Interesting.
So it looks like we're resolving mulligan still. I think Sisse kept their 7. Everyone else is doing their stuff. I'm interested to see how Narset does in this pod. Pretty heavy blue.
Lots of blue here. I don't know if Narset's going to be able to really stick here. It's going to have to try to find a really good window.
Past that, I mean, if Sisse is able to stick, once Sisse is in play, I think these are not the best decks to deal with the Sisse and active Sisse.
You don't think so?
I'm not too sure. I mean, TMK is capable.
I wonder what kind of interaction we've got out of the Zender Split deck.
Oh, yeah.
Is what's really going to potentially throw this pod in a different direction. I think we're trying to get that list pulled up right now so we can maybe get a little insight of what's going on. Looks like almost everybody has an opening hand that they're happy with. Should be getting started shortly.
All right, yeah, we're off. TNK's going. Let's see what they got. Playing a fetch. What are we doing with that fetch land? Oh, God. I don't want to see it. Oh, gamble.
Okay.
The turn 1 gamble, probably going for some sort of mana rock, mana crit. Let's see if it's a red entomb.
Yeah.
That's always my favorite. I've had it happen many times.
Might not quite be able to see what Tyler searches for here, but we have to imagine it's some kind of combo piece here.
Something good.
You're not going to turn 1 gamble for interaction, that's for sure. All right. Let's see the gamble. And we're getting rid of...
Soaring.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think that's what they tutored for.
I
probably,
wouldn't think.
I mean, if you're tutoring for soaring, you're just tutoring for mana crits.
Probably.
So...
That shouldn't be what they gambled for.
Still can't be happy to be discarding a soaring, though,
No,
right?
it definitely could have been part of the plan with the gamble. Oh, there's a mana crypt as well.
And a pass.
Wow. So Narset here, we got the... This is the extra combat turns kind of deck, right, Sam?
Yeah, the extra turns, extra combats, just kind of looping that stuff. I'm not familiar with the kind of end game of Narset. I have not seen this one in a while.
Okay.
So we're just doing more
developing some mana.
More developing. Here. Oh, we're tapping that mana vault.
Oh,
what are we doing?
Oh, wow,
that's a new one. That's
great
a good
card
one.
for Narset for sure. Anagram Monolith here. Definitely a good payoff.
Really strong.
From the vault.
Really strong start. I mean, if we're able to get another colored mana source, we could potentially see a turn 2 Narset, which would be crazy.
Yeah, especially if I think by my math we'll actually have one left over to equip these Lava Spur boots too. So we will be immediately attacking with the Narset. All right.
So say,
City of Brass into the Live at Halfling and a Mox Amber. It's a great opening for Sisse,
Yeah,
honestly, but
Sisse
it
has to be
potentially
happy.
is too slow to deal with this Narset. All right, here's the wild card taking their turn. Still, I'm just not sure. We couldn't get the list pulled up, but what a wild card deck to have in a
yeah, I have,
pretty high pod here late in this tournament.
I mean, yeah, this is, I think, C3, so, I mean, a lot of these players have to be undefeated.
It's an ancient tomb into...
I think that's Krark's Thumb.
Is that a thumb?
I believe that's the thumb.
Wow.
So,
I wonder if it's, kind of similar to your typical Karkashima list.
yeah, just playing different commanders.
Different commanders.
I don't know. I mean, Krark gets you so much value. I'm sure it's in
Yeah.
the list, but having Krark in the command zone is so powerful.
Is it a wheel?
Wow. Yeah, we just resolved the wheel. That went by quick.
Yeah, we got a wheel off the T&K player here. Interesting.
Very fast wheel. Oh, wow.
And this is from the player that turn one gambled as well.
Yeah, so they kept kind of just a
this
reset
is
hand.
making me think that it was gamble for the mana crypt so that we could turn to wheel here.
Yeah, and hit the land drop and keep going. Looks like we're getting an Esper Sentinel afterwards. It looks like the Narset player did have a Spirit Guide.
Oh,
so
wow,
if they had that second land, they would have landed a pretty nasty turn 2 Narset with the ability to equip and attack. So I'm sure, I mean, depending on what Narset has now, they are not in the most advantageous position. But 7 new cards, 7 new opportunities. So
I think there's a little bit of debate about exactly what step of the turn we're in here. Got a Mox Diamond coming down.
okay, I don't know what was going on. The Team K player revealed that Esper Sentinel and then
Yeah.
hasn't played it.
I'm not quite sure,
So maybe some discussion of whether or not they should play it
potentially. And just a Felwar Stone off the last 2 mana sources here
into
the
Sentinel.
Esper.
Yeah, much better.
Mm.
Much better.
All right.
I'm really interested to see what Narset has going into this turn.
Yeah, the setup was great, so if they can capitalize here, this might be a really good window. T&K tapped out, everyone
Yeah.
else tapped down. This could be game right here, depending on the hand.
That looks like to be
Potentially a
steam
really
run.
risky wheel from the T&K player that definitely maybe draws in to win for Narset.
Yeah, if they had nothing else going on, I can see doing the wheel. Oh,
The
that's an LED. So that
Okay,
is
well,
Narset.
We're not worried about mana anymore.
Looks like that's something that could be happening. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of when I play T&K. I don't like just jamming wheel. It's a card that I like to have when I'm able to deploy a bit more of a board presence.
Yeah, it definitely made it seem like he was under the impression that this wheel was going to give him a little bit more defensive value,
Yeah.
discarding some of the big threats in the
Yeah.
hands here, and it just did not pan out.
To be fair, they were on the play, so like
Mhm.
makes it a little more understandable. Ooh. Okay, so we did
Drawing
not
off
pick
the
the
Esper
Sentinel.
Sentinel.
All right, come on. I want to see this Narset jam, please. I love Narset, even though I've never played it and I don't really know the end game of that deck all that well. I mean, it's a fun card.
If I'm not mistaken here, so what the end game is going to be them looping the extra turns
We're doing
and
that.
just 3 combat damage, commander damage, each
Really?
of those extra turns.
I'm sure.
Unless
I'm sure
they
have
are
others,
just
too.
drawing some kind of great combo.
Yeah.
I mean, it is in Jeskai, and we saw the LED, so I'm sure there's breach
Probably some
lines
breach
here.
lines. We did it though. It looks like we discarded a Force of Will on top of a lot of other gas.
Yeah, just went for the Narset here. Okay, and we're combat. Here's the Narset flip.
Well, that's a one with the universe, which is essentially an omniscience. I did not get to see what the first card was though. But it looks like, yeah, we're casting the one with the universe, which, I mean...
I'm not familiar with this card, Sam. I am not sure. definitely some spice going down here at Snowy Summit here in Denver.
All right, let's pull this card up and
Okay,
see what we got going on. What does this card do in all its glory? So it's a 2 blue 6 enchantment. It's a future sight, so you can look at the top card. You can play lands and spells. Once each turn, you can play a spell from your hand or from the top of your deck for free.
Wow.
So, depending on what Narset's able to put together, they could
looks like
find some stuff.
Yeah, it looks like he's resolved in casting Seagate Restoration off the top for free.
Just drawing a couple cards, huh? All right.
And it's a pass.
Nothing. I mean, I obviously a huge enchantment in play. Something
Yeah,
to be worried about in the future. But
Definitely the threat at the table at the moment.
I do feel like it could have been a lot worse.
Oh,
I'm
absolutely.
Sure these people were.
I'm quite confident that depending on the flip, the game could have just been over there, Sam.
All right. Ooh. Oh, what does Dockside count? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Dockside count is
5,
nice right
6,
here.
7, 8, 9.
Oh my. That,
oh wow. I mean, yeah. This is a great opening for Sisse.
Yeah, that could potentially be.
I feel like a counter would have gone to the Narset if it could have, right? So.
Yeah, totally. I agree with you, Sam. If there was a counter on the board here, they would have definitely dealt with the Narset.
Yep.
But this Dockside is just going to get jammed through perfectly and a nice open window here.
Assuming I counted correctly at 9, we're going to have 2 activate, or at least 1 activation of Sisse after casting. I'm not sure. I'm interested to see what Sisse can get here. I'm always so impressed with Sisse players because I struggle to remember my deck lists whenever I'm playing them.
There are some complicated lines, that's for sure.
Yeah. And then we're using the Delighted Halfling. We floated a uncounterable white.
Yeah,
so
then we've got that uncounterable Sisse. That's beautiful.
Oh, Halfling is so
Oh, wow.
good.
Takashima going to copy the Dockside here.
This has to be game if there's no interaction. This is looking like a quick one.
Oh, man. That's 2 more Sisse activations right there with the 10 treasures. That should be it, right, Sam?
Yeah, I don't see a way in which they can't just
get Tominatu here.
It depends. I guess it does depend on the version of Sisse they're running. They could be running the Clam Chowder, just good cards stuff. But even if they're running that one, they got it. I think this should just be it.
Yeah, it sounds like they're on the Planeswalker line version, so we're getting the Amanatu here. And we still have an activation, so that's going to get the Bolas, right? And that's just going to be pretty much a wrap.
Okay, I heard the Sisse play. It sounds like they're getting Kinnan. So
we're getting Kinnan,
which is just essentially another Dockside, just doubling the amount of mana each Dockside charge is making.
Okay, now he's announcing Amanatu.
And then we're likely just going to get Emil, make infinite mana, get the whole thing, and that's it.
Yeah, let's see
if
the table has any sandbagged interaction here that someone's been holding, but I don't think that's the case.
Yeah, we are. Oh wow, we are getting the Amanatu, so we're not just going straight for Emil. We're kind of covering all of our bases. It looks like, which I think is good by Renoa here, our Sisse pilot. And then we're showing the pieces, and it looks like it is over. Yep. All right.
Yep, the players are picking up the cards, Sam.
Wow.
Pretty quick round 4 feature match here.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry y'all didn't get to see more, but that is it. Pretty crazy.
Yeah, I definitely have to think that this was all off the back of the wheel from turn 2 off the Tim the Crom Tyler player.
That's why I'm not a fan of the early wheels.
Yeah,
it lets your opponents do some nasty stuff if you don't draw the right pieces.
Yeah, it definitely fell apart after that.
All right. Well, I think we are gonna put it over to a break until we're able to potentially get an interview going here. I know that was a quick one, but I appreciate y'all hanging out and listening to the new people on the block.
Stick around for the winner's interview, guys.
Yeah, we'll be back in a bit. Y'all have a good one.
Faces, we're back, boys, for the last round.
Yep.
Swiss. Are you ready for this, Freddie?
Yeah, I'm ready for this one.
It's been a long day. We got a lot coming for us today. We'll see what this last spot is. It's a little spice. But yeah, thanks everybody. Let's go ahead and jump into the gameplay. Players resolve their mulligans. We'll see what we're dealing with. Cool. So we've got Ethan on Cite, Michael on Nadu, Tyler on Arkham, and Xavier on Cobalt.
Pretty explosive. So Corvo will be going last. Cisse will be going first, and it looks like it's gonna be pretty good overall. I'm trying to see hands amount kept. Looks like Nadu kept 7.
Yeah. Nadu on 7. Scary stuff. Cisse on 7. Scary stuff.
Oh,
it looks like
went first. Yeah.
looks like Ethan Smallin. Yeah, man, it's so hard because we're rooting for all our players here.
Yeah. You have to have that non-bias when it comes to this. But
Yeah.
deep down, you're rooting for your boys.
Yeah. No, Tyler's a local to the Denver metro area. We're definitely, rooting for him. I know Ethan's in the Colorado Springs area, also a friend of the channel, so also rooting for him. I haven't talked to Xavier or Michael before, but also rooting for them, Hope they perform the way they went. The tablet looks a little interesting. I don't know, it looks like dirty. Should go clean it next time. Looks like smushed.
Oh, on that
the live totals on that Nadu side. So, if everyone's been fortunate enough not to be playing against Nadu, can you give us a rundown of Nadu, Freddy, for those new?
Yep. So Nadu basically just gives all of your creatures, whenever it becomes a target of spell or ability, you can look at the top card. If it's a land, you can put it onto the battlefield, or not just put it into your hand. So overall, just a really good engine. Like you can flicker creatures, they count as new creatures, so it allows you to use things that equip for 0 to just draw cards for free, basically.
Nice. Yeah. You can do it twice a turn, right?
Twice a turn for each creature.
For each creature, yeah. So you get a bunch of artifacts. So you get 2 artifacts, right? Lightning Grief and Shoku.
Really just need 1, yeah. You can use Lightning Grief or
either one.
Shoku.
Yeah, Shoku's probably a little bit better with I guess it actually depends if you have kind of dorks you want the Lightning Grief, right? Or
Lightning Grief generally has more utility.
Yeah.
Letting actually use the dorks.
Yeah. Give him hasty dorks. So now it's scary. Can you talk about Arkham? It's not a deck we see often.
Arkham, yeah, it's an artifact tutor list. So it has a lot of very good. It interacts with you a lot more than you would think, and there's a lot of niche situations that you can be put into that your deck can just fold to. So Arkham is very central to it, and getting an artifact creature is going to be the game plan here.
Excellent. Yep. And then Corbold is just a stacks turbo list, right?
It doesn't really stack. It's mostly just turbo.
It's turbo.
Yeah.
Stacks is turbo.
Yeah, I was like,
hey folks, it's been a long day.
Yeah, it has been a while. And speaking of the breaks, yeah, it's just, we only have one setup to record, so there's a bunch of other matches going on. We're looking to improve in the future. Maybe we can get multiple going on.
To setup, any feedback would be great. What do you think? I guess obviously we've seen CSA a couple times, so just the general game plan of CSA. That's where we're solving mulligans.
Yeah, if you haven't seen it on basically every game on stream before, it uses legendary permanents to chain just an infinite loop of damage, usually just using Dockside and copying Dockside to get the Woobers to search your library.
Nice. And I forgot to say this as we started this round, but this is Raul, and I'm doing my Freddy in this case.
Yo, how's it going?
Yo. If you're watching NTG Basics, hopefully you've heard of us, or heard our voices before. If you're new to the channel, hello, welcome. We're here streaming live from the Colorado's first 5K, Snowy Summit, at the Cordes Hotel, hosted by Mythic Games. It's been a lot of games today. I know that the last game we commentated was Fort Tibbet. I never expected in my life to commentate over Fort Tibbet.
I know, yeah. It wasn't even Fort Tibbet deck. It's just one spread and infection.
He kept spreading. So yeah, looking at standings, I think a few people are taking draws. Because you gotta, looks like they gotta win. Looks like 11 and 12 points might make it. Yeah, 11 pointers and 12 pointers might make it. So it's pretty tight. We'll see, who's able to make it. We got a lot of friends here from the local scene in the top 16 at least so far. So pretty excited for everybody that's here so far.
Yep. Yeah, I already see a couple of the ones that are pretty much guaranteed to go on a top 16 already dropped. So
yeah. A lot of friends of the channels. Shout out to Kevin. friend of the channel, guy from Double Speed Media, also friend of the channel. What else? Taylor, friend of the channel, making it sub 16. I'm sorry to all those that I don't know you. I hope to meet you and you can shout out. But yeah, looks like we're Silver Soul Mulligans.
When you're this deep in the mulligans, you know it's going to be a spicy game.
Yeah.
People are going for...
Yeah, I think you're going for win. This is do or die, right?
For these players, I believe.
Yep. Alrighty, looks like Tyler's done mulling to 5. Ethan's on the play, and I think they're going to start getting ready to play.
Oh, the notepads are out.
Oh, notepads are
Already,
out.
I guess let's see it.
Alrighty. So I've played against Tyler's and Arkham a lot. It is a scary deck if you don't know what you're doing, what you're playing against. If you're going in like blind, it'll just take you by surprise.
Yeah.
You just kind of win.
Yeah, it'll corner you out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Portal of Phyrexia,
Yes.
incredible card.
Yeah, we'll see how it happens. Okay, here Plaza from cEDH. First land. What are you playing for start? Soul Ring. Okay, pretty good.
Oh, I heard that. And then, that's turn.
Okay. Pretty standard turn 1.
Yeah.
And Soul Ring.
Because you turn
Ramping.
2 Sisei.
Yep.
You need it. Nadu go in, usually trying to power up the Nadu. Breeding Pool. Here's the beginning of it.
Here's the beginning of Nadu. Amongst that
Elvish Spirit Guide.
Ooh, Shifting Woodland being pitched. That's a really strong land.
It is a really strong land, but it's pretty weak at the start because you're not guaranteed the Delirium. That's something you can usually crop rotation out.
Okay. So we're fetching.
Oh, okay. I heard in response.
In response from Arkham.
I was like,
Typhoon?
what?
Typhoon, what are we doing here? So probably getting a tropical island here. Tropical, there it is, yeah. Play a Dork. Bloom Thunder will be pretty good. I don't know if Nadu runs that. Maybe 2-mana Dork will be pretty good.
Nadu might, but I'm not sure about Michael's list necessarily.
You could easily beat Lightning Greaves.
That's very true, yeah. Generally, you need multiple creatures to bounce it off, so both first turns.
Okay.
Oh, that's Dryad Harbor.
Green Sun for 0 is pretty good. That's a Dryad Harbor.
Yep. It is a creature that you can move it onto from the land position, so.
Yeah. So let's see for. Okay. And then the Green Sun Cena should be shuffled back into the library. Right?
It should be, yes.
Looks like we play a land and pass the turn. Here it is.
Hey, they got it.
Thanks, Luca. Shuffling and bang. Looks like we got a Corvo's playing Exotic Orchard followed by Soul Ring and passing. It's pretty similar to your passing.
Yeah, the only time that Exotic Orchard doesn't feel bad when you're going forward, you're just like, all right,
Nice.
I got a lot of options.
All the colors. I got all the colors. Yeah, thank you. All the colors I need. Okay, so we're back on Ethan's board. We'll see what he does. What are we doing here? Do we play Sith there or do we play something else?
In the position you're in right now, you might want to try to get your engine ahead of Nadu, but Nadu is pretty immediate. Sisei will just remain on the board, and you kind of have to rely on Dockside or some other sources of mana. So, I believe probably a draw engine.
Oh, we got Salvala. Okay.
Oh, okay.
That's pretty strong with Sith.
Salvala's great. Yep.
Okay, nice and Ethan. Pretty subtle Salvala.
Yep.
Pretty strong. I guess, Michael's able to play Nadu, which will trigger Salvala, give Michael a card, just because strongest creature.
Damn,
Battlefield.
Nadu's just gaining value everywhere.
Never punish Nadu. Okay, it looks like we're playing Green Sun. Wow.
Ooh, okay.
Wow.
Got Green Sun again.
That's crazy. What are we getting? Green Kinnan?
You could get Kinnan, yeah, but I don't think most Nanu decks run Kinnan. Usually get an untapped creature.
Yeah. Going through the battlefield. Interesting. I don't know. I don't know the deck. There's a list that makes
Gildedrake?
maybe that could be strong. I'm thinking there's like a new creature from Modern Horizons 3 that makes insects every time there's a landfall.
Oh.
It's not Skewed Storm, it's something similar to Skewed Storm.
Yeah, you need to bestow that.
Oh, you need to bestow it? Okay, so never mind. Seeker's Skyway. Oh, is this an untapper?
Yeah, it should just be an untapper.
Okay. So now it's getting pretty ahead. Now it's getting pretty scary. Season's pretty scary. This might be,
A lot of turns to set up. This one's pretty slow comparatively,
Yep.
but it's almost like the whole table just kind of agree to be slow in unison. Just put down one spell and then Mischievous Factory, okay. No workshop.
okay. Stormdrake. Let's go by Zavala.
Go buy that Sundrake.
So he's going for Zavala here, I think. He's a play. That is really strong. I would take the Nat. I mean,
You do have to pay a green for Savala, and he does not have the ability to do it at the moment, to actually use Savala.
Mm-hmm.
So, I think taking part of the engines away from Nadu is the best.
yeah, makes sense.
Take the Dryad Arbor. You get 4 energy, and you don't have to spend it all. Efficiency.
Okay.
Oh, okay. We're getting some rules explained.
Oh, yep, we got Zavala trigger, draw card.
Oh, Savala's a nightmare. Recording and in tournament. Okay, deciding not to take the Dryad Arbor, instead taking the untapper.
Yeah, which makes sense. Okay, we got some energy left over from Tyler.
2 energy. Could come in handy, get it balanced, and then maybe you steal something 5-drop.
We got some love from the chat saying how much they love Nadu and Arkham.
Oh god, I hate this Pokemon. This Pokemon.
Yeah, it's energy, guys.
Kind of feels like it, yeah. What color energy? Just neutral energy?
Corvold, second and turn. I wonder if Dockside here is good. It does not do much. No anything. So this one, this two, this one.
Just 2.
That's 2, yeah.
Yeah.
So, but you always have to be careful with Corvold. Corvold just wins too. Like they set up a couple and then just turbo out as Corvold does.
Mm-hmm.
So they don't need much to just kind of pop out and win.
They don't, no, but it seems like Xavier's kind of lacking on some. Oh, no, not lacking on mana anymore. This is Corvold.
Yeah. Mana Crypt, this is Corvold. Yep. That is Corvold. Is it Corvold? Is that a freaking signet? I'm confirming what the land.
No, Exotic Orchard just produces. It should just give you the colors. Yep. Yeah, Exotic Orchard isn't confined to the restrictions.
Yep, just confirming what colors. We're confirming what Exotic Orchard can cast for. Looks like it's going to be all the colors. So the legendary land here pluses. 41.
Oh, doesn't look like.
Is that
Is that Dark Ritual? Oh, it looks like it is a D2.
Yep, that's a demonic tutor. That's
Oh,
Tainted Effect.
Tainted Effect. Okay.
Okay.
What are we ripping? Hopefully Dockside isn't too far off the top.
Demonic tutor. Tainted for
Tutor for a tutor?
tutor for tutor. Well, it's not even. That's not technically a tutor. Okay, so it looks like that's a vampiric tutor off top. We'll see if he wants to keep that.
What do you think the thought process would be going into this? I mean, you were a Jund expert for a bit. So.
I don't know about Corvold. I played Tim the Trans's Body Boyo. This is another value I played.
I remember when you played Jund in Modern.
Yeah. Junk for Moderns were 1 for wanting. So I am actually a little scared that Savage stay in the battlefield. We'll see if, convert Cisse into Zavala.
Dockside only going for 2 at the moment. Just waiting for it. Yeah, you might as well have the winning card in your hand.
Yeah, so is that Tropical Island on Ethan's that he just played, green blue?
Yes. Yeah, no, it's way better to just have the Van Tutor. That's free.
Okay, so Ethan's turn, we'll see what he plans to do with his turn. I guess Corvo can also end step, right, for the end step Dockside, and then on top of Dockside, always cast the Dockside, and then go from there, kind of thing.
Yeah, and in a way, you're almost like restricting the artifacts that can be put on the board. It's like, right, it's not too bad right now, but you can help them pull off.
Yeah.
But Cisse and Nadu are 2 decks that could probably do that. Utilize artifacts a lot, but also a lot of creatures.
All right, we are close to 1 activation of Cisse, right? More or less.
Yes, we're getting there.
I think next turn we might be looking potentially.
Missing red in a way.
Well, Zavala makes any color combination.
Oh, that's true.
So I think that's what we're getting pretty close to. So we're casting Nadu, and Nadu can activate cards as well, right?
Yes.
Because you can sacrifice a land, give your creatures shot or whatever. With Sylvan Safekeeper.
Yep, and you can trigger the Nadu.
Yeah. So we'll see what Tyler can do here.
I think at this point, Tyler needs a bit of fast mana.
Yeah.
Something.
He needs his game. He needs some artifacts. He needs some bunker draws. He did multi-5 before. To count back food. We'll see what he can do. So, who are you scared of? Are you scared of the Kobold or Cisse?
At this point, I'm actually pretty...
Dockside for 2 isn't good.
No.
Sorry. That was like one of the funniest guys who we know.
Oh, here's the mana vault.
Okay, so that's Dockside for 3. Here comes Arkham. Yep. So it's a nice little kind of setup turn because people are going to be focusing on the Corvo and Cisse. So if Tyler's able to make it to his next turn, he's going to be able to, move his mana along.
Yep.
A that be stack these or.
Does he have an artifact creature on the board?
I'm pretty sure he can make a creature artifact. I'm sure.
Oh, Mishra's one.
Yeah. Okay, we got an Archivist of Pokemon to draw some cards.
Oh, no searches have been done this whole time.
Okay. So we're passing him a Buried Tutor, letting Dockside 3. What do you think you were Buried Tutoring for? Did you look at Dockside or did you get something else?
So if Dockside isn't making you enough mana at this point, you'd probably want to go for maybe like a Breach Line.
Oh.
If you can do that.
If you can do that?
Mm-hmm.
Assuming you have LED or Wheel or something like that.
Yeah, or another way to get those. If you don't have a way to pivot, you might as well just get the Dockside because they're going to play the spells eventually. Yeah. And given the board state right now, either Cisse is going to pop off, everyone has their commander out but Corvo, so just holding on to this.
Yeah. So I think if I were to lean into anybody, so if Ethan makes his turn, he has the Cisse activation. Does he get the Revi here? I think he can get the Revi here, right? On tap Zavala. That gets 4 mana. Tap Zavala. I'm not a Cisse player, but I feel like there has to be I've seen Zavala with Cisse win the game a lot of times.
Yeah, you just need a reliable way when you're doing the chain to keep getting the mana.
Yeah. So if we get Cisse, that will be a 5/5, which can get a 4-drop.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of tough to tell because a lot of CSA lists are pretty flexible. I mean, they have the key cards that make them work in the engine, and then a lot of people like to put their own win cons.
Exactly.
Do you have any favorites here? Currently, based off like board position, probably CSA. Everyone else just seems to be either looking for the pieces to get them going, or just trying to draw cards.
Yep, I'm also in the same board as you. I guess I was saying, yeah, I'm rooting for boy Ethan. We'll see if he's able to manage it, or if one of the other players is able to take it home.
Although if it does go to Tyler's turn, a sacrifice of Misha's workshop into Portal of Phyrexia will completely get rid of Nadu and Ethan. So maybe it is pretty good. More artifacts will be put on the board. You can go for the Corvold line there. So you might as well get the dock side.
Okay, so we'll see how we go from here. Vampiric Theater. We got our Archivist trigger. Make sure we didn't get missed that. Going for Crypt.
Oh, damn.
So here comes Dockside. Here comes my hero.
It is pretty unfortunate though, because then Portal of Phyrexia will get rid of it and you just reanimate Dockside.
That is also true.
So you might want to wait, but
we're going for the Dockside. I count 3.
Yep.
So Dockside for 3. Okay, Sea Treasures. We play Corporal. We want floating. Draw a couple cards. Sacrifice the Dockside.
Well, you need to. I think to cast Corvold, you need to go down 2. I think you go down to 2. Alright, just doing it for the treasures.
Yep.
Yeah, this actually isn't a bad spot because you kind of want Corvold. You actually want Corvold to see these treasures going, so it doesn't feel like a waste of, I just did nothing. In a way.
I feel like if Tyler here is okay, literally if he just plays Corvold and passes. Because that lets him closer to the Arkham activation that we've been talking about, a little sneaky kill. Arkham's just chilling there. No one's doing anything about it. He's just vibing.
Yep, no one's really. I mean, I feel like a lot of these players are more focused on getting their plan going.
Yeah.
And like we said before, if you haven't really played against it, Arkham can kind of get you from here. So Portal of Phyrexia looks really well positioned here. Get rid of all the commanders. I think probably just try to flood the board with creatures if I'm Nadu or Sisay.
Yeah, it will be backbreaking for Sisay, backbreaking for Nadu. Nadu's just almost out of the game because I think they only have two cards in hand.
Yeah. I mean, there always is the possibility of Sisay going and getting Urtai resurrected to counter Stifle inability through an activation.
What's that?
The Urtai activation. So when you get Sisay, it's Urtai resurrected. Dimir.
Oh, sure.
ETB, you can counter or a spell or ability.
Okay, so you can get that in response? Okay.
You can get that in response to the Arkham. So that is available. If Ethan does leave it up, I feel like that's what he would be doing.
Okay, we'll see if we're going for a win here, what kind of play we go. It looks like almost kind of open.
Yeah. I feel like at this point you could, unless you plan on winning, you could probably just go for like a draw-go situation, play another land, and activate it instant speed.
Response, yeah. Ooh,
okay,
so that's a meal.
What a great one. So, nothing to really funnel the... Oh, you could, actually, yeah. Or, you can't actually do that, no.
No, well, we need one extra, right? You need Emil Derevi and Guy's Cradle. Sis is a 3/3. But Selvala can make mana and...
Oh, that is true. Yeah, Sissy is just a 3/3.
So you can get... What can you give it to mana? Kinnan? No.
2?
Oh, okay. So Sissy is now a...
Oh,
okay.
Force negation?
To the fairy. Okay, we didn't even get a chance to do some math here.
And it really, it's just like, yeah, there really wasn't a way to get out of there with the Urtai now that I think about it. You're right. In order to do that, you would have had to use your mana to get Sisei up, and then you don't have enough for an activation, so. Again, looking really well poised, but Michael might just have the game with Nadu.
You think so?
A good draw. I mean, it's a good draw. One of the pieces to actually start this and keep this going.
Yeah, if he draws like Lightning Greaves, then sure. Right? If he doesn't, and he's just passing to Tower activation, then I think that game's going to go that way.
It's going to be pretty brutal.
Yeah. It's probably, I lean towards, if Ethan passes here, Michael doesn't draw the, any interaction or any interaction, but removal and or like Lightning Greaves or Moment.
And Volatile Storm Drake also going to be pretty rough. If you ever replay your commander, you can get stolen.
Yeah. So we're just kind of seeing what happens here. I don't think you have any mana flooding. Oh, we have 2 green floating.
Oh, Agatha's Soul Cauldron, actually. I forgot about that. That would be pretty good.
Ethan's in the tank right now, trying to figure out what the best play is after he's getting exiled by Force of Negation.
It's pretty rough. Let's see what you have.
Okay, so we got an activation of so we got another activation sacrificing the what's that?
Mox Amber,
Okay.
please.
That's not bad.
Oh, Shia. Never mind. Cool. Thought it was a Mox Amber there.
Yeah. Oh no, it's a Saya. That makes all your creatures into lands.
Force.
All into force, yes. Okay. Spice, we get some spice. Cover the souls. What are we naming here? What are you naming here? Elf. We're naming human with Cavern of Souls.
It does let you get a Dosin onto the battlefield.
Yep.
Uncounterable Dosin, pretty good.
Let's see if this. Okay. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay. Spellcast pretty good. Because now you can target the Arcane ability into Spellcast, and then that will also target Nadu, and that will stop Tyler for a turn. So that's pretty good. All right, players doing things to keep the game alive.
Oh yeah, that was pretty good.
Do we still have an activation? We don't have an activation for Ethan either. Looks like he might be keeping some sort of mana up for interaction. Corval's just kind of vibing as well. Okay, some politicking happening.
Sure. So looks like Corval will get 3 draws at least. Oh, mirrors. Okay.
So Arkham's passing the turn. Corval. Let's see what Corval will do this turn. Maybe pop off.
Yep. Probably just end up using Corval in this sense. I mean, you do get a drop a lot, and the way that he played it seemed like he wanted to keep mana up for Corval along with keeping the Storm Chain, so we'll have to see. Probably like a mana vault here.
Okay, so we're in main phase. We see if there's a reanimate. There it is.
There's a reanimate.
Okay, that's pretty good. That's a good card.
All right, we'll have to see what we can do here.
We are casting a Force of Will.
Mind Break. Okay. Get rid of the Mind Break. Okay, it looks like the shields are down on Sisei.
Yep. Okay, that's a hard cast mind break.
All right, some banter going on. How do you think with the flow of the game, how it's been going? Who do you favor at this point?
Pretty good. Corval's scary. They draw cards. It's pretty scary. So we got some Corval action. Corval can just win, like I said, like out of nowhere. So
It's possible. Yeah, but at this point,
crop rotation, yes.
crop
This
rotation.
will trigger Corval because there's a sacrifice.
It's Corval. Yeah.
Corval. What lands do you get here? Certainly not Gaia's Cradle. You get a fetch land? Probably a fetch land, right?
You could get a fetch land. Yeah. Fix your colors, but I'm trying to think of something pretty good. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not too familiar with the lands in Corval. I know the general strategy, but
Yeah. Oh, there's an Archivist trigger though. So we'll be drawing some cards. Okay. So fetch land would give him an extra card, right?
Yep.
I guess you're also giving Archivist, the CC player, an extra land. So I don't know if you want to do that. Too bad. There's a fetch land.
Okay.
So you get an extra. You get an extra card there. So that's okay.
Oh,
You are giving Archivist.
a good amount of refueling. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Every time Corval draws, you draw.
Assume you're fetching. So we're still a hidden there's still a hidden arc of activation as well.
Tyler does still have the Portal Phyrexia.
Yep, he
Might be trying to
doing some ball ticking here.
get some removal out of the way.
Yeah.
Ethan in a pretty good spot. Didn't say anything.
Huh?
He's just looking at the cards and like, yeah, ain't wrong. But
Okay, we get some fetch action happening. Corval, draw another card. It's a big boy dragon.
draw a card.
Yep.
Cool.
Another Archivist trigger.
Archivist.
Let's see what. Badlands? No, not a Badlands. That's not a legal target.
All right. Looking like, yeah, just trying to get as much as you can. As much mana.
Portal Phyrexia. Oh, my friend, have you not played against Arkham? Mr. Captain Moral Support. That Arkham will go grab Portal Phyrexia.
Yep.
Arkham by the board.
Yeah, Arkham just sacrifices an artifact creature to put any non-artifact creature onto the board. And Portal of Phyrexia, if you can get Corval and maybe a couple creatures out at the end of this step, just completely wipes out most of the board.
Yeah.
I think Nadu does get to keep
One of the creatures?
Nadu. Nadu. But it's kind of tough because if it gets to your turn, you Vital Storm Drake.
Yeah, I think if you're Michael, even though this sucks, I think you still spell Skype Archam's activation. We're doing Besaidu for Gaia's Cradle, okay.
Would Spellskite do anything?
The Spellskite can redirect the target of Arkham into itself. So you're sacrificing a different artifact, and then he can search for an artifact.
Oh.
And get the boots as an artifact.
Yeah, that's true.
So. Okay. So we're getting a land here. Basic land type. We'll see what he decides to get. Go for whatever color you're missing. We have Tropical Island, Paths of Heroes. Paths of Heroes can also make your stay indestructible, which is again kind of not hidden, but that's also a thing that can happen.
Fair. It's a little expensive, but yeah, once you get to that point, we're
3 mana?
Yeah, 3 mana. And the land itself. So.
Yeah. So looking at pods, I might have it finished already. Seeing anything the homies have made it so far. Don't look like it.
Still a lot of pods going on right now.
Yep. We're currently 40 minutes into the round. Does not feel like it. Time's going by fast. So
Going by pretty quick.
We're halfway through the game.
A lot of searching.
Yep.
A lot of politics.
So we're still Purple Storm. We'll see what they're deciding to do this turn. In the tank, thinking. Now is a problem. Now it draws boots. You catch done. There's literally 4 creatures, so that's 8 added triggers.
Mm-hmm.
Holy
Yeah,
cow!
okay, that's crazy.
I actually just realized the untapper for Archon is really strong because you untap Archon
Yeah.
and then
Great.
do another activation on top. Okay, so we're activating, we sacrifice the Thunderwall, make 2 red, activate 4 volt,
Draw a card.
draw a card. We go to combat here and see what happens. First mirror. First mirror enters this copy of okay, first mirror. What's first mirror entering as?
Yeah.
Oh, volatile
Steal something.
Oh, we're taking cEDH.
Okay.
Okay. It's a good way to get rid of the cEDH. cEDH is no longer a threat. cEDH without cEDH.
It's pretty it's pretty hard to actually play the deck when you don't have the tutor. The Drake. Yeah, this Drake is pretty good.
And it's just a mana rock now too. And cEDH is
You just access it whenever
Yep.
you want.
5. Okay.
5/5 Sisei. What do you get that's legendary that can get you? Not sure. Not sure if you could utilize Sisei in that point. I think it's probably just taking it.
Yeah, why not, yeah. Alright, so pretty eventful turn.
Yeah.
Really disruptive. Now, do you swing for what somebody? Just for the he's and ahas?
You could do something to pressure. I think I don't really see you getting swung at unless you're going to lose the game.
Yeah.
So like, infinite damage, but we'll see what's going on. Oh, passing turn.
We just pass the turn to Ethan, who just got his cEDH taken.
Respects it.
Rest in peace for cEDH.
Curse Mirror. That's pretty cool. You can trade Curse
Yeah.
Mirror.
Does the chat have a favorite? What is the chat saying there is winning right now? Let us know who you think's ahead at this time. Do you think cEDH is winning? Do you think Nado's ahead? Arkham, Forbold, hard to say. I guess, who do you think it is right now? Ready?
Who do I think it is?
Yeah, who's ahead?
I think it's Nadu.
Think Nado?
I think Nadu at the moment, just because that spell sky, like if the Arkham interaction works the way you said it does, it's pretty tough. But Arkham also is in a pretty good spot. I would have said Sensei before, but now, yeah, this is terrible.
Yeah.
We can find a way to.
Without the commander, it's pretty hard to do anything. You can clone it.
We could. Still think Nadu. Yeah, I think Nadu at the moment right now.
Yeah. Because Nadu is literally like a top deck away from winning the game.
Does the untapper have summoning sickness?
Yeah, that was gotten that from the first. That was like the volatile Storm Drake.
Oh yeah, that is true. Okay, so Mirix can make a copy.
But you get the layer would be if Tyler goes for Arkham activation, making a mirror or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nado responds, targeting Spellskite. Tyler has the ability to untap Arkham and respawn again, but then Michael will also just respawn and activate Spellskite again.
Okay. Yeah. I think.
I don't know if the layering would work in the way that the second one would get fizzled.
Well, you can kind of let him have the artifact, but you still get your portal.
Yeah.
You can just do it again with the untap.
Yeah, but I don't know if that fizzles. You would fizzle that ability if you do it twice.
You don't need to do it twice. You just let him sack the spell site and get
Oh, I see.
the
Got it.
artifact,
Got it.
and now it's not
Then
there to
you
do
do
it
it
anymore.
another one.
And then you can get portal.
Got
Sure,
it.
they have the artifact, but you completely wiped everything.
Sure. Yeah.
That's the line that I'm seeing. Maybe I'm seeing it wrong. Yeah, I'm getting it wrong, but
Okay.
that is a way I can see Arkham actually doing something here.
Okay, we are on Sith's turn. We'll see what Ethan decides to do right now.
Yeah, really having to ponder this. It's tough to play Sisei without Sisei. Oh, this is Pokemon. Let's go.
We're in Pokemon. Okay. Looks like we're doing something with Sakashima. Hey, yo, Sithei.
Give me a copy of.
Do you think it's Nadu?
It might have to be a copy of something you own, right?
Is it? Is it? Sakashima Imposter. You have Sakashima into the battlefield, so copy any creature in the battlefield.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Okay. What do you think it's copying?
Probably Sisei.
Wonder if the Codex can do some more controlling.
Possibly, but really doubt it at this point.
So my enters are horrible. Okay. Okay. So it looks like we copied the core bolt. ETB sacrifice the Archivist of Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
We're drawing a card. Okay. We can make 5 mana. Okay. Activating Salvala. Okay, so we're activating Salvala. What are we thinking we're casting? Are we casting Dragonlord? I mean, Nicol Bolas.
Dragonlord Jamoka.
Dragonlord Jamoka. Alright, trust Ethan. Get him, Ethan. Get him. We'll see what Ethan can come up with in this match or in this turn. I'm interested. I don't know what 5 drops you can cast that can help here. Cyclonic Rift, 7 drop. I don't know if he's around that in the list.
5 drops? Oh. No, I think at this point, probably just wanted the mana. It might be a Dockside, and then with Corvold,
With Corvold, that would be pretty hot.
Mm-hmm. I understand getting the Drake and getting your own Sisei back, but
Yeah.
he's probably just pivoting to something.
A different
more.
game plan.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. So it looks like we're tapping Zavala for 2 blue, 2 white, 2 green. Okay. Okay. This looks like a new 4 mana, 2 left over, which is going to be Dockside. There, heavy. Okay, well, there.
Ready? Okay.
Okay. That's the heavy.
Stir Cradle on board. Glad you like the tokens.
Yeah. Thank you.
Captive.
We're making. Okay, here's the Arkham boys. Here's the Arkham sneaky.
Yeah. We'll see if not even does anything. Might not be aware of the fact that I need to get something.
It depends on how often you have played against Arkham.
Mm-hmm.
This is actually pretty interesting to see. Okay, so we got the Revi. We're gonna ETB the Revi. We're untapping Zavala. Mm-hmm. Okay. So on the Derivi ETV, we are targeting Zavala. With Zavala, we are, Naru's gonna target that, targeting.
Yeah, the Spellskite's ability will trigger.
Yep, and that will trigger Naru.
It's actually the creature that triggers.
That triggers.
Yeah, he gives creatures that
Sure.
ability.
So, yeah. So.
Relevant for flickering, yeah, because it becomes a new one, and now you can charge it twice.
Okay, interesting. I wonder what Ethan was going for there. Obviously, 7 mana would have been pretty sick. 8 mana total. So yeah, I'm sure that puts.
Yeah, would have been crazy. Spellskite such a sneaky, interactive card too.
Yep.
It is an Arkham card too.
Okay. Okay. So this is. I wonder if he's gonna come back to by Ethan in the box. I think he was looking forward to using the Zavala for video ability, so that might take a little setback. Okay, casting a Mox Diamond.
Still might be able to sacrifice something though.
Yeah. Oh, he might just sacrifice Mox Diamond itself, right? If he has no land.
That is true, yeah, you don't even have to pitch a land. You can go ahead and draw a card.
Sure.
Actually, what is time left in the round?
33 minutes.
Okay.
And we got 33 minutes left in the round. Still have 2 mana getting used.
Was a land? A land was expended there?
Yep. So we're using 3 mana. 4 mana. We're good. Displacer Kitten. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, Spellskite's really putting the nail into everything here.
Yeah, it's stopping Arkham, and it's definitely stopping Kitten.
What a great card.
Nato, Spellskite's great. We'll see if Nato's able to do something this turn that's really explosive. I'm sure they can.
That is true, yeah. So Nato will get... Or may I read Arkham?
Arkham?
Yeah.
Arkham. For all those at home that have not had the fortune of playing against Arkham Daxum, he reads, target artifact creature controller, sacrifice it. That player may search the library for a non-creature artifact card, put it onto the battlefield, then shuffle. And you have to tap it.
Yep, that is importantly not part of the cost itself, so it can be interacted with.
Yep. So, you can generally sacrifice it. Okay. So we get, well, that's kind of cool. So we're activating Sylvan Safekeeper, sacrificing it. With the trigger on the stack, we're targeting the, the Spellskite. So you're going to get 2 Nato triggers for 1 activation. Sylvan Safekeeper activation. That's kind of cool.
It's pretty good.
Nato, doing Nato things.
Yeah, really just accelerating the game. One of the great things that I've noticed about Nato is how cheap and efficient the engines are.
Exactly.
Like, what is the most you're paying 2 for Lightning Greaves? And that's 2 colorless in investment.
2 colorless.
Yeah. Can't draw a crit.
Yeah.
All right, judge call going on right now.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Okay. I wonder if this is when Arkham does the Arkham thing of just killing the board and controlling it from there.
Oh yeah, Sylvan Safekeeper giving Shroud to the Spellskite.
Yep.
On top of the Arkham target, just make it fizzle.
Yeah.
Because it has Shroud.
Yeah, but you can't do that anymore because Spellskite already has Trevor now because of the previous interaction that just happened.
Oh yeah. But it doesn't matter because it's just you just pay 2.
Oh, I'm redirected to it.
Yeah, and you can basically pay 2 to counter Arkham activation.
Okay.
Because it can't be targeted, so you're just trying to, or It's not a valid target at that point with Shroud, is it?
Okay, I guess we'll see what the judge
We'll have to
says.
see what the judges say.
Yeah, on how they put it. Okay, this is when. Okay, this is where folks need to interact. Oh, yeah.
Alright,
Based on
yeah,
the
the guys
question.
are not- They're like,
No. Okay. So yeah, so unfortunately for the players who have not played against Arkham. Oh.
that is
no
a
play
question.
against Arkham. Yeah.
Can you use, if it already has Shroud, can you change it since it's a legal target?
I don't think so. Oh, they're discussing this. I do think Sky Shroud already has Shroud.
Yeah, it already has Shroud at the moment.
So it's not a legal target. So it looks like you can actually not do that.
Because it's not a valid target, it needs
Yeah.
to be a legal target, and a
Okay.
Shroud, like, isn't a legal target. Hey,
Yeah.
it's good to know we were questioning the same thing. Judge!
Judge?
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Portal Phyrexian in.
Oh, he does have Phyrexian. Yeah, that is unfortunate. You can activate Spellscale a lot of ways. You can certainly can. But he already has Shroud, unfortunately. Yeah. So with a Shroud of it, I don't know if you can target it. Okay, looks like Horrible Control 2022. 2024, wow.
Shits and giggles. I like that.
Okay. Looks like, is this a Force of Vigor, looks like then? We're sacrificing 2 artifacts. Like it's ready. Look, we're gonna untap. Okay. So we're putting another Arkham activation on the deck.
Do on top of this.
Yes, this is all at the end step of the cEDH turn.
Yes.
They're passing the turn right now. Okay. Players are discussing if they allow this. Which cards?
I think Portal Phyrexian is gas.
Which cards to get? So they're discussing like, okay, we can let this resolve. We can let this resolve if we get the 1 ring. So we got a ruling on the Shroud of Spell's Guide of Arkham on what should happen. Yeah.
Yep.
So the ruling on the field is that Arkham activate is Arkham activation will. Sorry, I'm just kind of listening to the players talk. Okay, so Arkham activation, player Naru targets Spell's Guide, redirects it to Spell's Guide. Because the Spell's Guide has Shroud, nothing happens, and the ability is still back on the main target.
Yeah.
It sounds like that.
Because it wasn't ever able to change.
Yeah, because it has Shroud. So Tyler saw the window of it. He's like, okay, I think this is when I go for it, and now he's gonna get a board wipe, and put it already.
I mean, this
donated.
should be portable for Exia.
Yeah, if it's not portable Rex, that means he has it in hand, which means it's going to be Gaspar Sadu or the One Ring. Those are the 3 cards that he would get. Playing with Arkham is one of the 3. It's probably if Portal to Rex is already in hand, it's probably God Pharaohs to stop the Nadu and the Corval player from doing anything. That'd be my guess. So
Yeah, I mean, Nadu can win underneath it because it's just activating. It's
yeah,
not
but
really-
you're trying to play creatures as well. Sometimes
That's true.
you're playing like Torch or whatever.
Mhm.
Do some activations.
If you can get a... Yeah, that is true. Yeah, even for Kitten, that's true.
So we'll see what Tyler gets. What do you think of the game so far, Freddie?
Really layered in a lot of ways. Like, it's... You know, there's not a lot of commentary in this one because the players are basically just explaining their lines, going through with it. It's great.
So we're just explaining literally what the players are saying.
I'm giving a little summary, yeah, but
Those
you know,
short notes.
also some commentary on the side. You know, evaluating the board state from every once in a while. I think it kind of just depends on what Tyler gets from this point, and then Nadu gets his turn as well. So
Yeah, and this is what I was kind of mentioning earlier on in the game. Arkham just sits there, and when they see the open, they go for it, kind of thing.
yeah, they sit there for the first turn, and they have summoning sickness, and just hope you don't do anything about it.
Yep. This is why every time I play Tyler, I'm like, I'm killing your Arkham, bro. I'm not letting you tap with that.
Yeah. I'll kill it like right before it gets to your turn.
Yeah. To give a little bit of hope. Okay, looks like we're back to shuffling. From there, Ori. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, that's pretty good. So that means, so I actually discussed, it's like, oh, I wonder who's the threat right now. I was like, yeah, I think Arkham's the threat right now. Yeah. Chronic Ori is a pretty good one. I wonder if, Arkham still is able to probably continue doing things. Well, I don't think so anymore because he's already tapped out. So we'll see what happens at this point.
I thought about Chromatic Ori and Kinnan.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Whether he uses Anahanas or?
I mean, it's great but like, yeah, it's just really expensive. Can't really cheat it on the same way.
Okay. So we are active player.
What is time?
Okay, so we're back to the Kitten player targeting the Soul Ring. We're back to Enlightened Tutor, and then the Force of Vigor is going to fizzle. Cool, we'll see what Ethan gets. What is Ethan getting?
Ethan? Yeah. In this position, I mean, you have Kitten.
Frags and Metamorph?
You could try to copy something.
Your Sisei?
You can copy your own Sisei, you just don't really have the mana afterwards. And it is very tough
It's
because
3 mana. You have a bunch of mana. Because it's going to enter as let's say, 1, 2, so you can definitely cast because it's for extra mana, so you can cast it for 3.
Mm-hmm.
Enters the battlefield as a Sisei. You have Zavala, which makes a bunch of mana. So, I don't know.
I just don't know how you get around the Spellskite right now if you are Sisei.
Sure.
Because
Spellskite's an issue. Sure.
Because your main ways of continuing this chain are the Displacer Kitten and the Derevi.
Sure.
Displacer Kitten flickering a Dockside or Derevi getting you to maybe like a trigger on a Gaia's Crater or on the Zavala again to keep getting this untap.
Yeah. Wishful Talisman. Tutor. Okay. Okay. So we resolved the Enlightened Tutor, getting a Wishful Talisman. Done shuffling. Players are gonna be done shuffling here, and then we're finally gonna be done with Sis's turn, which I think is gonna be like a 20-something turn, 20-minute turn.
Yeah. What is time?
Time on the round is, let's see, 16 minutes left, plus minus 5 or so.
Yeah, it's been about a 20-minute turn.
Yeah, it's a little bit 20-minute turn. Okay. Soul Ring. Okay. See what else now we can do to bring it home for the other birds. Shy, okay. So all creatures are land. All creatures are land. So Shy makes everything land.
Yeah, something you can return to forest.
You can return your forest. Sacrifice a forest cube. Okay. Intuition on the deck.
Ooh, intuition. All right, it's time to make some bargains.
So we're casting intuition, getting counter spells. Notably, Tyler said I'm getting a counter spell,
Yeah, I'm getting at least one. Yeah.
and then I'm gonna get good cards into the graveyard because it has to give him the counter spell.
hmm
Um,
Yeah, you definitely want the counter spell at this
Yeah.
point. Intuition, pretty good for bargaining.
If you use this with a breach deck,
Should be a waste.
I like how we sometimes use like, so we can hear the players talk, and we can sometimes we like respond to them like we're here, like they're here with us.
Oh yeah, I mean they are pretty close to us. Yeah, they're much closer than you would think.
We're a couple of a room away or so, so they can't actually hear us. But yeah, it's more like sometimes they'll be like saying something and we'll be like, oh yeah, they do this.
So while Tyler's searching, let's see if there's any progression in the rounds.
Yeah.
14 minutes. See how many
Okay.
of them.
Okay,
Couple
so
draws.
we'll see our friend guy Drew from round 3.
Nate, unfortunate.
They didn't make it. That's kind of bad. That's sad. We're watching part 5 happening. Min made it.
Nice.
Then that looks like that's it.
Ooh,
Oh.
these are some pretty good picks.
What were the other picks from Tyler?
Combat Courier, Force of Will. Let's see. Well,
He did not get the portal. He went for the chromatic Ori to make mana.
mhm.
So okay, so there's some politicking. Do I counter this? I think it's kind of scary to go into Arkham Storm without doing anything, which Tyler's doing a magnificent job of not even showing himself as a threat. Let me tell you.
I mean, they did see him, and then the Chromatic Ori was just like...
Yeah.
It probably was because of the intuition.
Yeah. Because I think, hard to see how many cards, how many hands in car.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. So we have a shot now.
Yeah. This is a way of not being able to get back, but
Yeah. Interesting. So, interesting play here.
you can't sack the actual lands before you do that.
Okay. Aircraft. It's pretty good.
On top of basic.
Okay. Okay. So we're wondering how aircraft works.
Keeping it basic.
Looks like we're passing on aircraft. Let's see what Nada does.
Hit the field. Force of Will, notably still in hand.
Alright, so begins the Nadu. Okay, Safekeeper holding priority.
So, 2 triggers for the Nadu.
Yep, so we have Summon Safekeeper, Nadu trigger. In response, Summon Safekeeper, Nadu trigger, sacrificing 2 lands.
Well, I can imagine like a Wilderness Reclamation Nadu, return all lands you control to the battlefield tab.
Oh, that'd be funny. That'd be hilarious. You're running out of things to give Shroud to, right? Obviously.
That's true.
What are we targeting with Sylvan Safekeeper?
It's up twice, just holding priority.
What? Oh, no, they're asking.
Oh.
Okay. Ursa Saga.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, use the big dice, that's my cool. Okay, we'll see if there's more nano activations happening. So we're activating Sylvan Safekeeper, targeting, what are we targeting? Volthouse Stormdrake?
Yeah. I mean, Spellsket's the one you want to really target last, because then you remove its ability to actually use its ability.
Yep. So now we're sacrificing Stormdrake.
Ooh, on
Wait,
spell.
what?
Okay.
I see. Okay.
Okay.
Yep. So we got 2 another triggers. We got, don't know what the card is. And I got a Cradle.
Alright, there's Cradle.
Cradle's in land. Well, no, hang on. That's in the battlefield. Yeah, so Gas Cradle's in the battlefield. Silver Paradise. I think it's one of the new cards for NATO.
Oh.
You're a NATO player, aren't you, guys?
No.
No.
Sylvan Paradise, though, is just a targeting spell, so it doesn't matter if you counter it or not.
Okay.
You just cast it and target X amount of creatures, which is all of them, and you get the naughty triggers. So it's essentially just a better Ancestral Recall, and specifically Nadu.
Okay. Okay. Okay, this game keeps going back and forth. I'm still like, for some reason, I have PTSD from playing with Arkham, but maybe Nado's kind of winning ahead here.
Yeah, Nato really, this is crazy. What is it?
Time is 11 minutes.
Ooh.
Okay. We're tapping. Activating Gas Cradle for 4. Use the big dice, that's Michael, you're killing me. Okay.
Eternal Witness.
Eternal Witness. This seems like a good force of will target.
Evaluating the creature.
What did you get here? There is no blue mana, so Tyler can force a will this and end this. I guess he can actually untap the land with Aircraft, so never mind.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Earthcraft can untap.
So yeah. We can do the force of will here. Okay, looks like we're going for the force of will.
Force of Will.
Okay, we're hard casting a force of will. Alright.
Alright, Michael decides to not fight over it.
See. Keeps the swung open.
Alright, goes to counter.
Okay.
Alright, dice are cleaned up. 2 energy still available?
We are in combat right now. What happens in combat? We're passing the turn. Okay. Mana Ball should save that. Yeah. Okay.
Probably doesn't.
Okay. Just adjusting life totals. Alright, we'll see if Sal's ever doing a calm this turn with Arkham. I think he has 1 activation, looks like. Well, he has 2 activations. Oh, there's my now. Okay. That's pretty good.
Artifact land.
Yeah. Is that, oh, that's our artifact land? Okay.
Yeah.
Are any of the lands
So in this situation, Mirix could become a copy of Spellskite, but it's kind of tough because of the Silver Safekeeper. Or I think it just becomes a copy of a creature, but it might have to be one you control. So
Sure.
5 mana.
5 mana. Clock of Omens. Ooh.
Oh,
So Clock of Omens. That's pretty good. Okay. Clock of Omens looks to be fine. Okay.
yeah. Swan Song is only
No legal target.
We did see the Swan Song anyway.
Yeah.
That's the one thing about Naughty is like you never feel bad misplaying because they already knew it was in your hand.
Yeah. It's like, oh, boo. So Clock of Omens in there. Okay. Alright. Arkham passes the turn. We'll see if Corval is able to ring it home, do something. Kind of sort of scary. Or just supposed to come and kill somebody. So your Corval can just win too.
Mm-hmm.
Reanimate the dog that's just been hanging out in the graveyard. Does Corval like animate it?
Yeah, it runs a lot of reanimation effects.
Yeah.
It does sacrifice the dark side a lot of the time.
Nice. Okay. So we see what's gonna happen on this turn. Is there a nature peatland? The green black one, so you can sacrifice that, draw a card, draw 2 cards because you're sacrificing a land to your Corval.
True.
Yeah.
It's going to be pretty tough though, just because every single turn.
Oh, there it is. Nature peatland. Yep, so 2 cards are being drawn this turn. Okay. We get some gas. Enemy dead. Enemy dockside.
You know, now just kind of remind me of Corval a little bit. It's drawing cards off of sacking its wings and everything. In a way, yeah. It flies.
What is this, Unearth? That's Unearth, yeah. Target anything that's 3 or less.
On its outside.
Unearth dockside. Okay, so we got Swan Song off the Nato player. Get a bird. Okay.
They appreciate the bird tokens that they're
Yeah. It's pretty good. So, Cole's just kind of hanging out. Maybe he goes to combat, sacrifices the bird.
Very true, very true. We got a game, boys.
Active player. Tutorial? Nightmare.
Yep. Okay, so this is the infinite.
This is the infinite with dockside.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a new
I believe
card.
there are enough here.
Okay, Sylvan targeting all the creatures.
Cool.
Okay. 1 out of trigger.
Is that Greaves?
Yeah, that's how I use.
How unfortunate, dude. You can never have bet before.
Okay. Land. Green Sunset. Okay. In response to the enchantment, we'll see what they can do from here. Now they can do it again.
Yep.
This is the other one.
Legolas. Alright, Legolas.
Legolas, the Reflectors. Chain of Vapor. Okay. That can Chain of Vapor the Corval, can it? I guess it still gets infinite.
Yeah, it's pretty tough in this situation just because it goes back to your hand anyway.
Yeah. I don't know how we go from here. Okay, so I guess we're Nato passes priority. We'll see if Tyler can interact with the win attempt on the board.
Okay. There's a politicking.
So it's a politicking, sir. Listen, they're very persuasive.
Very true, but I think with this pod, you kind of need the win.
Yeah. All these players need a point to win, otherwise they will not be able to make top 16. So they're all just kind of seeing what they can make happen. And we have roughly, pretty close to time here.
Yep, I think that there's 3 extra minutes in
Yeah.
this pod because of the stream.
Sure,
So,
yeah.
yep, about another 3 minutes. Oh, no.
Okay, so there's just some politicking happening. It feels like some players feel like there might be some king making happening, but they're just kind of negotiating a draw because if Naru takes some actions, he might put Carbo behind. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, that would be a tragedy. There's a draw.
Yeah, I think at this point, yeah, it's better to just not draw.
Okay, so looks like Legolas quick reflexes wipes the board here. Does 1 damage to everything because he just fights everything.
Oh, true.
That's funny. Legolas. Okay. So the win attempt by Corvo has been stopped. We'll see if we can move forward.
Well, Cthulhian Nightmare still does get you infinite mana, so.
This is true. If they have the LED in the battlefield too. Take care of the Sky Speaker.
Alright, let's look up these cards.
Look up these cards because we don't play Nado. The Sky Break. Seeker of the Sky Break. On top target creature, Seeker spends his life protecting at home. They rarely would say what?
I think that's
Spy mechanic.
flavor.
Oh.
Yeah.
On target creature. Okay. So how are they fighting? Oh, because he's doing damage. I see, got it. Okay, because of Lego's quick reflex, it's fighting. Okay. Oh no. Got another Arkham activation.
Yeah. The Might with Toxic. OZ play standard.
Okay. We got a mirror with Infect. I'm going to do some Arkham activations.
Chromatic Orrery is. I wonder if there's a way to use the Might, untap it. No, unfortunately.
I wonder what we get here from Arkham.
I mean, everything's been eliminated really, so you want to stop Naru from being able to win with Lightning Greaves?
Well, now that the Spells guy has Shroud, it's kind of easier to just call Cloak of Omens, right? Approaching Microsense. One cards. That's Shroud. Yep. So it looks like Okay. So we're just kind of, it is time of the round, but we're kind of figuring out what's happening.
So I think there's one turn they're just trying to see.
Yeah.
I mean, this is end of turn, so it might just be this interaction. Which
Yeah.
is unfortunate for players. Or
Yeah.
for players not named Tyler.
So we're doing some activations.
Well, this critically means that Nadu doesn't even get a chance, so
No.
you don't have to address it.
No. So I actually do think there's a way that Arkham can win an instant speed.
It's probably going to be some kind of Clark Clan Ironworks.
What's up?
It's probably some Clark Clan Ironworks.
Yeah. Some shenanigans here.
Everything's an artifact right now.
Yeah.
Oh, mine over matter.
Yep.
Yep.
So I think Tyler can actually win here instant speed.
Yep. Can draw.
Because I know they actually run
Liberator.
Liberator.
Mhm.
Liberator can do that with Walking Ballista. Yeah.
Yep. Make infinite mana, Walking Ballista on top.
So now they get the one ring and they can start drawing with one ring cards.
Yep. Oh, it was been there.
Yeah.
So Arkham can now untap, like you said, yep, and then go get
The one ring. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
So from here you get the one ring. You get the one ring. You're going to be drawing cards. Yeah.
Oh, we have our Arkham expert here.
Will's back. Will, the myth, the man, the legend.
Yo.
So yeah, now we're going to be activating one ring, drawing more cards you're going to be discarding, and then getting Liberator. Yeah. I've seen this happening at MPG Basics League.
Yep.
Yesterday, as a matter of fact. The video that came out yesterday.
Now, do you have the mana to cast Liberator?
He's got 2 floating.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Enjoy. So drawing 2. And now we discard 1, so now you're always needing 1 card. Now you're actually even needing more than 1 at this point.
Or do you?
Okay. He needs a way to an instant speed cast mana.
Untap mana ball at the end of the loop if you didn't even have the mana.
So yeah. Oh, he actually has an untap land. So yeah, Liberator, and he can cast all his rocks. Cast Burken and do whatever he needs to.
Get Basalt Rings. Rings of Rider.
Ring of Ravage. Yep. So now they're going through and drawing the cards out.
Yep. I mean, you will get a, like, if you get a Staff Domination or something to do.
Yeah. So yeah, now so what's happening in camera is we're drawing some cards, we're discarding cards, we're looking for the cards, we're just making sure
Arkham's
that
going through.
yeah, there's a chance that the cards that he needs are at the bottom of his library, and if that happens, he can't, use them potentially.
Could fizzle.
Yeah, he could fizzle. So how's your day, Freddie?
Pretty good, yeah.
We're going into top 16 here in a second. We got a lot of good players here.
pretty ready. We'll have to see. I don't actually know. The most thrilling part right now is just how many cards Tyler has, so he doesn't take himself.
Okay.
Cool. I mean, yeah, you just need Liberator. So you can cast Liberator, Mana Vault, or Mana Crypt, Soul Ring, Assault.
Yep. Yeah, because you can also just make mana too.
If you didn't play land, return Misha's Workshop. Oh wait, yeah, you can't do that.
Completely forgot about
Oh
that.
yeah, because the end step.
Yeah, so there's the Liberator. So now, yeah, everything's at speed. It is very GG, boys. Okay.
Yeah, it's on you.
Okay. Okay.
I think honestly, just dramatic reversal.
We'll take it. Okay, so this will untap correct or pretty easily. This makes this infinite call man.
Oh, yep.
Oh, excellent. Excellent.
Here it is with Orrery.
Okay, Arkham Daxam taking it there.
Arkham getting it. Yeah, you can just
At this point, it is very GG, boys. But I think again, these players are trying to make it top 16, so they have to sit here and hope to God, pray to God that Tyler messes up. But at this point, it's somebody that plays it next this often.
When you're at this point in the Swiss, you really just have to make them play it out.
Yeah. There's a walking bullet. There's a finisher.
Walking Ballista comes out.
Shum 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 shum. All right.
Let's go. All right. Damn, that was a crazy stack. Yeah, like we said, Arkham. We haven't encountered it before. Really well positioned.
Dang, what a game. What a game, folks.
What a game. Mm-hmm.
What do you think? What do you think?
Yeah, I've seen that before. Arkham can really just sneak underneath you under a lot of interactions. So
yeah, I think it was well played. I think Tyler waited for the right moment to go for the win. Somebody else presents the win, and that's usually when people more than not pull it through. So it is what it is. Yeah, congratulations to Tyler. Making it to top 16. Maybe we'll see him in the semifinals.
Yep. Yeah. Players right now talking about team making.
Yeah.
It's part of the aspect. I think I really don't see it as team making. Just more, you just didn't really know what the deck was.
Yeah, it's not knowing how the deck plays. Unfortunately, nobody plays Arkham because 2024.
Yeah, dude. I mean, you can't even blame anyone for doing that. So.
Yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, I think that's kind of it for now. We're going into semifinals. I think this is one of the last spots that's actually open. So the break will be pretty short, guys. Sorry, breaks are long.
Yeah, it's just a stream setup.
Yeah, we're actually gonna have
to wait for rounds.
Both the TOs for this tournament are going to be commentating on the next game. Freddie and I are taking a break because we get tired, as I'm sure you guys noticed. We speak less and less. So there's like a nice little correlation of that.
Yeah, it's nice to see. Yeah, they go along, but yeah, there was a lot of searching, a lot of talking. So there was, we didn't really have anything to say.
Excellent. I think that's it for us, guys. Bye. No, wrong button.
All right, we're
All
back.
We ready to go?
Yeah, I believe so. We have a really awesome top 16 pod with a couple locals, which is awesome. What are the decks that we have today?
So we're looking at Thrasios Vial Smasher by Zolan Kid, Flip It or Rip It by Jacob Wynn, a Nagila SL list by Gur the Leviathan, and then Teferi Temporal
Ooh.
Archmage.
Teferi,
Yeah.
Sweet.
How do you pronounce this?
Teferi Temporal.
No, the name.
No, it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna try.
Archivaria. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. And we need to introduce ourselves.
Yep.
I'm Luca. We are your TOs for Snowy Summit, and we're
going to be casting this round of Magic the Gathering.
We took over to give our other catchers a break for a little bit before the top four. So let's go over to the gameplay. Let's see what they're working with.
It looks like we're working on resolving mulligans at the moment. So again, it's Thrasios, Vial Smasher, Narset, Teferi, and what is the last one there again?
Is that Nagila?
Nagila.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the secret layer Warhammer one, right?
Yeah. So what do you think about Nagila? I mean, it hasn't really been competing well recently.
No. Yeah, Nagila has not been in a lot of top cuts recently, so cool to see. I'm not sure. Can we look at the deck list and see what kind of Nagila they're doing?
Sure, let's pull it up. Here it is. So the creatures, it's looking pretty standard, and then
okay, so they're on Adnaz.
Get Pro. Yeah.
So it looks like a bit more of a potential turbo.
A bit more proactive, I would say.
Proactive deck. Okay. I'm interested to see how this one does. I mean, this is a very blue-filled pod, so...
Definitely. So this game could go for a long time, or we could be turboed out and it could just be over.
Yeah, it really depends on how responsible these players are with their hands.
It's true.
Looks like we're still working on resolving mulligans, having a bit of a conversation about whatever they got going on.
Nagila, Teferi looks like going to 6, Nagila keeping a 7. Narset also potentially keeping.
Yeah, it looks like we're on 3 7s, and then currently Teferi's going to 6. I know we've had this Teferi list on the stream a couple times already. It has been awesome. I mean,
yeah,
there's so many crazy loops that this deck does. I don't even know half of them probably.
I watched the entirety of the Teferi game where it was Teferi, I'm spacing. Teferi, Malcolm, Timna, Tivit, and Blue Farm.
Yeah.
That game went all the way to time.
Yeah.
And
then they comboed off in turn, right?
Yeah, comboed off.
Last turn. And then
yeah.
Went off.
With the Chain Veil and did the whole deal.
Yeah.
Ton of interaction with Spin. They were able to fight through it all. It was gross. It was a good win. So I'm really interested to see it play again. You know, I mean, it's like a slower deck. We're looking for the Teferi to keep more interaction here because they have to be slower with these other decks. Try to keep Narset and Nagila a bit under more control because Narset here is going to want to try to go as fast as they possibly can here in this pod.
Yeah, they definitely are wanting to be the combo deck of this pod. Now, a lot of these players are locals, which is awesome. I mean, personally, I know Nolan really well, and he has been on this Vile Thras deck for years and refining this list. So cool to see him making the top cut of a big event like this. Jacob as well has been grinding cEDH for a while. He's been on a couple different things, but
yeah, Jacob's one of my good friends. We do a ton of stuff together. We went to Cowtown together, so I'm really excited to see him in this top 4. He's been working really hard for this, especially with all these top deck points on the line. He's trying to secure his invitational seat by winning this match and possibly top 4 as well. I don't know Kinsey personally. Do you? No? Okay.
I haven't met Kinsey until this event.
Yeah, it's the same with Anthony, but I'm really excited to see him play as well.
Yeah, I mean, I love this Teferi deck. It's so silly. the lines that it can take. I think a lot of the value you get from this deck currently is nobody really knows a lot of the combo lines. Like You mentioned the Chain Veil.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I have no idea what we're doing with the Chain Veil.
It's like we're untapping it with the minus of the Teferi. We're making infinite mana.
Sure.
We're doing that sort of deal.
Yeah.
The lines are gross. One Ring is probably like the best card in that deck because of your ability to untap it with Teferi.
Yeah.
It's just like a Manama, which of course the deck also plays. That deck is able to draw so many cards. So I bet that deck is looking for that One Ring at all times. Especially, I mean, all these decks are looking for card Advantage Engines.
Yeah.
But that one specifically needs it in this pod.
Yeah, I'm sure that's one of the cards that you're always happy to see in your opening hand. Looks like we're going down to 4 though, which is tough.
It is tough.
I mean, being in 3rd seed, going down to 4. I don't know, in a pod that you kind of need to be one of the control players, so not having access to a lot of interaction, especially the free interaction that requires extra cards. It's bad. It's not looking good. I mean, no matter what, when you go down to 4, you're not happy about it. But
oh, not at all. Maybe we're looking for something specific, but I feel like once you're going down to 4, you're mulliganing away a lot of that interaction that you would otherwise have.
We're a little desperate, I think.
That you're looking for like your Mystic Ristic. You're trying to get in the game somehow. Something really interesting about this Teferi deck that I saw earlier was they were able to win through. They were like 7 life, going like their final turn. They were being drained by a Bowmaster and a what's the 1-drop black enchantment?
Oh no! Don't put me on
Ascension, Bloodchief's Ascension.
Bloodchief's
Ascension.
Yeah.
They were being drained by that. They were at 7, and they were able to win through both those pieces just because Teferi says, look at the top 2 cards, put 1 into your hand. You don't draw it.
Yeah.
Which is also the strength of another deck we've seen a lot, Nadu, recently.
Yep, that card does not draw.
Does not. Yeah. All right,
so we kept 4. We got any pre-gamers?
We're looking. I know Jacob loves his Gemstone Caverns.
I think he's on the play though, so he won't be able to do that.
Oh, that's true. If he had Gemstone Caverns, that'd be concerning.
Yeah, keeping a 7 with Gemstone is practically always wrong because it's already in mulligan.
The one times I keep it is when I have the Mox Diamond in hand, where I can just pitch it.
Yeah, there's good value right there.
There you go.
That feels good.
It feels so good.
Like other than actually just putting the Gemstone in, that's the best feeling.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, and if you heard the judge there, we are getting started. All right, let's see. I mean, this Narset deck can also be really explosive. It's one of those decks that can kind of swap on a dime.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And Massacre coming in, and Cavern of Souls, and Mopol. Wow. Oh, that is an incredibly fast start. That's 1, 2, 3, 4.
That is a turn 2 Narset right there, uncounterable.
That is an uncounterable turn 2 Narset.
So that is, I'm sure that everybody's already a little worried about that.
It's Mindbreak Trap or bust for these players at the moment. A hard cast Mindbreak Trap if that too.
It is possible that we can see an early Deluge or something like that to kill the Narset. But other than that, I mean, we'll have to see what else Jacob has. I mean, if he has some way to give it haste as well, like the game could just literally end, which is crazy. That's as I was saying, that's one of the powers of this Narset deck is even though it can run out of gas sometimes. Like if you're able to land one of those card draw engines, it doesn't have to be an aggressive combo deck. It can just sit there and grind and play. Like if you start getting up to the resources to cast your big spells, like those big spells are good. They're in your deck for a reason.
True. I've seen him totally just cast the spells. We're mana draining. Oh, that is huge for his next turn.
That was playing Soul Ring into Jeweled Lotus, sacking Jeweled Lotus to attempt to play Najeela, and it looks like we're mana draining Najeela, which is brutal.
That is brutal for Najeela.
And that's 3 extra mana for Jacob on his next turn, which could be pivotal.
I think that's why he did it.
Yeah.
I think that's why he did it. I mean, also Temples of Najeela. I mean, think about if Najeela had any free spells in their hand, like to stop Narset. I mean, Najeela is so good because you can get those free spells online so fast and also have a beater and also have a combo engine, etc., etc. And those are pivotal to the deck.
So we got a Ragma coming out, a Mana Vault. I mean, the coast seems clear for the Narset deck.
So with the Mana Drain giving 3, Mana Crypt giving 2, and then the artifacts, I mean, we're already at 8 mana without playing a second land on turn 2, which is ridiculous. Narset's coming out.
Uncountable Narset.
Let's see. Does he have a way to give it haste? Because that would be very strong.
Well, he doesn't have any colored mana, which is the issue here.
Yeah, could always do like Lightning Greaves or Lava Spur Boots. I know
that's true.
In play.
Doesn't look like it though.
Like
Pass the turn to Jula.
But Narset in play, very scary, especially this early.
Extremely scary. Now he just has to hit on the slips, you know?
Yeah. Does this Najila list, are they running any Toxic Deluge? I'd be surprised.
Let's take a look.
So that's like one of the very few ways this early in the game that we can kill it.
They are not running Toxic Deluge.
Yeah.
Pulling Ritual is in the list. That is not a solution though.
It doesn't kill the Narset. I mean, it takes all the mana, but once Narset's in play, it doesn't really matter what else they have. So
there are no board wipes in this Najila deck. So
man, I'm wondering what anybody can have. I mean, Nolan I know has Deluge in his list, but
of course.
I mean, what can we do if we don't have that Deluge? This game is looking very scary.
Extremely scary. I mean, they just have to fight over the stack with what Narset flips and hope they get lucky.
Yeah.
And also, Jacob has to also hope he gets lucky here. He could also get whip after whip.
That's true.
That's going to happen.
Jacob is all in on this Narset. I mean, he missed the land drop. If Narset does end up, coming off the board, if it goes back to the command zone, it'll be a turn or two before we're recasting it.
So what has been established on this Najila board here? We've got the Lotus Petal, One Ring. Is that what I'm looking at?
Yeah, we went land, Lotus Petal, One Ring, and passed. Didn't even activate the One Ring yet, and then we're on Teferi's turn, which went land, tapping the mana ball into Tezzeret, the Seekers, that just -4 already, and then putting in a Phyrexia Metamorph. I wasn't able to hear. I'd have to assume it was a One Ring, just to get protection. But it could have been an Narset.
It could have been.
Okay. Anthony is talking about letting him hit with the Ragavan, Nolan hitting with the Ragavan, which means he had to have copied something that's not the One Ring. Otherwise, that wouldn't work.
It doesn't make a lot of sense to. I guess he didn't. Maybe it's mana. It could be just another mana source because I know that deck likes its rocks.
It is a big cost to lose Tezzeret instead of minusing Tezzeret for 3 or whatever and getting something out of your own deck.
I agree. It's surprising they just didn't get the One Ring here.
It looks like they hit a Grave Digger's Cage off the top. I don't believe that interacts with Narset correctly.
It does not interact with Narset correctly now. It does not prevent spells being cast from exile, just from graveyards and permanents.
And libraries
and permanents being put in from the graveyard from library. The One Ring doesn't trigger off of Tezzeret getting Metamorph. The protection, yeah. So there is no trigger.
Because you didn't cast it. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so
it does get it if you do cast the Metamorph, though. That is an interesting tidbit there. If you play a Metamorph and cast it and have it enter as a copy of One Ring, you do get that cast trigger.
That's true.
But yeah, it was not cast, so you are correct. And it looks like we're just going
Rhystic Study. That's good against Narset, but I don't know if it's enough.
But Nolan's missed a land drop, and at 4th seed, that is tough.
Tapping that Mana Vault too.
Yep. That was a big cost for sure.
Going straight to combat. Let's do this.
Alright.
Taking the Nas player. Not on Nas. Let's check that. Not on Nas. 1. Force of Negation. Resign to Urdu.
Okay.
Wow.
That is a miss.
That is a whiff. That is a whiff. He can't cast both the tutors because, of course, he'll be shuffled away.
Yeah. So what do we get with this then? Is Mystical Tutor the cast to just get a piece of protection?
It's likely. It also may just be a mind for Breach.
That is possible. There's not a lot in the yard though. Oh, the capture of.
Oh, that's an extra turn.
How do you pronounce it? I don't want to butcher
Capture
it.
Jing Zhao.
I believe that is correct, but I'm not gonna butcher it and feel bad about that.
Fair enough.
But that is just an extra turn spell, same as Time Warp and all the other 5 costing ones.
He has protection as well, and all those cards they put in exile, you can cast at any time. So he can completely set up his next turn here, as well as protect this capture.
That is very, very good if that is able to resolve.
And it's unlikely that this Teferi deck has any interaction. I would say it's unlikely that the Nagila deck has much interaction here. I would say the only person that may have anything is Facile, which it got passed, and then capture resolves.
Yeah,
okay.
There was a bit of a conversation about trying to share some information or feeding the Ristic to see if Nolan could find some pieces of interaction, but it looks like there was no possibilities for that, so now we're seeing an extra turn, it looks like. That Lotus Petal gets played. It looks like Jacob is deliberating between Enlightened Tutor or Mystical.
I mean, if I were him, I would Mystical,
Just
go
get
get
another-
Enter the Infinite on top of his library, and then draw his deck on his next combat.
Well, he would have to draw it, unfortunately, before.
Oh, that is
right.
fair. That's true.
So,
okay.
I mean, I
Never
think
mind, you're right.
You could just get another extra turn spell that you can cast.
That would be good.
Like,
Um.
I'm not familiar enough with Narset to know any like spicy tech that they could get.
Oh, I know. There's actually a good one.
Yeah, let's pull up this list and see.
Specifically, there's a new overpowering attack. It is an extra combat spell that you can cast for its free running cost, 2 in a red, to untap all creatures you control that attack this turn. If it's your phase, there's an additional combat phase, so it's just extra combat. But let's see what it actually gets. So, he's searching right now.
Yep, cast the Mystical.
He's getting a... What is this?
Oh, I have no
I think it's this.
idea.
Karn's Temporal Sundering.
It is. Wow. That is one of my favorite extra turn spells. It has the legendary sorcery, so you can only cast it if you have a legendary creature or planeswalker, I'm pretty sure. And it's take an extra turn and bounce all in one.
So I think what he's looking to do here is cast that Bounce Heuristic Study,
Yep, and then
hit with Narset.
start potentially getting loops going without any potential of other people being able to interact. This game is going to be over. Okay, I thought we were going to put the Karn's Temporal Sundering in the yard for a second. I was confused. We just didn't even put it on the top. Oh, that's Enter the Infinite off the top.
Okay, that's just and a pact
for protection.
and a mind break. Okay, that's just GG's. That's it.
I think that's over. Wow.
That is insane. Oh, door.
Don't worry about why Luca just said door.
Yeah, my bad.
Oof. Yeah, I mean, the way Enter the Infinite works, if you're not familiar, because it's an old card from Gatecrash, it's, I believe, an 11 mana spell that you draw your entire library and then choose to put one of those cards back on the top of your library.
Draw cards equal to the number of cards in your library, then put a card from your hand on top of your library. You have no maximum hand size until your next turn.
Yeah. So it's a weird one. So, I mean...
And that's resolved, looks like.
Yep. I mean, I think it's just over.
It is undoubtedly just over here. Jacob holding his entire...
Yeah.
His deck
the whole thing.
His deck is quadruple sleeved.
Oh, really?
Yeah, his deck is quadruple sleeved. So it is massive.
I mean, yeah, I can't imagine trying to hold that whole stack. That sounds awful to me.
Yeah.
I do enough with the hard inners personally. Oh, and then Jace, Mill. Oop, oop, oop. So we're trying to go for the Jace, Wielder of Mysteries. If you would draw a card, you have no cards in your library, you win the game. Yep. Same as the Laboratory Maniac text. Wow.
And that is
the
game.
handshakes.
Wow, what a fast one. What an absolute obliteration from the Narset deck.
Yeah, I mean, I had mentioned it before where this deck, like, if it has the turn to put out a Narset very fast before players can set up, it can just run away with the game that quickly. I mean, you get the right hits, it just wins.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And with
well,
the infinite with Suture, he had
that
another
was
extra
awesome.
turn on top of that, even if he didn't hit it.
Well, I mean, congrats to Jacob. I mean, again,
Congratulations.
he's been grinding, all of the CDH events across Colorado for the past couple of months, so he definitely deserves to be getting into this top 4 pod.
Agreed. He told me before the event, if I make top 4 of Snowy Summit, he is going to retire Narset. And I was like, dude.
All right, well,
Really?
I guess we can confirm Narset is never going to come back out again forever.
Yeah, I mean, he single-handedly brought that deck back from the dead. Completely.
Yep. And then he's done. Just one last ride. All right, well.
So, good game to him.
Unfortunately, it was a short one. Appreciate y'all hanging out. We're going to bring it to a break for a bit and bring it back once we have the top 4 ready.
Sounds good.
All right. Stay good.
bed. I guess Lucas should ask the question so that you can hear it, and I'll answer.
All right, so we are here with our top 16 pod winner. And what's your name?
My name is Jacob Minwin.
How do you feel about winning the top 16 pod at Snowy Summit?
It was exhilarating. Like I had a rough start today, but I got there at the end.
Yeah, that win was so sick to see. I saw the Cavern of Souls. I saw the mana that you had out. I'm like, oh, this Narset's coming down so early, and there's nothing that they can do to stop that. How did you feel going in to that turn where you cast Narset? Were you worried about anything that they could possibly have there?
So, during the mulligan process, I noticed Teferi Molo and Najeela is a proactive deck that needs Najeela.
Yes.
And Thrasios Vile is going forth, so they're not going to keep a greedy hand. They're gonna lose the game if they do that. So I figured he kept like a Ristic Mystic hand.
True.
So he's not gonna keep a counter. So my plan was like, if he plays the Najeela turn 1, because I figured that's his plan, I'm gonna try to counter it, take the 3 mana for myself.
Yeah, that was a genius play. I saw that the mana drain, and I was like, that is so smart. 'Cause that's exactly the mana that they need to cast Narset here, and have some up for something else if he needs it. Like I was even thinking you would have like with your extra colorless mana like a haste enabler, like the boots or something. But Narset's stuck, and the one thing I was worried about for you was like a toxic deluge. Were you thinking about that at all when like the players were playing the turns? Did you have any like backup for that?
So I wasn't worried about that because Najeela is not gonna toxic their on board.
Yeah.
And I knew Thrasios Vile Smasher. They're not that worried about Narset because we get to be the underdog. No one's worried about our deck.
Yeah. When you flipped your first 4, which was the tutor, Force Negation Lotus Petal, I think is what it was.
Yeah.
How did you feel in that moment? I knew you were holding a extra turn spell, but you were like, is this the game? Oh, I know this is the game, or
So I wasn't worried. I was hoping to flip just counters.
Yes.
So I could protect the extra turn spell.
Yes.
But once they resolved, I was like, I'm just gonna jam because he tapped out to play Ristic, and he had nothing. He just had a pedal.
Yeah, you just have to jam there. You know. Yeah, and once I was thinking like, what is he gonna get with this mystical tutor? And once I saw that extra turn, or another extra turn spell to bounce the Ristic and also take an extra. Is that what it was going to do? Bounce the Ristic, take an extra turn if you needed it.
Yes, Karn Temple Sundering.
Yes, that was an amazing find there. That was really smart to get. And then how did you feel going into your next turn? Like,
I also had an extra counter in hand.
Oh, you did.
So I was like, whatever happens here. I can attempt a win attempt, or I can just keep going.
Yeah.
Once I bounce the Ristic, it's too late. There's nothing else they can do.
It's true. It's over for them.
Yeah.
And then you flipped the absolute nuts off the top.
Yeah.
The Into the Infinite. I bet
that felt really good.
Of course.
It makes up for that other loss on stream. Well, I was one card away.
Yeah, that's true. That was rough to watch. I'm sorry about that loss.
No worry, it happens. That's the deck.
So what are you going to do going into the top 4? What are you worried about seeing?
Honestly, I'm worried about seeing Sisay. Because my deck just feeds Dockside like crazy.
That's true. And are there any players that you're like nervous to go up against?
No, I'm not afraid of anybody. I think that's the mindset cEDH players may have, that you are not afraid and you can win against anyone.
I agree. That is a great mindset to have.
Yeah.
Are you excited to win this whole thing? I'm excited to see you take it down.
I've been trying to win a tournament on Narset for so long.
Yeah.
It's been at least 6-7 months I've been grinding. All my friends know I love the deck. I only play for tournaments. I have a few local wins, but I want a big win on it.
This would be an insane big win if you get there. Are you going to retire Narset?
That's the plan.
Possibly? Okay. Well,
I've been wanting to play different decks I want to play another big flip deck, probably Kennen.
Kennen's a fun one.
Yeah.
Your list is kind of wild as well.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations on your win.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the interview.
Thank you.
And good luck in your top 4 match.
Thank you.
Right.
Yo, everybody.
Yo, we're back.
We're at the
For
finals.
the finals.
Man, 12 hours goes by fast when you're having fun, huh?
Yeah, this is insane. We were honestly expecting to leave maybe around like 11 a.m. or this could be done at 11 a.m. and we get home at maybe like 12.
Yeah.
But no, yeah, this has been crazy.
This is one of the fastest tournaments I've been to. But anyway, 12 hours goes by fast when you're having a lot of fun. So thanks everybody for staying with us. I hope everyone had a good time with us. I'm Raul, in case you're tuning in for the final match. I'm joined by Freddie, my co-host from GG Basis. We are cEDH I'm here in Colorado. We're at the Snowy Summit 5K, first ever 5K tournament here in Colorado, first of its kind. We got a lot of heavy hitters for our last spot.
We do, yeah. Some really hotly contested decks and some that you wouldn't even expect to be in the top 4 of an event like this. So let's go over to the gameplay.
Let's go into the gameplay. Players are, figuring out mulligans. So we have Max playing Nadu, we have Jacob playing Narset, Grant playing Sisay, and Evan playing Blue Farm.
Yep. I think a lot of these decks were probably the favorites to be. If you told me to pick a pod outside of Narset here, I think this would be the final spot, just given how many decks we saw and how consistent Tim Nakram has been. Sisay, Nadu, recent, but still putting out results.
Yeah, Nadu's really strong. So, yeah. Players are still figuring out mulligans.
All right, well, do you know if there's a time limit at all?
It's on time, I believe.
On time?
Yeah. So
Okay.
we're here for a long time.
All right. Yeah, we will be here until this ends. So lock in, boys, lock in.
Okay. Excellent. Yep, looks like Max is taking a mulligan. Players are still figuring out their mulligans. You will not be able to hear the players.
We had a player who is
All right, boys, we're gonna get some lighting done. Yeah. Still nothing so far. Oh yeah, Freedom Waffle, Wounded Satellite. Using names, but yeah, I'm probably known better by those names. A lot of good decks. Yo, chat, what do you guys think about the Narset? Man, this is crazy. Seeing Narset, come out. Not even the newest one, the Enlightened Exile. Just keeping it old school.
Okay. Problem solved.
Alright.
And we're back. Yeah, we got Freedom Waffle playing, aka Evan. Not to dox him, but it's your name.
I mean, you can look at the events. You have to sign up with your name.
Yeah, he's a pretty known cEDH player, very good player, playing Blue Farm. I've actually never seen him play, so I'm actually pretty hyped and stoked to see him play.
Yeah. Seems like really going last, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It's a pretty tough pod. What do you think players are really mulling to right now? Max does have first turn advantage, so.
Yeah, if you're Nadu, you're going for a way to play Nadu first. Get Nadu or any engines, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dork, the Greaves, the Shoko, any way you can play Nadu and start going off essentially, right?
Yeah.
You're the aggressor, I believe.
Yeah. Start getting your Simic Storm going.
Yeah. The Narset, you're going for playing Narset and going to town.
Yep.
Sisay, we've seen a lot of different Sisays being played today, so interesting to see if it's defensive.
Yeah.
If Grant's play styles is a defensive or more proactive.
Definitely feels like the most variable deck that we've seen.
And then Blue Farm, I think I've seen this deck, and it's just going to go grab ways to draw cards. Either be a commander or risk study and/or a fish.
So a lot of them just catch your commander really quick.
Players are still figuring out mulligans.
Ban Yap. Dude, you have to cEDH, unfortunately.
This is going to be a very politicky game, which is going to be very pretty naturally in hot air as players discuss basic closest acts. No context here, Freddie. Who do you think? Who are you betting? Who's your betting horse? Do you like Nadu, Narset, Sisay, or Blue Farm?
Positionally against these decks that can't really race Nadu outside of maybe Jacob just getting another cracked hand, is Yeah, I would favor Nadu anyway, and going first, given Max's record.
Yeah,
The
I think Max
tournament.
was actually undefeated, right?
Yep,
More or less.
one draw. Yeah,
One
I
draw.
mean you agree to draws, so at the same time.
That's pretty insane.
Yeah.
Good showing on Max's part on that. So yeah, I think Nadu, and being piloted by a really good player, it's I think a good betting horse. I wonder, Chad, let us know what you think. Provide some insight on what you think. Your choice of a deck. Let's see if we are some Nadu fans or Narset fans or City fans. I wish I could do the poll. That would be really interesting. Next time.
Yeah. Yeah, put the polls in.
Yeah, little all three people voting. But yeah, I guess out of all the matches we watched today, which one do you think was the best match or the most fun to watch?
The most fun to watch. It's tough to say. I think it might have just been because it was recent, but the one that had Arkham and
Tyler's game, the Arkhams. Yep, that was a pretty good one. Yeah, Arkham just wins out of nowhere.
Yeah, I wonder because this has the potential to really go out towards the late game and really be a stalled out game, but in the finals, $1,500 on the line. I wonder if players will just opt to try to win quick to get it over with. Maybe not want to be in this position.
100%. Yeah, and yep, I think so. I've never played with Evan or Grant, so I can't speak to how political they are. But I know there's a lot of politics in this table. And sorry, Chad, you get to hear me and Freddie.
Can they not hear him at all?
Nope, they can only hear us. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, 50% of the game is probably more is going to be politics. It's going to be like turn 4. It's going to be like an hour and a half turn 4 gameplay.
Yeah.
But yeah, looks like we were keeping our hands. We're asking for pre-games, and we're seeing what's going on. Okay, looks like we're off to the races. Max is on the play. Let's see what happens. All right, off to the races. What are we doing?
Not sure.
I think we're just taking a couple notes. Just taking notes just for our own record. How many players have these players have been many top 4s and top 16s and have won multiple tournaments. So.
What kind of deals are being made?
Yeah. Oh yeah, we'll tell you all the deals, all the nitty gritty.
Yeah, any way to get rid of to make this commentary better. Yeah. Or provide you this. I thought they could hear at least some of it.
No. No. These here are beautiful, angelic, raspy voices that have been talking for so hard. So, yeah, looks like we're finally starting. Good luck, have fun. Alrighty, off to the races.
Max goes off the drop.
Tropical Island, Dork, come on. Nope, not okay. Okay, that's pretty good.
Alright, looking great.
And, ancient tomb to the One Ring. That's really strong. That is. By engine? That's what I was like, that's pretty good.
Yeah, this is the engine that you need. Taking 2 lights there.
Colorless. It is all colorless now, but still the One Ring is a card that will just win games by itself.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think you try to pressure Max with life totals at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, all 3 of his permanents hurt him, so.
Yep. So we're deciding on seeing how we're passing the turn. Okay, Lotus Petal.
Pedal.
Oh, that's happening. Okay, so there's the Dork. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, yeah. The Dork's there. Dork and the
better.
Yeah.
Dork plus better cards. So we're cracking for our land here, and Jacob's up. Oh, we forgot the active player card. God dang it. Gosh darn it.
It's okay. We'll tell him.
Yeah.
Soul Ring and Felwar Stone, just kind of shortcutting through, so not too much. Also, Felwar Stone is just test for colorless right now. That's pretty funny.
This is a Mind Stone that can't draw a card. Okay, looks like we got a Volcanic Island. What's this say? We're passing the turn. Grant, let's see what else they can do this turn. Dog fight. Okay, fetching. Scalding turn, so we get Volcanic. Autogram. Hey, Sylvan, can you move the active player? Okay. Okay, so we're just doing our fetches. We got on the ground seed, looks like. Okay. Let's see what Sis is trying to do this turn. Still in the air. Yep, I think Jacob's sleep is triple sleep.
Yep, it's triple sleep.
He's actually given me the deck once. I always struggle to shuffle 100 cards double sleep, so 300 sleeps. I was like, bro, 300 triple sleep. I was like, what do you want me to do here, bro?
Okay, looks like it was just an LED.
No, you didn't pass.
Mhm.
All right, yeah. Throw that active player.
S percent though.
Okay.
Lose one.
All right. Okay, looks like Evan just went for a turn 1 S per Sentinel and passed the turn.
Alright.
Looks like we're activating the 1 ring on drop step in case we get any tutors. Mystical tutor, Woolly tutor.
Yeah, any of those tutors really.
Can't really cast any of them, right? Because there's colorless mana. I guess he means Elvish Spirit Guide or whatever.
Yeah.
The Worldly Tutor or whatever. There's your Human Springs.
Alright. This is Nadu.
Yeah.
Along with a little bit of mana left over.
Okay. Blue mana.
Blue,
Yeah,
green.
Nadu. Oh.
Oh.
Okay. Uncounterable Tesseract Seeker. Trigger S per Sentinel. We pay for it.
This is a really good time to go for that that Tezzeret. Everything's down.
Yeah. It's
Defenses.
also this is turn 2, folks.
Yeah, this is turn 2 going first. I mean, like,
Yeah.
it's crazy. Yep. So now you have the artifact to start doing this?
Yep.
Oh, untap, actually.
Yep.
Enjoy that, yeah.
Man, he's activating Tesseract to draw with the 1 ring. Holy cow, this is a hell of a start. This is like the fastest start I've seen tonight.
Oh yeah, this is super explosive, man. Like Jacob on Narset, probably the next best, but yeah, it pales in comparison. This is pretty crazy.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean they've made themselves the arch enemy, so they've got that going for them.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they can really gang up on him at this point, because doing that you're just trading resources. I think you're so far ahead on resources that everyone else's game plan has to be just, look, I hope you didn't draw interaction, I'm going for it.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, some jamming at this point probably won't hurt too much. Yes, this is quite gross, Joey. Yo. Yeah, this is
Flying emojis in chat?
Yeah, flying emojis. It's crazy. Look, can we do a flying emoji? Let's do a flying emoji. Oh no, it kicked me out. Oh no. Stand by, chat. Stand by.
Okay, Tezzeret the Seeker. Arcane Signet there. More colored mana. Alright. Jacob does get access. Looks like he has access to 4 mana, 5 mana, a few drops of land, and then any kind of free mana at this point will get him to Narset.
So there's some politicking right now, so which is what people were talking about.
Yeah, there's not really too much to politic on this one, man. Like, what what else do you say?
Yeah, I don't know if how you can deflect a little from if you're max. No, don't worry about it. I'm not too ahead. Okay, Lotus Petal, Asper can draw.
Yep. Okay.
Looks like we're
Wow.
casting Narset
Yeah.
already.
Narset
We're
is
going
out.
for a Narset.
Will
Potentially
it be
win
countered?
next turn, right? Only they can
Possibly.
counter it. I mean, if I'm Siste or King Blue Farm, this is not my game to lose.
Mhm.
Okay? So, yeah. We're passing the turn to Siste.
Alright, let's see if Grant can do something. LED is on the board. Not like it costs any mana, so no real investment putting it out early, but we'll have to see what we can get. Maybe it's just Breach, Brain Freeze in his hand.
Yeah. In Sydney?
Probably not, but maybe he's a Sicily who's just like, yeah, everyone's gonna hate
Five.
Sicily.
Here comes Darkside.
Darkside.
The boy.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, so Max does have a Lotus Petal that can be sacked. I believe that's the only artifact that can change in this situation.
So, yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
1, 2,
Come 6.
4, 5.
I cannot be right. That's 6 total.
Yeah, I believe they're looking at just each other's boards.
There's a wholesome Darkside.
This is such a painful watch on turn order. Look at Evan over there. Everyone's board is just an Esper.
It's crazy. Yeah. Blue farm.
Oh, Lotus in the Yard.
Okay. Oh dear.
Oh, did I not tell you yet?
Yeah.
Underworld Breach
What
and
is-
Brain Freeze.
Hello.
I ain't even looking at hands, boy.
Okay.
Is there a way to sack ducks? Maybe to do something.
Okay. Okay. Looks like they cast Underworld Breach. Do we have Brain Freeze in here too? What's happening?
Demonic Consult. Oh, Demonic Consult. What?
Wait, they're playing Sithei? Does Sithei run these cards?
You can. It's 5 colors, man. You can run whatever you want. It's just
What is-
people like to win with planeswalkers and stuff.
Yeah, I guess.
I believe he might be going for the Brain Freeze right now, Joe.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, Graham's like, you know what? I don't think I'm getting another turn. I am just.
I think you 100% go for Brain Freeze, yeah. Because you can still win with Brain Freeze, but you don't need, if you exile the Oracle, you can mill everyone with Brain Freeze.
Sure.
And then wheel or do something like that. So, yeah, Brain Freeze is, I think, the option, the one you go for here.
Oh man. Oh man.
I mean, grab the Oracle, do it again. Yes. You could, yeah.
Or freeze. Yeah, I think I go for the freeze here, right? Or do you count the freeze?
I think Freeze just gives you so many good things.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay.
Moment of truth. Flip them over. No Brain Freeze.
No Brain Freeze. Okay.
Oh, Brain
What is happening?
Okay. Alright, Gilded Drake, Bowmaster, Ikoria. There's no way you end up losing that with that much of a start.
This is funny.
This is insane, dude.
This is turn 3?
No One Ring protection, noticeably. So, Brain Freeze is live here.
Sorry, so with the Demonic Consultation, Brain Freeze was named.
Yes, there it is. I mean, you can use Brain Freeze to mill, and then wheel, so. Okay.
This is like the fastest game ever?
I mean, I guess you don't need the Oracle, do you?
You don't even need, you just Brain Freeze them, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so then just yam the win with Rare Protection, YOLO, hope nobody has anything? I guess if you have Mind Break Trap, stops the win. Mind Break Trap is able to do that, but if there's an MBT, but most people have already conceded, so like, players are just kind of like, letting this happen.
Yep. I mean, if he Brain Freezes himself first, and gets like a Pact we already saw was exiled.
Yeah.
There were some counterspells exiled, but
yeah. Oh no, the stream is lagging a little bit. I don't care. Sorry. They're asking if the stream cares. No, you're good.
They won.
All right. They won the game. That was it. That was the fastest final game I've ever casted.
Yeah.
Like the first final game I ever casted. Like, listen.
Yeah, that was absolutely insane. Okay. Well, Makes
27
sense.
boys.
Makes sense. These were our finalists. It was a pretty quick game overall. I think, since they saw their opening, went into it and
Jam the win.
is the winner.
We'll see if the winner wants to do a quick interview. Otherwise, we're going to call it here. What do you think about the day overall? About the
Pretty
game
good.
overall. That was
It was a roller coaster of a ride because you go in, you're just like, man, dude, is anyone going to beat Max right now?
Yeah,
Especially with
there was no way.
far of a lead.
Exactly. Yeah.
And then,
So for those casters, sorry, we didn't do a good job saying. So they had a Thoracle in the graveyard, and with Brain Freeze and Underworld, which it's very unlikely that you can lose the game at that point.
Mhm.
So, Grant just jammed it, and nobody had interaction, and GG.
Yeah, GG. I mean, poor Freedom, man. All he did was play an Esper Sentinel and lose a life from Mana Confluence. I mean, that's the unfortunate part of turn order.
Yeah.
You don't even get a turn 2 sometimes. So.
He was the hero we needed. I thought Max had like the sickest opening I've seen.
Oh yeah, just getting ahead and
that was
going through.
Yeah.
That's insane. Yeah.
I think we're good to wrap it up here, guys. Thanks everybody for joining us. This has been Raul and Freddie at the Snowy Summit 5K. We're saying goodbye for now. Thanks everybody for watching and staying along. Congratulations to Grant winning our first ever large cEDH event here in Colorado. We're going to be in the stream. Thank you all for watching us for the day. If you have any comments about the stream, these are kind of our first go at it, so let us know any feedback you may have. If the sound was too high, if the transistors were good enough. I know we had long breaks, but can't really do anything about those.
Yeah, maybe we can have just like some casual games set up, with the audio there.
Yeah, so people can hear them. But yeah, thanks everybody. Have a wonderful Saturday and stay basic.
Keep basic.
Just kidding, we haven't ended yet. We're doing an interview. Woo! Are they coming? Yeah. Okay. Hi guys. Just kidding. We're not back. Yeah, we're not done yet. We're doing a little quick interview for y'all. So we'll have the winner come here.
Heart of the cards, baby.
Heart of the cards. Wow. What? Congratulations, bro. Yeah.
Thanks.
I didn't think that you ran those cards. Congratulations.
I did not.
That's what I saw when I was watching the show. Like, what the fuck is that? What does this say?
I thought everyone knew what Clam Chowder did, right? This is like.
Have a seat, friend.
Alright.
Alright, we're gonna do an interview.
Hey, I called out that there were like he just has like the breach in his hand. Look, he's gonna have the brain freeze and then
Just go in. Crazy.
Ooh. So Grant, you just won the tournament.
Sure did.
How do you feel?
Feel great. Doesn't feel real yet. I'm used to like big, long, grindy top 4 and top 16 games.
Yeah.
Both my top 16 and my top 4 game basically were win out of nowhere jams.
Really?
Which is pretty uncharacteristic for how I play. I actually main deck Blue Farm.
Really? Okay.
And I normally am the person who, like, if you ask any of my player groups, they're always like, Grant doesn't go for it unless he's confident he's got it. Both of the games that I won in top 16, top 4, I was the opposite of confident. I was sitting there going, he's bluffing. He has nothing. And then the console, oh my god.
Yeah, no, it was suspenseful. Especially seeing how far Max got ahead.
I was terrified. I saw that, and so my opener that I kept was like 3 lands, console, dockside, Lines of Diamonds.
Okay.
I drew. What did I draw first? Oh, and the other card in my hand was Force of Will, right?
Mm-hmm.
But no blue card. I saw him turn 1 wondering. I went, God, I wish I had the other blue card, right? Draw for turn. It's land. Play my land. Play my lead. Pass. I don't know. Was that draw the breach? I can't remember. I drew at some point in my next 2 draws. I drew.
I think there were only 2 turns.
Yeah, so I drew breach. Turn 1, just off the top.
Okay.
And I was like, cool. Well, I saw Max dump. Effectively, I'm going to win the game if this continues. And then I drew that, played my land, passed. and then saw him, double down on that and play the Tezzeret, and then untap his Wandering Draw again. I was like, yeah, there's really no reason to try and win a mid-range battle with Nadu. I'm just gonna try and see if I can stick this and make him have it. And then I drew for turn, and it was a blue card to play Forceful.
Okay, so you
had protection.
I
too.
did.
Okay, wow.
Don't tell any of them that. They'll feel cheated.
No, that was insane.
Yeah.
Because I think, Fred and I were casting the game. We're like, Max is just running away with this game. That's a turn 1 ring that's, already.
That's how I felt.
Two.
And then I top decked the Breach and was like, okay, there's something here.
Yeah.
It involves Demonic Constellation, which has burned me before.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, I don't like it, but if I can draw something better to do, like another tutor, I'm there. And then saw him double down again, play the Tezzeret, play the, like I said, draw more cards. I was like, okay, it's really not going to get better than this. This is it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Raul and I were talking about that, how even if everyone tries to gang up on Max, yeah, you're trading so many cards when he's gotten so many, so you just need to jam the win, try to go for it.
And I saw him resolve a bunch of stuff, be like, it's uncounterable. But I didn't see a single person lean forward, being like, maybe they had interaction they thought about, they would have liked his cast.
Nice.
No one groaned and was like, oh, it's uncounterable, right? Every single person was like,
cool, yeah, I didn't
just
know
the I have nothing phase, not the man. Why I on a delighted halfling,
Mm-hmm.
So I was feeling a little better about that. But yeah, I mean, it was 100% just the Ross jam. I've probably gone for it a long time.
Oh yeah, riskiest top 6.
Top 4 and top 16, yeah.
No, I was talking about the demonic.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Was there,
Yeah. Top 6. I mean,
so walk away.
Yep. I mean, I'm seat 3. I have a pretty high, I guess, top of mind perception of how seat order influences games.
Sure.
I've played a dozen cEDH tournaments in the last year.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I play a ton. I'm number 18 on the top deck leaderboard or something.
Okay. You go by any Discord names so people know you where to find you?
Offensive Wombat, or
Wombat.
Grant Andrew Eklund, or Schmant Andrew Schmeckland.
Okay. No, that was nicely